So I'm going to click start recording right now for the YouTube audience that'll watch this on the video on demand replay, who thankfully haven't missed much except for the opening 15 seconds. And it is CLG FC episode 245.2. For those that are interested, by the way, all of the VODs are up on YouTube. It's actually up to date, by the way. The YouTube is 100% up to date. So the whole previous rest of the series is sitting in, that is not the recycling bin. That's the recycling bin. There we go. The whole previous series is sitting on the YouTube, by the way. You can check it out at any moment in time, all the way from when we were back in Tier 20 to today. So, but welcome in. Good to see you all. I'll start the shout-outs after the Canada-Egypt game. We got a lot of great people in the chat who also stream. You all definitely should follow. Welcome in Ducky as well. Block, I've seen you there. Great to see you all. Oh, your character +1 finishing. Did you not redeem it? Oh, as Mohammed Hussein scores. Did you? Oh, you did redeem it. Okay. Watching Sinner versus Alcatraz, so alert. Fair enough. I didn't. It didn't actually show me the redeem on the phone chat. So sorry about that, Block. I'll get you after this game. I will not scam you of your points. Don't worry. Your playing time maybe, but your points definitely not. No, I'm just teasing. It's fine. Don't worry. Yeah, we got the whole stream to do it. So, but I'll definitely get that for you. Right. You want finishing +1. Wow. Block just wants his finishing to be 20. Doesn't matter. He could be a defender. Give me finishing 20. I should have made him a defender. I should have done so. But yeah, this is the main save. So we welcome in. Actually, Block, you just had an attribute goal. I think your agility just increased as well. I was looking at it off stream. I think your agility went up. So now you're going to get finishing and agility. Can Canada do anything at a World Cup? Remember, they made what, like 1970, and they didn't get a point, single point. They made, I think, a previous World Cup year. They made the 2030 World Cup, didn't get a single point. So now they're down against Egypt right now. That's a corner for the Egyptians here. It'll be El Said to take it. Zig, that game, I'm telling you, you guys are going to really love Peak. It's so much fun. But there's also a mod that will open the lobby up to more than 4 people, because the vanilla game is either solo or 4 people. And there's a mod that lets you take it up to, I think, 30 people. So if you ever have more, you can always just get the mod and do like a mass game of Peak, which is can be chaotic, but funny as well. Offsides on Osman. It is really fun. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it actually. If I wasn't streaming FM today, I would be like, why don't we play it right now? But I want to get through the World Cup so bad, because I want to prep this save for season 12. This is actually the main save, by the way. The FM23 save is the secondary save. This is actually the main save. But I have a feeling that you're going to see a lot more of the FM23 save in between all the playing for and uploading of this. Oh, that's really good movement. Really good movement. Good save from McDonald. Another Egyptian corner. They are dominating this game. For those that might be watching this on YouTube and go, there's an FM23 save, you got to check out the Twitch in order to see the FM23 save, the longest save. We're in Korea. We're getting our asses beat there, but we might be able to turn it around this season. We'll see. That's coming back. I'm going to do the schedule after the stream tonight for this week, and I think that's coming back. I think Hussein's on sides there. He was not. He just moved marginally off. So, but yeah, I'm going to probably sort out the stream schedule tonight for this week. Obviously Wednesday off, and actually probably Saturday off as well. I'm going to meet one of my best friends on Saturday, so we're going to be out all day. And I'm not going to feel like coming home in the evening and stream and setting up for stream and everything. I'll probably be pretty tired, so there'll be no stream Wednesday, or I think Orstano is offsides. Yes, he is. There'll be no stream Wednesday. There'll be no stream Saturday. Actually, Wednesday I'm at the football, so there's definitely no stream. We got a midweek game. We got Montreal in the midweek, who are the worst team in the East. So we're doing all right. Good, well done by Osman to run that down. Here's Helmy. Ghanem. Cut back for Helmy to Fuad Hussein. It was offsides. But I think what it'll be is probably Monday, Tuesday. Monday, Tuesday will probably be the longest save. Thursday will probably be this save. And then I think Friday we're going to do... Friday we'll probably do Timonen. And then on Sunday we'll probably kick on with this save again. In all honesty, this save, we'll probably do this save on Sunday. Ooh, what a shot! What a great save from Warda. I do also want to continue the Hearts of Iron playthrough. I actually also need to. I think next Sunday we're not even going to start with FM. I think we're going to play Rise of Nations one game, and then we'll kick over to FM. So, because I want to finish the campaign in Rise of Nations, the first campaign in Rise of Nations. I'm kind of itching to play that again. Rise of Nations is like a real light itch I have to scratch. You know, every once in a while I'm like, man, it's such a great game. I should play it. And then every game takes me 2.5 hours. And then I don't need to play it again for another like 2-3 weeks. And I'm fine. So. But yeah, I hope you're all well. What'd you guys do this weekend, if anything? Let me know. If you guys had any plans that were fun. I went to the football yesterday, so now today's recovery day. It's exhausting, man. Standing for the better part of like 2.5 to 3 hours. 2.5 hours in the car. 5 hours in the elements because we went to the tailgate. And it was hot and it was humid. So it was really hot. And it was really, really humid. The humidity was like 80 to 85% all night. Did he stay on? He did, and that shot goes over. So, and then when we got to the tailgate, it was 31 with that humidity. And then and it eventually cooled when the sun went down, but only to like 25. And then the humidity went up. So it just felt sticky. Oh, what a close shot. And that header just goes over the bar. But it was it was definitely difficult last night. And the thing that made it worse was it was a derby, right? So, thank you for the lurk, 10th Shadow. So when you get a derby, Osman's offsides. When you get a derby, what they do is they make you pour everything in a cup before you go to their seats. So you can carry bottles around the stadium in the concourse. The moment you go to the stands, they have security there with a table with cups. And it doesn't matter if it's soda, beer, bottle of water. It doesn't matter what it is. This should be 2-0. What a finish from Ghanem. Really good finish from Salah Ghanem. And Egypt 2-0 to the good here, right on the stroke of halftime. But yeah, they make you pour everything into an open cup. So, because they don't want the projectiles going. Or they don't want people throwing this since it's a rivalry game. So what they do is, they, or what I like to do is, when you go to security, right, to meet the security guy who's there at the front of the stand, I usually put the bottle in my back pocket, and then I put my shirt over the top of it. So yes, you can see something's like in the back pocket, but you can't see what it is. And I approach the guy like front forward. So then when he's just like, "Where are you at?" and I say, "Hey, I'm 137. Here you go. Here's my ticket." And he goes, "Okay, go through." I just walk past him. And then when I actually get to my seat, I just pull the bottle out. And I'm like, okay, now I've snuck the bottle into the stands. Because we sing and chant in the supporters end all 90. And I'm like, dude, I need water to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I can't not do that. Ooh, Hussein looks like he's hurt here. McDonald probably put this out. Maybe he can get treatment. Yeah. Right, 2-0, Egypt leading. I was talking to Mossman the other day, if he's still in chat, but they used to take the bottle caps from us whenever we bought a drink. So if you bought a Coca-Cola, they would be like this, and they'd give it to you. So what I told him was, bottle caps are all the same. Like a Coke bottle cap is a Coke bottle cap, right? It's not different for every bottle. So what I do is I just buy a Coke, or I did at the start of the season, right? I just bought a Coca-Cola from any old store, and then I throw out the bottle and I keep the bottle cap in a basket. I have like a basket that has all my stuff whenever I leave the house. My watch, my bracelets, my wallet, you know, that kind of stuff, right? So then what I do is when I'm going to the game, I just take the bottle cap and I just put it in my pocket. Because obviously it's plastic, it's not going to set the metal detectors off or anything. So when you walk through and you don't set the metal detectors off, they don't, you know, you just go through. Whereas if you did set the metal detector off, they have to wand you. But, you know, I take my keys out of my pocket and I throw them in the basket, and then I walk through, don't set the metal detector off, and then I just pick up my keys, put them back in my pocket, right? I have the bottle caps in my pocket so that when I go there and I buy a Coke or a bottle of water and they take the bottle cap off, I wait till I'll be like, thank you, and I'll walk it over a few feet, and then I'll just take the bottle cap out of my pocket and be like, there we go. And then I can take it into the stands with me. So, but Derby game is different, man. They make you pour everything in a cup. So, that was awful. Because then I drank a bottle of water before the game. Like, I bought one in there, and like I knew I couldn't take it to the stand with me, so I was just like, okay, I'll just drink it to stay hydrated, because obviously it's extremely humid. But then, you know, by the end of the 90 minutes, you're kind of like, you kind of need one. So that's a good ball over the top. Williamson's going to get there. Canada might level. Yes, they pulled one back. Oliver Williamson has gotten one back for Canada. Really good ball. Hamilton into Sumo over the top. Perfect weight. Williamson with a great run. Warder really couldn't do anything about it. Solid finish from Williamson, and Canada have pulled back within one. That might be one of the few chances they've had all game. They've had 2 shots on target. That's one of them. They've only had 36% possession as well. But it's good enough for a goal. Can they find somehow, some way, a second? The only problem is this room, it's also humid again today. So, This room's just gonna get hot. I have the fan on full blast too, and it's just gonna be hot. So, good ball. Oh, Orstano! That was the chance, man. He had time and effort to settle that, take it on the volley, do something with it, and he's not done so. That was Canada's chance right there. Still time for them to maybe produce something else, but they might not get many better chances than that. Williamson again. Williamson's going to go for goal. Good save by Warda. And it's out for a Canadian corner. Whipped in, headed down, and out. Sobey will come up with it. Sobey. Got him. That's the end of the highlight. We're approaching the final 10 minutes here of normal time. Ibrahim. Osman. Inside to Ali. Finds Helmi. Got him. El Said. Good touch. It's a big crunching tackle. It goes out for a throw. It's clean. It just looked like he was got a little bodied in there. Here's a free kick now for Kennedy attacking third. Giles on the back post. Farouk is there, and he's hit the side netting. Sobey loses it to Suma. Here's Hamilton. Suma. Osteno might be offsides this time. He's not. Flag stays down. Giles, Suma, looking for, is that a heart roll? But it's cleared. Or Hatrell. Sorry. Canada with a throw. They are losing. They don't have a ton of time left. Giles. Back to Hatrell. And Ghanem absolutely clears it. El Sain has it. Can Egypt counter here? A goal would put this to bed. Ali. The highlight. Here's Ansari. He is freshly on for the Canadians. Looking for Suma. Sobey's cut it out. There is a downed Egyptian player here all the way in the back line. That'll be a substitution as well. Here's Osman. Cut out by Grant. Hatrell bringing it forward. Hatrell. Far side for Giles. Giles on the cutback, and sorry, can't get to it. Ghanem will come away with it. Looking for El Said. He was offsides. Canada plays it forward anyway. Hatrell. Needs to get free. Tries to cross. Almost got there, but it's cut away. Here's El Said. Back for Farouk. Over the top. El Khatib loses it to Oristano. Finds Giles. Did he stay on? Giles with a shot. And Warda makes the save. It goes out for a corner. Added time here for Canada. 5 minutes is the minimum. Corner is headed clear. Ghanem, Fuad, Ali. Full-time whistle is seconds away. Hamdi to Fuad. Fuad looking to cut back. Or here's a cross, mind you. Headed away by Canada. Does the ref give them enough time to get the ball forward? Giles is still going. It's cut out by Ali. That might be it. And that is. The full-time whistle goes. Egypt have taken 3 points here against the Canadians in Group H. They lose Magdi. He was hurt in the 88th minute. But it's very much the Canadians who come away with the victory. Israel, Korea is the next game. Then we got Cape Verde, Scotland. Here's your rundown. Chile 2-1 over Denmark. Germany beats Honduras 4-1. Italy beats Syria 3-1. Iran downing the defending third place side in Paraguay. Cameroon and the Netherlands finishes scoreless. Right. Let's get the Blockbusters player. There you are, Blockbuster, and you want finishing +1. go. Now you're up to 8 finishing. To be fair, you are a striker. You are a striker in this save. In the other save, you're a winger. I'm pretty sure. In this save, you're actually a striker and winger. So finishing up to 8. Yeah, I was right. Your agility did just go up to 12. So there you go. There you go, Block. With that, we're going to save the game, and then we're going to get into the next match. I'm going to be cooking. Don't forget shout-outs, by the way. Thank you very much. Yes. We'll start with the first one who was here, and that's the great. He knows. He already knows. The great Ziggurath. Check him out if you haven't already. He's just got. He just bought Peak. Here he is playing. Well, this looks like COD disguised as FM21. But plays Football Manager, plays Euro Truck Simulator, has just picked up Peak. We're probably going to wind up playing that at some point. Give him a follow. The great Ziggurath. Wonderful, wonderful streamer. Right. The GOAT, says Blockbuster. The absolute GOAT. I agree. Right. Let's move on. Israel, Korea is next. We got a recruitment meeting, and then the preseason's right here, by the way. So. Right. The nice thing is, too, level 10 should be rolling off. I'm sorry, not level 10. Level 11 will be rolling off around the 26th. Just as a note for you guys, by the way, around the 26th, it's going to be a really slow processing day. Okay? And the reason I say that is because we have 399,000 players in the database, okay? It's playable view only below. I started with every league enabled as playable. Then I moved them to view only after 3 seasons. Then I just took them off. But we still have the residual generation of all those players, all of those, prospects. So the player count hasn't rolled off the save yet. So as they retire, they will. But we still have 11 divisions of England, plus the 2 in Korea that are view only, plus the MLS on the save. So all of the leagues have to tick over on the 26th, and they have to remove level 11. So the game is going to take a bit to do that. So we're looking at like anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes here on the 26th that's going to take. We'll get through it. We always have, but it's just a pre-warning for you guys because we are going to have to sit through that. Right. Second matchup at the World Cup now on this stream, Israel and South Korea. Israel, the surprise runners, quarterfinalists at the Euros even, just 2 years prior. Korea, not been able to get much at these World Cups. They haven't won the Asian Nations Cup either. At least I don't think they've won the Asian Nations Cup. They did in 2024, but they haven't been able to produce anything since. They did win the Under-20 World Cup in 2027, and they recently won the East Asian Cup in 2029, as well as the Asian Games Football Tournament in 2026. Also won the Under-23 Asian Nations Cup in 2030. Not been able to do much else. Under-20 Asian Nations Cup in 2027. So there's talent there. It's very young, but you're seeing it. But the senior team has not really been able to win anything outside of the 2024 Asian Nations Cup. Israel, like we said, the surprise quarterfinalists at the Euros. John Brooks, is he American by any chance? No, he's not, because I was wondering if it was the former John Brooks who was the American center back. But 4 reds and 42 yellows in 14 matches. These are the lineups, both 4-3-3s. And we are underway with our second game of the stream. Israel and South Korea. Korea in the red, Israel in the blue. Here's Ben Ishai, Levy. On the recent success of your sporting, thank you, Viva. Welcome in, brother. I hope you're doing well, man. Jung Jae Ho, An Jun Jae. Where's the cross? The cut back to Kim Jong Bom. Oh, what a centering ball. Berg has cut it out, though. Ryu Sung Woon. An Jun Jae, and that set it away by Ben Ishai. The Red Bulls are still above the playoff line, by the way, Viva. They're in 8th, though. So they are, right now they would get the play-in game. So, yeah, awful. Yeah, they're not the best, are they? All that matters is that you're above the playoff line, though, really. That's all that matters. Here's Ben Ishai, Medina. Medina looking for a cross. Gordon comes away with it, takes a shot. It's over the bar. Viva! I swear to God. God, why you gotta do that to me, man? Here's Levi. Berg. Shot, and Lee Song-jun will put that out for a corner. Bosilipo. That's headed just over, and it'll be a goal kick. Cho Won-jae. Shim Sung-min looking to run this down on the right-hand side. So Shim Sung-min with the cross, and that's headed away, but only as far as Ryu Sung-woon. Yoon Sung-yong, he stayed on. That's headed away by May. Here's Levi. He always lost it to An Jun Jae. Actually ushers it out for a throw. He cannot control it, and so that's the end of the highlight. Here's 20th minute now. An Jun Jae. Moon Jin-ho. Lee Jong-hyun now with the ball on the left-hand side, looking to cut in. He's being pressed, so he waits. He takes it to the byline. Chung Jae-hyo loses it. It's cut out from underneath his feet. And Korea retains it off the header. Here's Lee Jong-hyun moving back on the inside. Going for goal. He had a little window there to cut the ball center, and he didn't take it. He went for goal himself, and that is out for a goal kick. Here's Medina. Ben Ishai. Back to Medina. Ben Ishai again, looking over the top for Levy, but he's cut out. Levy's offsides anyway. Bar Levy offsides. Here's Medina. Levy. Ben Ishai. Mir. Cohen. Back to Ben Ishai. Maybe looking over the top again. Medina. Loses the ball to Yoon Sung-yong. And now Korea can break. Yoon Sung-yong was looking for Lee Jong-hyun wide. He had to go wide to get the ball to him, and that allows him to be closed down very quickly, and his cross will be stopped because that's out for a Korean corner here. Shim Sung-min will take the corner. Here it is, whipped in, center of the box, headed up. It's not cleared. Jun Won Jae comes down with it. Yoon Sung Young shot deflects wide, and it's another Korean corner. Shim Sung Min to take this. It's whipped in. Keeper doesn't come for it. Headed up, not out. Moon Jin Ho tries to put it back on towards goal, but he's not at the right angle, and it's out for a goal kick. Here's a boot ball. Benache, Cohen. Pasiliopo. Cohen. Levy. Gordon. Benache. On the left for Medina. A lot of the players that were part of that quarterfinal Euros appearance are not in this side anymore here in this World Cup. I've just noticed. At least not in the starting 11, at least. Pasiliopo is one of those players. Levy as well. Here's Pasiliopo on the right-hand side. He's going for Levy. It's cut out by Cho Won-jae. Gordon. Pasiliopo. Howdy, everyone. I'm back. Welcome back, Ducky. Berg is there. It's just headed away by Kim Chang-soo, and it will be an Israeli corner now. Welcome back, Ducky. How you been, man? How's your weekend? Levy to take. Whipped in. Lee Sung-jun comes forward for it. Here's An Jun-jae with a restart here deep in his own territory. Good ball movement. Looking to send Lee Jong-kyun down the line. He's lost his dribble to Mir. Gordon. Pasiliopo. Levy does catch up with it. Back inside from Pasiliopo. Israel still looking to break. Levy on the inside. Levy for Levy. Berg. He's in. And Lee Sung-jun makes the save. Big chance for the Israelis there. They can't quite get it in the back of the net. Here's Levy. Medina. Gordon. Goes for goal. Lee Sung-jun has to deflect that out for a corner. Where's this World Cup being held, by the way? Oh, Japan. Nagoya. Nice. Cross comes in. Lee Sung-jun comes up with it. Boots forward and only finds Mir. I'm good. What about you? I'm recovering. I'm a little sore. I was outside for 5 hours yesterday, so I'm tired. The humidity was extremely high yesterday, but I'm all right. Did you see that Seth Rollins got injured? I did not. No, I don't really follow the WWE that much, to be fair. Okay, it's like a half clearance. Benny Doctor Nanase. What's going on, brother? Hope you're well. How are you, man? That's over the top. Goal kick. Cohen heads this clear. Ryu Sung-won has it. Kim Jong-boom, Kim Chang-soo, Yu Sung-young. Where's the cutback? Yu Sung-young's kind of dribbled it out of everyone's reach. He goes for the cutback for Kim Chang-soo, but it's cut away. Here's Levy on the break now for Israel. Cuts back inside. Needs assistance. Levy. Pasiliopo looking for... He's going to drag it wide. Trying to drag defenders out of positions. The cross comes in. An Jun-jae sees he goes off his foot, and it's out for an Israeli corner. Decent but active 9 days biking and running streak. Nice. I need to do the same. I really need to do the same. No, just getting active. So, Pasiliopo going for goal. What a save from Lee Sang-jun. But that's sick, Dr. Nanase. That's awesome, actually. 9-day active biking or running streak. That's awesome. Here's An Jun-jae on the break for Korea. Trying to drag a defender wide. Is he going to cut back inside? Is he going to go for the cross? Really good movement. Oh, Ryu Sung-won was sitting there in the center, but it's headed away. 70-kilometer ride today. Unsure how many. That's a lot. 70 kilometers is probably like somewhere around like 30 miles maybe. Good save by a boot bull. 46 miles. That's fucking outrageously long. Yeah, 46 miles is nuts, man. That's crazy. Wow. I thought yeah, you're right. I thought it was 2.1, but then I forgot that's not kilometers, that's kilograms. So, I got to convert it. But yeah, 40 miles is nuts. I think the most that I did oh, what a save by LythamSt.Anne. I think the most I've done in one sitting is like 50, but it took me a solid like 4 hours to do the 50 miles. My speed, I don't know what your speed. Oh, that's just headed wide. What a chance. I don't know what your speed is. What would you say your speed usually is? Because I'm obviously extremely out of shape. But if you gave me a bike, I can average about 25 kilometers an hour on a bike. And I'm going to snooze the ads once here since we're talking, but they got to run at some point. My quickest ever hour was 35.4. I really strained myself to do that speed. But yeah, my quickest ever is about 35.4 kilometers an hour. For an hour. Like, I've measured my pace over an hour. I average about 25 kilometers, but yeah. Using an electric bike is cheating. Exercise is exercise, Ducky. But yes, obviously the speed would be slower on an open road. Because there's hills, there's more elements on an open road. So, I'd like to do a 180K ride, 110 miles. I've averaged 22.5 kilometers this ride, 14 miles an hour. That, on an open road, that's very good. That's corners grabbed by a Boople. Nothing to separate the two so far. The problem with Lancaster is it's extreme hills, by the way. Like, extreme hills. Oh, that's a bad punch. Somehow, Korea gets away with it so far. Ryu Sung Yoon has to just clear it. So, here's Levy, Gordon, Medina. Looking for Berg. Has found him. Cross comes in. Levy is there. Headed away. Was he offside? Oh, what a save from Lee Sung-joon. Nanase does not own an electric bike. He's talking about me. He's talking about me. Right, 59th minute now. Nothing separating the two. Here is Benichet to Berg. Berg on the left-hand side, bringing it forward. Finds the cross, crosses block, and it's out for a corner. Yeah, I couldn't do 16 on an open road. Or 25 kilometers. I would probably average, like, on an open road, like maybe 15. At best. Probably like 12. Oh, Levy scores! Bar Levy has put the Israelis in front in the 60th minute. Benny knows me too well. Damn it, Ducky. God damn it. Right, Korea now behind the 8 ball. What can they do? Good touch. Shim Sung-min should go wide here. No reason to delay that pass. Now he's just closed down. He's got no other option. He's got to go all the way back. Oh, they've found some tight quarters. That's a good ball. Lee Jung-hyun, and it's level. Within 60 seconds of Bar Levy scoring, Lee Jung-hyun has made it 1-1. But yeah, just making some dinner and sausages, some vegetables on the barbecue. You could have said barbecue's fine. I understand a lot of European terms. It's fine. Or grill, yeah. I get what you mean. Okay, I think tonight we're making tacos tonight. That'll be fun. Cuz we have the seasoning pre-made for them. But that's already been made. Not pre-made as in like store-bought, but like we already made the seasoning. You know what I mean? Like that's what I mean. So the seasoning's ready to go. We have the ground beef. So we're just going to throw the ground beef in there, throw the seasoning in there. You know, get it on the skillet. Take the tacos. Fill them. Should be good. Well, Danes use the word grill. That's fine. I didn't know that, actually. Right, because barbecue is the English version. We also use grill. But to please other cultures. Don't please the English, Dr. Nanase. What's wrong with you? Don't appease to the English. I'm teasing. Right. Headed up and away. Berg. Oh, Ryu Sung-woon. Well won that ball. We'll have to clear it just for a corner, but 67 minutes. That is headed up and away. Pasoliopo comes down with it. Berg, is he off? I think he's off, and the flag does go up. So here's Lee Sung-jun. Gets us restarted. Ryu Sung-woon. Yoon Sung-yong loses the ball. Levy, Berg. Looking to run on the left-hand side. One apiece. That is out for a corner. Korea will make a double change. I need more coffee, man. I'm like, you know what it is? I had a soft pretzel, and now I'm like, but I'm gonna get a I have a Karma in the other room. So when this game is done, I'm gonna go probably take a quick break and just go crack it open. So here's Levy to take the corner. That's headed away. Back to Levy. Did he stay on? I don't think he did. And yes, the flag goes up on the near side. 70th minute, one apiece. Levy, Bar Levy in the 59th. Before, was it Lee Jung-hyun leveled in the 60th. Here's Jang Jae-ho. Goes for a goal, and Abupo with a great save. Korea with a corner now. And Abupo comes forward to grab it. Portugal, the defending champs, over the Netherlands. Paraguay, the third place team, over Turkey, who finished fourth at the previous World Cup. I think only the Portuguese have had a decent start to their campaigns here. Here's Medina on the left. Cut back inside for Pasoliopo. Mir, Levy. Being pressed, Levy. Back to Cohen. Mir. Brings the ball wide. Cut back inside for Levy. Gordon. Feidman, and that is going to fall to Bar Levy. The cut, he's offsides. Bar Levy was offsides when the shot attempt took place. 80th minute. Oh, that's a bad giveaway Chung Jae-ho will have it. He's going to run it down. He needs assistance in the box. The cutback to Shim Sung-min. Chung Jae-ho. Chung Jae-ho, and it's just fired wide. Kim Min-ho. Kim Young-yoon. Oh, he was coming in for that header. Really well won and dribbled by Shim Sung-min. It goes out for a corner. Whipped in, headed. That's a great chance. It's another corner. It was really a well-whipped ball. Whipped in again. Knocked down. Going for goal is Moon Jin Ho, but he's fired it over the goal. Is Denmark, yes, I think they lost their opening game. We'll check the groups at the moment this game's done. We're in the 85th, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they lost 2-1 maybe to, I think, the Netherlands, was it? They're definitely in the World Cup. I know that. That might have been, you know what? That might have been the one we were looking at last World Cup as well. So I can't remember if that 2-1 loss is the knockout round from the last World Cup or their opening game from this. I think Bar-Levy's offsides. The goal has been scored. VAR is having a check. I think this is going to be disallowed. And yes, the arm goes up. Offsides is the call. I mean, it definitely looked offsides. Yeah. Yeah, he stepped forward, and that pulled Bar-Levy offsides. Israel have had 13 shots. It's actually been a fairly even game, I would say. You know, Israel's had a few more chances, but Korea's also been worth their money. I think Hyo Tae-hwan, yep, he's offsides. 88th minute, Lee Jong-hyun whips this in. Kim Sung-hyun, and Abutbol has the has the ball. He's made the save. 5 minutes of added time now. Most of it gone. Here's Hyo Tae-hwan. Cut back for Shim Sung-min, back for Hyo Tae-hwan, and he was in an offside position when the ball came back to him. 90 seconds. Korea forward. Hyo Tae-hwan goes for goal, and Abupu puts it out. I'm thinking of making an animated emote. Do you have any ideas for one? I mean, not particularly. I'm going to go for all the normal, boring stuff. The goal, yellow card, a red card. I already have the VAR emote. So I would say I don't really have any ideas outside of that. Oh, go on. Oh, that's a corner. That is a corner. I don't know if you can think of any that might be Rainbow Six specific. That would be good. You know? That's a free kick to Israel. That should do it. What? No, here's Posiliopo. I may make a gun shooting one. That's fine. I just think Twitch might not 100% let that through. They tend to frown on those emotes now. But give it a go. I would give it a go. Right. 1-1 it finishes here in Group L. England beats Qatar 6-3. Peru draws the United States 1-1. The U.S. is having a stinker of a World Cup. Brazil 3-0 over Saudi Arabia. Iceland downs Ghana 2-1. Argentina gets by Costa Rica 4-1. Let's look at that World Cup for you, Dr. Nanase. So, actually, let's just go to matches real quick because I think they played. No, they did lose 2-1 to Chile. They lost their opening group game 2-1 to Chile. So if they can get a point against Germany and they can beat Honduras, they'll be fine. Even if they don't get a point against Germany, if they just beat Honduras, they might be able to get through. Because obviously the third place teams, like what, 8 of the 12 third place teams get through to the next game as well. So I don't know. Right, we're gonna save the game. Or Scotland doing well? Let's take a look. In the meantime, let's give you a shout out, Blockbuster. Great newer affiliate streamer here who plays Football Manager. They also play a lot of Rainbow Six Siege. Here they are playing Siege now, uh, while his teammates die around him. Oh, is this a clutch? Is this a clutch? Blockbuster? Might be. Woo! Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It's actually a half decent round. Nothing flashy, but there you go. Half decent round from Blockbuster. I should not have lived. Yeah, I agree. But you did, and you got the round because of it. That's just Rainbow Six for you. Counter Strike's the same way. Right. Dinner: undercooked veggies with cold bread, baguette type, and a burnt sauce. Nice. A good clip. How rare. I agree, Ducky. That was rubbish aim. Yeah. Yeah. You're probably right there. Right. I'm gonna pop off and get that other drink with the caffeine in it. So I'm going to be back in just about 3 minutes time. Uh, you know the way we are. We like to take breaks here. You should see the one I did yesterday. So funny. Drop it in the chat if you can. Had a nightmare yesterday. Duck was there to clip the best parts. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Right. I'm going to turn this Firefox audio on real quick. I'm going to walk away for like 3 minutes just to get up, stretch the legs. I need it. I'm going to run the ads again. It'll push the ads out like an hour and a half away for the next break, which is great. So, yeah, quick break, and then we'll continue the World Cup. Hey, you have given me a clip to view. Preferred this one yesterday. Do a flip. All right, hold on. Curse you, gravity. What is this? What is this? What is this? What have you sent me? Oh, yes, we are. Yeah. That's very good. That is very, very good. Oh, what is this? What is this? What do you? Oh, okay. wait, wait. Does his body fly towards you? Was that what happened? Nice. Okay, that's actually pretty good too. He got revived, by the way. Really? I just left it out because it's funny. Yeah, it is funny. Right. I don't blame you for leaving that part out. I did the same thing. Whenever you know what I mean. It's about strategically clipping it to make it look as funny as possible. Never to make anybody look good. Just for the meme. um, that's a great clip though. Right. I don't really think we need to worry about anything on the recruitment end. Weekly staff meeting. Let's go. Um, you guys are going to remind me about that in a month. Right. I agree. I agree with all that. Yep. That was pretty quick meeting actually. We got Cape Verde and Scotland. You had asked somebody had asked how Scotland's doing, by the way. Uh, I think it was you, Block. There we go. Scotland. They won their opening game over to UAE, I believe it was. Um, so they have 3 points, and they got Cape Verde. So Scotland, by the way, another quarterfinalist from the Euros. Um, if they beat Cape Verde, they will be into the knockouts without a shadow of a doubt. They got France as well in the group. So this next match we're going into kind of a bit of a must win. Ecuador has got 6 points. They're through no matter what. Japan and Sweden both have 3 points. So depending on the final results there, both of them could be through as well. Tunisia's pretty much dead and buried in that group. They need to hope. Tunisia's going to need to hope that they can get through on 3 points. But yeah, Scotland, Cape Verde, after France beat the UAE. Let's get into it. Third match of the stream. Cape Verde and Scotland. Here we go. Teams are walking out onto the pitch. This is coming to you from Nagoya Stadium in Nagoya, Japan. We are underway with Cape Verde in the red and Scotland in the blue. So. Oh no. Freitas with a or Freitas with a with an injury there. Here's Kerr. I mean, he had to run there. He's just not found him. Knight, the ball on the left. Knight bringing the ball towards the byline. Good tackle from Ivora, but it goes out for a corner. Scottish corner here. McRae whips this in, near post. Shoots, can't get to it. Headed away. Thompson can't get it back to McRae. Brazil won my 2034 World Cup with Austria as runner-ups. Wow, this was the first of 3 consecutive World Cup titles by Brazil. Wow, is Pele back? Is that what happened? I was thinking about this the other day. I might get a lot of controversy for saying this, and a lot of people are going to disagree with me. But a lot of people say, Walker, a lot of people say Messi's the GOAT. And I even said it on D-Stream. I think he might be. I said I think he is. But the more I think about it, the more I think Pele is probably the all-time great. Because the dude, I mean, he scored over a goal a game. That's just fucking unheard of. On 2 different continents. And won 3 different World Cups. Like, I couldn't tell you of another World Cup winner who's won 3 World Cups. You know, I don't think there can't be many. So, he's no Sir Stanley Matthews. Sir Stanley Matthews has been relegated to a thermos maker. No, I'm just teasing. That's harsh. That's harsh. Here's McRae. Good win. Oh, the cutback's there. McRae goes for himself. Park has got his back turned to goal. Why has nobody found the ball quicker? I just think people discredit like Pele's achievements a lot because Ronaldo and Messi are so great, and they are. They're oh my God, how's that ball not been in the back of the net? They're incredible. But I think what a save from Diaz. I don't think I mean, I guess it's hard to say between the two because I don't think what Messi's done is going to be replicable. You know? But then again, I don't think what Pele's done is replicable either. So 3 of 4 defenders in the team of the tournament were Austria's Victor Roque, Gabriel Martinelli were included from the Brazil squad, including Marcelo the new gen. Wow. Marcelo the new gen as opposed to Marcelo the actual current player as well, who used to play for, was it Chelsea he used to play for? Or was it Real Madrid? It was Real Madrid he used to play for, I think. Yeah. Insane. Austria's second at a World Cup is insane. Chelsea. Lol. No. Okay. Oh, and it's in! Nuno Rice has scored, and Cape Verde lead the Scottish. Wasn't actually. Oh, hold on. Real Madrid. I said Real Madrid. Yeah, it was Real Madrid. I was right. I corrected myself. Ducky, you ass. Got me doubting myself. Yeah, got me doubting myself. No, it took me a minute. It took me a minute to realize. It took me a minute to realize the hairstyle wasn't on Marcelo at Chelsea. It wasn't Marcelo that was on Chelsea that had that hairstyle. It was Willian on Chelsea that had that hairstyle. So, Kerr, Hughes. It was actually David Luiz as well that was on Chelsea. I remember correctly with that hairstyle. And David, yeah, I was just gonna say, and David Luiz. Yeah. So, I feel like Cape Verde's actually played well. They've had 58% of the possession. They've had literally only one shot, though. Second one might be coming as Freitas puts this out. And it will be a Cape Verdean corner. Where the fuck did that come from? Felipe Luis did long hair as well, though not an afro, and he was at Chelsea and was Brazilian left back even. Yes. Yeah, Felipe. God, there's a throwback. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Felipe Luis. 2 minutes. Wow, this first half has absolutely flown. Not a lot going on. Only 4 shots the entire game. Only 2 of which were on target. And one of the 2 was found the back of the net. Nuno Rice's 37th minute strike separates the 2 at the half. Second half underway. Fairly Odd Parents, really? He says block. I got to remind myself to continue the shout-outs after this game. I think the next one I'm going to give is, I think Sale. Sale's in here, right? And Mossman as well. But should be good. We're going to set up. We're going to set this up for probably a playthrough of, or to start of season 12 soon. Kerr, that's really good, but Diaz has got the shot. And Kerr actually took the shot and it got deflected, but still. I know. I saw it was the link in the chat to a YouTube video. I know one thing. I'm going to be sore tomorrow as well. The game always takes it out of you for 2 days. Here's Knight, and that shot blocked by Diaz. Right. Kerr will take the corner. It's whipped in. That's headed away. Back to Kerr, but the highlight ends. Kerr, that is out for a corner. Good save from Diaz. So, corner comes in, headed away. It's not been cleared. Knight comes down with it, and now Santos takes off his feet and clears it. Here's Bennick. Santos. All right, that's the end of the highlight. Andrade, back to Diaz. And he's going to punt it long on the press. Knight wins the header. Santos runs down the second ball forward for Gomez. He's got the momentum. He doesn't have anybody in the box yet to help him, and his cross will go out for a corner. Corner comes in from Bennick. Headed away by Hughes. Santos runs it down. Evora, and it's over the top. Cuthbert, McCormick, Kerr takes a shot, blocked by Semedo. Walker will come down with it. He's looking on the right-hand side, finds the other Walker. Duncan Walker to Martin Walker. Whipped in, Kerr's header just beaten out to it. And Bennick will come away with it. Forward for Gomez. Gomez, back to Santos. Santos looking to pivot on it, looking maybe to go midfield. He does, but the highlight ends. Cumming will grab that cross out of the air. And the header is eventually won by Cuthbert, or knocked down by Cuthbert. Hughes, here's McCormick now. Looking wide for Knight. Not a lot of pace on that ball. Here's Hughes. Cuthbert looking back for Knight. Cuthbert. They need to switch the ball. Kerr brings it center. Looking for Park, and he was offsides. Scotland have had all the momentum, but they have not had the goal. Losing 1-0 here. Lopez. Semedo. Lopez. Santos over the top. Did he stay on? It doesn't matter. Knight's got it. Gomez has knocked it down. And Knight takes it off his foot for a corner. Here comes the corner. Cuthbert absolutely punts that away. Diaz punts it forward. Walker to Robertson. Robertson looking for the ball out here on the right. Finds Walker. It's Martin Walker. Cross comes in. Park could be there. Header away. McRae will let it go out for a corner. Classic Scotland. We always bottle it. Block, are you Scottish? I didn't think you were. That one headed up and away. McRae. Cuthbert. Knight. Oh, he's lost it. And he's just... Caicedo just punts it away. I didn't think you were Scottish, Block. Here's Duncan Walker. McCormick, way too heavy a touch. And it's ushered back to Diaz. Half Scottish, half English. So who is your Scottish club of choice if you had one then? Martin Walker, McCormick, Robertson on the right. Robertson. Cross comes in. Park is there. He can't win the header. The ball's coming down. It's a fight for it. And Park is adjudged to have fouled Semedo. Dundee United. Who are their rivals outside of Dundee? Just Aberdeen and Dundee, right? Oh, in Scotland, Fergus Park. That's a war crime. I know Scotland are bad, but not this bad. Yeah. They have leveled it though. They're not loose to Cape Verde bad, is that what you said? Again, they did make the quarterfinals of the Euros. So they did well. They knocked France out of the Euros as well. Or no, they didn't knock. They didn't knock France out of the Euros. They beat them in the group to finish top of the group in the Euros, and then they advanced one round. I can't remember who they beat in the round of 16 at the Euros, but then they lost to Switzerland, who were the team that eventually won the Euros. So Switzerland beat France in the final. I remember that. So here's Robertson, the cutback, and that is out for a corner. Park whips this in. Walker back for Park again. A header, and it's just grabbed by Diaz a foot in front of the line. So Dundee United's rivals are Aberdeen and Dundee FC. And also a little bit with Rangers. And a little bit with St. Johnstone. Okay. Fairs. Why are you responding to this so late? Somebody sent a response to something I posted in Discord on the 20th of June. I was like, whoa, my guy. You okay? Okay, here's Kerr with the corner. Irvine, and it's just over. Irvin, as you guys would call it. But no, it's Irvine. But it's just over the bar. Here's Bennick. Whipped in. Punched away by Cumming. Here's Andrade. And he's lost the ball to Park. Park now trying to run. Scotland trying to see if they can find a winner. The cutback inside for Connolly. Niche. Robertson. Did he stay on? Robertson goes for goal. And Diaz just sees it fly over the bar. Benny Lou! What's going on, Lou? McRae. Kerr Robertson! That was the best chance. That was the best chance for Scotland to go ahead. Here's Robertson. What's going on, Lou? Niche. Robertson. On the right-hand side, Robertson cuts it across. Diaz grabs it out of the air. Melting, but otherwise good. How are you? Recovering. McCray. Back for Knight. Oh, inside Niche. Too heavy a touch. Goes back for Connolly. Connolly looking for it on the right-hand side. Connolly. Can he get across it? Cuts inside for Robertson. Back for Connolly. McCormick. Switches the ball over the Knight. End of the highlight for some reason. This is probably going to finish 1-1. Rice has got a free kick. Freitas, Rice, and I think beep, beep, beep is going to be the call. Where is, no, they still play on. Here's Furtado. Inside for Santos, and no, that is actually going to be it. 1-1 it finishes. Literally the only shot of the entire game for Cape Verde, and it's enough to get them a point. Scotland now in Group B are on 4 points, and honestly, that's going to be enough, regardless of the France result, to get them through to the knockout round. So you got to think 4 points is enough. But there you have it. So, right. I'm recovering, Lou. I went to the football last night. It was really, really, really humid. It was really hot. We were outside for 5 hours. So, 5 hours in the elements, and you're kind of done. Guys, if you're not already following Mossman Games, by the way, give them a follow. They're the next one I wanted to shout out. They are a great Football Manager streamer. They just won the Champions League. Is this it? Is this the Champions League win? I don't know if this is the Champions League win, but it might be. It is. Let's go. Let's go. Just won the Champions League with a created club that he brought from the bottom to the top. There you go. Love to see it. Did the treble as well that season. What a season, Mossman. What a freaking season that was. Congrats again, by the way, man. But yeah, great streamer. Really one of the funnest. Thank you for the lurk, party boy. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you. That is the next World Cup game. So we got Belarus. Belarus. Sorry. We got Belgium, and I think that's Australia coming up. Denmark, Germany, and Denmark. We're going to be watching as well. Shit, for fuck's sake. Yo, Mr. Show, you ready to witness unbeaten season tonight on stream? What? But it's a bit warmer than that. Nice. 23 is okay. 23 in humid's a little uncomfortable, but 23 is not that bad. Mr. Shit Show. Gotcha. Way to fuck that up, Ducky. way to mess it up. Right. We got ourselves a World Cup game. We got 7 group stage games left, by the way, and then we'll be into the knockouts. Belgium and Australia. By the way, yesterday's results: Ecuador 5-2 over Tunisia. The host Japan beating Sweden 2-0. France downs the UAE 4-0. Norway draws Mexico 1-1. And Switzerland beats South Africa 3-2. Right. No unbeaten season coming. It'll be fine. I've let my team down 500. Okay, it's fine, Ducky. Ecuador top. They're pretty much through. Japan, Sweden are fighting for the final 1 to 2 places in the group. France are 100% through. Scotland are probably through on 4 points. Cape Verde have a hope. The UAE will need to beat Cape Verde to have any chance. Norway, Switzerland, they're both looking pretty good. Mexico has an outside chance. They pick up another draw or win. They should be through. South Africa would need to win their last game. Portugal and Serbia are definitely through. They're on 6 points. Everyone else in the group is on nothing. Those other two group teams are Algeria and Jamaica. They would need to win one of their, either of them would need to win one of their final games to have a shot. Spain are through. Colombia through. It's the same situation. Group E, Morocco or Iraq needs to win one of the remaining games to have any sort of a chance. And now we have Nigeria and New Zealand. New Zealand are up against it. They need to win their final game to have any chance. Australia and Belgium is coming up. Australia win, they're pretty much guaranteed to be through. Belgium win, they're 100% guaranteed to be through, no matter what. If they draw, then Belgium is probably through, but it won't be 100% guaranteed yet. And that's how you have it. So I'm gonna save the game. And then I'm gonna do a shout out in the meantime. Another shout out because we got so many awesome people in the chat. Let's shout out the great Sal. He is the greatest partisan supporter on all of Twitch. Give him a follow. Sal. They were last playing Just Chatting, but they do play Football Manager. I don't think I have a clip that's come up. They don't have any top clips, so. But definitely give him a follow. Fun guy. So he's gonna make me like Partisan, in all honesty. So I met somebody yesterday. By the way, for those that don't know, right? Funny story, right? So there's a guy I know who lives in Philly. He's a CS commentator, right? Or he doesn't do a lot of commentary anymore. He's mainly Valorant now. But he started in CS. I used to work with him a lot. I did a couple casts with him. What do you call it? He did CS back in the day. He does Valorant now. He doesn't have a lot of work, unfortunately, even though he's pretty talented. And so he picked up a job working for the Philadelphia Union, right? So he's there. He sells merch for the team. So he's at the game. And I went to see him last night. And I told him, he's like, have you watched any Club World Cup? And I said, no. Because I really haven't. What is this formation? A 3-3-2-2? What the hell is this formation? What is Belgium running? 4-2-3-1 for Australia. Here we go. I love how all the games we've watched have been in Nagoya, by the way. So anyway, I'm talking to this kid, and he is Brazilian, and he moved here, or he either was born here, but his parents are from Brazil, or he was born in Brazil and he moved here when he was like an infant, right? One of the two. So I told him, I said, since FM23, the formations used by AI have been so shit. Fair enough. I wouldn't know that because I'm getting absolutely clapped by them in FM23. But anyway, so I'm talking to this kid, and I said, hey, man, I said, guess what? I found a Brazilian team to support. And he's like, oh. And I said, yes. I said, I have a Brazilian club now. And he goes, don't disappoint me. And I said, well, hold on. I said, who do you support? And he goes, you're going to disappoint me anyway. So then I said, on 3, 1, 2, 3. And we both said Corinthians. And he goes, no way. And I said, yeah. He goes, what the hell made you support Corinthians? And I said, well, we sold Jose Martinez there. And he goes, yeah. And I said, well, Bittner, who is a friend of this channel, who's a Counter-Strike coach in Brazil, and worked within the women's scene in Brazil, helped me a lot when I was getting into the women's Counter-Strike scene in Brazil. I said, he's a Corinthians fan. And I said, Ayrton Senna is my favorite F1 driver ever. I think Ayrton Senna is the greatest driver to ever race in F1. And I said, Corinthians was his club. So I said, so I've got like 3 things that have lined up for me to be a Corinthians fan. He's like, that's excellent. He goes, because I'm a Corinthians fan too. So I'm like, let's go. So now, not only do I have to commit to Corinthians, because now I have a second friend who supports them, but yeah, I actually know somebody like IRL, and not just through the Counter-Strike scene online, who's actually a Corinthians supporter. Sorry, Brazilian Fury. Big sorry, Brazilian Fury. Because he's a Palmeiras supporter, and they are rivals. Bennett. Beat Chelsea in a Club World Cup, so they're good in my eyes. There you go. There you go. And, oh, that's out for a corner. Pfeiffer can't keep it in. It's actually going to go out for a Belgian corner here. I think Belgium's going to smoke them, but they're not necessarily the best team. So he was saying that too. He's like, yeah, well, the Brazilian teams took it seriously. And I'm like, yeah. The only teams that really didn't were that is a yellow card. Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, that's a yellow. The only teams that didn't were the European teams, and a lot of them got taken to town for that. So, you know. Anyway. But I say that, and then Chelsea's in the final, by the way, of the Club World Cup, which I think is tonight, isn't it? Isn't the Club World Cup final tonight? It's literally in 50 minutes. Wouters, Doggenmare, and that was probably, I didn't even see what his actual name was. But here's Weissmans to Bioman. Looking forward, looking for Temmerman, and that is headed away by McLeod. Out for a Belgian corner. I'm not watching. Yeah, I'm not watching either. So I don't poo-poo the Club World Cup though. Like, I understand the need for it. I understand the market for it. I think it's a really cool idea. But the Aussies are on a break here. That's a yellow card. So all this talk of like from the Europeans about how it's useless and blah 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 blah. I don't care for any of that. But I'm kind of like, once the European season, once the Prem season ends and I'm going to MLS games, my focus is solely MLS. You know what I mean? Like, that's my league, that's my club, that's my city. You know. I'm sure if MLS moves to a winter schedule and we're off, just like the English leagues are right now, I would probably care a little bit more about the Club World Cup. But since we're not, like, my time and energy goes to MLS, you know? So. Cut away. Here's Scott. Is he going to hold on to this ball, or is he going to lose it? He's lost it. So I'm getting the next video up here on the side. The cross. Wouters can't win it. Collins does. It's out for a corner. Good evening, Lou. How you doing, brother? I hope you're well. That is a great chance, and that header's just sailed over. Here's Hendricks. Temmerman. Beastmans. Buse? Anyway, Wouters will softly hit it to the Australian keeper. Welcome in, Lou. We're watching the 2034 FIFA World Cup. Australia have a corner here. They've not had a lot going forward, that's for sure. Here's Scott. Whips in. Back post. Is somebody there? No, not quite. Taylor heads it back in. It's going to be headed back out. Taylor comes down with it again. Looking for it. The cross. Cut away by Bernard. Collins comes down with it. Miles over the bar. I am good. Spent the weekend crushing yard work in the sun, so now I'm sitting out back with a beer. Nice. Much needed. I know it's hot over there. We're getting our second heat wave of the summer, by the way, literally this week. So, it has to be over 90 degrees for 3. I don't know how you guys measure heat waves. Officially here, it has to be over 90 degrees Fahrenheit, which is, I think, the equivalent of 32. Yes. So it has to be 32 or hotter for 3 straight days to count as a heat wave. And we're getting that this week. So that one's just blasted over. Did someone mention beer? I think for us it's 30 degrees centigrade for 3 days. Yeah, ours it's 32 then. So that's when it's a heat wave over here, it's really hot. But yeah. And there it is, Franz Temmerman. You know it's been coming. VAR is having a look. I did not see whether he was actually on or off. What's the decision going to be? The decision's going to be the goal. The goal is given. Vuter's really well-timed run from Temmerman. He gets free. So, the one thing I absolutely hate above everything else is yard work. I hate yard work. I absolutely despise yard work. So, I was sat on my garden shed roof at like 2 p.m. today cutting the hedge back. My ass was on fire. I can only imagine, man. I can only imagine. Yeah, we were out in the sun yesterday. When we arrived at the tailgate to the game, which I know, yes, tailgate's an American thing, but they have a yard work is my favorite item, but it needed doing. Yeah, I know. Jordan Hunt has leveled for the Aussies, and somehow the Minnows are back in this game. Let's see this goal real quick. Collins, cutback, Jackson. One touch. Hunt inside. Great finish. And Australia back level. Yeah. So. Nice. That's bad. That's bad. It's a yellow card for Bloman. A tailgate's like a parking lot BBQ. Yes, so kind of. So there is people that do that. Yes, they grill literally right from the back of their car. But the Sons of Ben, which is the supporters group to the union, host an official one, right? Because we have like a little parking lot. It's like a paved top area, and we don't let any cars park there, but we put out like tables and tents and benches and bar tops for people to eat and drink, and it did look like a diabolical challenge. I'm surprised it wasn't a red, actually. And then what we do is we have all-you-can-eat burgers and cheesesteaks and potato salad and cookies and chips and soda and Gatorade and water and 25 different varieties of beers and spirits. So it's really nice. It's actually really nice, right? And the parking is about $30 a game, right? That's the cost of parking. But that's danger food, right? Yeah, but they have a small lot called the Subaru lot because Subaru is a sponsor of the union. And what they do is if you drive a Subaru, you can park in the Subaru lot for free. Well, I bought a Subaru last year because I needed a new car, and it was one of the cheaper ones I could get. So I bought a Subaru last year. So I now have a Subaru. So I called my rep and said, hey, I want you to take the parking pass off for next year. And I told my dad, like, when we go to the games, we're going to have to go a little bit earlier because it's a really small lot, and we want to make sure we get a spot so we don't have to pay the $30 fee. I said, but we can just go to the tailgate and eat before we head into the stadium, because it's $15 for all-you-can-eat food. If you were to get a burger or a cheesesteak in the game, in the stadium, that would cost you $15 alone before you get any drinks or alcohol. One beer in the game is $16. Oh, what a go on goal by McGraw. That was a really well struck effort. So it's like, why would we eat in the stadium then? So we're just gonna let's just go early. Let's just eat at the tailgate, and then let's park for free, and we'll save loads of money every game, right? So that's what we do. So it does make the days a little bit longer at the stadium. 1-1 at that break. Let's get into the second half. So we leave here at like 3:45. Kickoff is 7:30, usually like 7:40 really, but yeah, it's the beer is actually the most expensive item in the stadium, unless you count the actual like hard liquor, because that shit would be even more money. If you want like a margarita, it's gonna run you like $25. He's offsides. That's Daylight Robert. Yeah. Yep. Welcome to American Sports Concessions. Better be God's piss. It's not. It's something like Heineken. If you want a Heineken, if you want a domestic beer, like a Miller or a Coors, it's like 14, I think. And if you want anything import like Heineken or Stella Artois, it's like 16. It is daylight robbery. But that's why I'm like, why don't we just pay $15 and have all that before we go into the stadium? And then we have no reason to buy any stadium food. So, that's what we do. So we leave here at like 3:45 every game. Kickoff is at 7:40, and we leave here at 3:45. And there it is. Tim de Decker, just really well worked goal, by the way. Belgium, 2-1 up now against the Minnows. Once he was able to cut that ball in towards the post, like right here, you knew that shit was going to be a goal. So, a half-liter pint at Ronder's FC is a little less than $8. That's decent. So that's like 12 pounds of beer. Yeah. Yep. Because what happens is the stadium, the club doesn't own the concessions, right? They lease the concessions out to a company. So they go to a food distributing company and they say, hey, like a food distributing company will say, we'll pay you X amount of money to let us control all of the concessions within your stadium. And they say, sure. So the club gets this huge fee from the concession company, and then to make that up and make exorbitant profits, they overcharge everything. So they lease it out, and then the company jacks the price, knowing that they have a captain market. Yeah, exactly. So the only club in MLS that doesn't do that is Atlanta United. Because Atlanta says, we're going to, the owner, Arthur Blank, said, who also owns the Falcons, who play in the same stadium, the NFL team, literally says, we're going to own the concessions. We own it all. We're going to run it ourselves, and we're going to own it ourselves. And we're going to pay and hire the employees ourselves, period. And the mindset behind that is, if we do that, then they'll buy more merchandise in the team shop. And that is 100% what's actually happened, because they said they sell about 40% more team merch than any other MLS team. I think McGrath is off. Flag stayed down, though. But when you go to Atlanta United Stadium, right, so if you go to the Union and you buy a hot dog, which I understand is American food, but you buy a hot dog and you buy a beer, that will cost you about The hot dog's like $7 to $8. The beer is about 16. So it will cost you about $23 for a hot dog and a beer at the Union. Atlanta, it will cost you $7. So the hot dog is $2 and the beer is $5. So, which is really good. When you convert that to pounds, that's probably like £5 50 pence. So yeah, and it's like it's so cheap. It's so cheap in Atlanta. But yeah, that's why I'm like, why eat in the stadium? Just eat at the tailgate. But that's what we do. So we leave here. We leave at 3:45. We get down there at 5 o'clock, right? Because it takes 75 minutes to get down there. So I've got an Atlanta United shirt, so big up them. Man, fuck Atlanta United. It's like not just these. I actually really like the city, and I like the stadium, and I like the fans for the most part. The ones online are deranged, but when you meet the fans in person in Atlanta are class, absolute class. So, they run a pretty wicked tailgate too. But yeah, we get down there at 5. We tailgate until 6. The gates open at 6. Now I don't know what you guys like to do. I'm sure a lot of you guys, or some of you guys, like to show. He's offsides, Pankert. He just moved marginally offsides. Some of you, I know some people like to literally show up right before the game starts, take their seat, watch the game, and go home. No wonder they sell so much merch. You save $16 every time you buy food and drink. You're already halfway to something in the store. Yeah, exactly. We go in right when the gates open. So if the kickoff is 7:40 and the gates open at 6, and then at 5:55 we're in line to go into the stadium. And then the gates open at 6. We usually go to the team shop right at 6. Check if they have any new merch. They actually have this sick. They did this collaboration. Oh, Van Reeps, he's down hurt. They actually did this sick collaboration that was like this Chinese style merch, and there's like, it says like Union on it, and the Union have a snake on their logo, right, on like their alternate logo, and like their mascot's a snake. So it says Union 25, and then in Chinese underneath it says Year of the Snake, and then on the back it has like this really cool snake going all the way up the shirt, and it has more Mandarin about the Year of the Snake on the back. It's really cool. It's an awesome shirt. The only problem is two things. It's paper thin. It's a pretty thin shirt, and it's a white shirt. So the moment it rains or it's hot and you sweat, everybody is going to see every inch of you underneath that shirt. So I was like, why the fuck did this have to be a you know what I mean? So, like, it just, I'm like, God, I wish it was a different color. How much would that set you back? The shirt? I think the shirt's like $60. That's the other thing. Our merch is outrageous in price. It's the U.S., so everything is overpriced here. You know, a jersey itself with a name on the back. If you want a player name on the back of your jersey, and you want the authentic jersey and not the replica, like the one with the breathable fabric and stuff, it's $200. So, I bought season tickets for Cardiff City for me and eldest Lou this year, so I might buy more club merch this year than normal. I'd probably still only get there just before the game time. Yeah, no, I always go in right when the gates open. So, because the team shop gets crowded like pretty quickly. So if we go in right when the gates open, the club shop is literally right on the right when you go into the gates. So we just go right there, and nobody's in the club shop then. So it's like you're one of the first people there. You can actually have space to shop around because it's kind of small, the club shop. Whereas, like, you know, if you get there 20 to 30 minutes after the gates open, you're shoulder to shoulder with everybody in there. I bought a Randers shirt a couple months ago, which costs $117.50. Nice. I think if you buy authentic Manchester United jersey, it'll run you 85 pounds with no name on it, which about 115. Yeah. Let me put it this way: if I were to buy a shirt at the start of the season from the West Ham shop, right, with a name on it, it'll cost me 120. I think it costs 110 pounds for the shirt, or it might be 100 quid for the shirt. He's off. Flags up. Um, it cost me 130. No, it'll cost you 100 pounds for the shirt, and then shipping will cost you 30 pounds to get it to the U.S. And he is offsides. And then when you convert pounds to dollars, 130 pounds to dollars, it works out to be like 170 around. So it is actually cheaper for me to buy a West Ham shirt and import it than it is to buy a shirt from the stadium and not pay shipping. See, it's insane. So it says Google right now. Yeah, exactly. Which is still $25 cheaper than going to the Union shop and buying a Union jersey from the Union shop. So 2-1 Belgium over Australia. Serbia beats Algeria 5-3. Portugal over Jamaica 4-0. Jamaica's out. Spain over Iraq 4-0. Iraq is out. Colombia beats Morocco 3-1. Nigeria outs the Minnows of New Zealand 2-1 as well. What's that do to the groups? Starting with Group D, Portugal through 6 points. Serbia through 6 points. Spain and Colombia are through in Group E on 6 points each as well. Belgium are 100% through with the win over Australia, no matter what, but they can still win the group with just a point in their final game. Group G, that's where we'll pick up, I think, on the next day, which is going to be, Germany versus Denmark. I have a few more shout-outs to give out, by the way, because we just have so many insanely wonderful people in chat. Let me see here. I believe the next one I owe is Lou. So let me give Lou a shout-out. Guys, he's one of Portsmouth's greatest streamers. If you're not already, follow him. He is the king he's got a great Fleetland save going. Here he is in FM23, by the way. But he's got an interesting Fleetland save going. I'm doing a save in conjunction with him and Ducky and Raz, which is called One Save for Idiots, where we pass around to save every season amongst each other. He has just started Season 5 in that save. And then we've got... I think I actually take the save in Season 6. So, but yeah, great streamer. Lovely guy. Give him a follow. One of the few people on Twitch I've actually met who's older than me, believe it or not. But, yeah. I know, Argentina. That's why I told you, man. That's why when we were like, we pick a league, I was like, Argentina. Because Argentina is actually crazy, bro. It's actually insane. Like... And it's so much. That's why I'm like, it's so much fun. Like, Portugal was pretty crazy with the homegrown rules, but like, Argentina is just a whole different level. It's just a whole different level of insane. That's why I'm like, bro, South Africa, yeah. Oh wait, he's in South Africa? I thought when he meant. Oh, okay. I'm so used to calling South Africa ZA and South America SA. I'm so used to that. So, sorry, I didn't realize you meant South Africa. My bad. Right, my bad. I thought it was South America. That's my esports days coming through there. Cause when I did when I did Counter Strike, South Africa was always known as ZA, and then there was and it was counted as its own region, like with Namibia and Zimbabwe, right? So like you would have Zimbabwean Counter-Strike players and Namibian Counter-Strike players, and they would play against South African Counter-Strike players, and that whole region was called ZA. And then Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Peru, and Brazil, they had a bunch of players as well, and they were all lumped in together, and that was called SA for South America. So that's my old esports days coming through there. So sorry. Right. I did want to give Party Boy a shout out. I just can't find his name because he's got numbers in his name. So. And he hit me with the lurk earlier. So. Second only Raz in terms of Portsmouth supporting streamers is Lou. Second to Raz only because he's older than me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Raz looks great for his age, though. Raz looks like he could be younger than me at times. I feel like. And he's, I'm 37. Benny Adam! What's going on, brother? Hope you're well, man. Guys, I wanted to shout out Party Boy as well, by the way, because he's a new. This is his first FM. I don't think people realize this. Party Boy, he's a North American streamer. It's his first FM. He's managing Brest, and he got them in the Premier League, or not the Premier League. He got them in the Champions League. Raging at FM. Yeah, that's. We've all been there. I raged the other week, and then I owe Clue one as well. But yeah, I wanted to real quickly go back on the discussion we were having about merch because yeah, it's actually crazy. I have a manual save and then we'll get into the game. It's actually crazy. Like they used to sell the jacket that I wore or that I have. You know, it's like a windbreaker, right? It's a real light jacket, mesh inner lining. You know, it's meant for like a spring day. I don't know how else to. I don't know if you guys call it a windbreaker. I don't know what the equivalent would be over there. But you know, Adam with the sub, bro. You never need to, brother. Thank you so much, man. 4 months in a row as well. That's crazy work, bro. Thank you so much, Adam. Hey, Adam. How you feeling today, Adam? How's your weekend been, man? I hope you're well. But 442 for Germany. Wow, 442 for Germany. That okay. 4-2-3-1 for Denmark. And we're about to get underway here with another group stage game. We're almost done the second round of group stage games. Up to Denmark, let's go. I am totally aligned with you, Nanase. Quiet one made feeling much better, so hopefully get a stream in next week. Let's go. I did see you announce that like next weekend's like a potential date for your return, which is awesome, man. Absolutely awesome, man. How's the missus as well, Adam? If you don't mind sharing. I hope she's well. I hope she's doing all right. Oh, come on. I think he's offsides. Yep. Flag goes up there. Knudsen? Offsides. I'm going to apologize now, by the way, Nanase. I might butcher some of the names. Here's Hoffman. Peters. Yeah, she's not too bad. Again, taking it day to day. Nice. Yes, of course. So, nice, man. Here's Dennison. Is that Elkjar? The D is silent in Knudsen. Oh, so it's Knudsen. Gotcha. So, I have a player, I have a player that lurked for obvious reasons. Yes, Sig. Thank you for the lurk. Benny, for one, you try and watch on the side. Wales versus England. Well, oh, yeah. Fuck, thank you for the reminder. I don't know what it is. I'm usually so on point with the things like the women's, just any international tournament. And I've not even watched the Gold Cup. I've not watched the Club World Cup. I've watched a few Women's Euros games. I've not watched a lot. Mainly because, that's a good finish. Hoffman's there. Germany lead. Oh, that's not what I want. I want live TV. I just, fuck. Yeah, I know. I just keep forgetting the women's Euros are on. Like, I don't know. I was so excited for it when it was the start, and I was asking people, like, oh my God, women's Euros, are you excited? And then I totally kept forgetting they were on. Oh, they're not. Oh, don't tell me they're behind a fucking paywall. Are you kidding me? They're behind. Are you, there's no way you've paywalled it. There's no way. Hold on. They might have put it behind Fubo, which would be a paywall. They put it on fucking Fubo. I can't even watch the game. I can't even watch the game if I wanted to. Jan Hoffmann, 2-0 Germany. Justice for 3 p.m. blackout. They did this at the Euros as well. Or they did this at the men's Euros last year. They put some of the games behind a paywall. So you had to have a Fubo subscription to watch the men's Euros even last year. And they stuck some of the best games behind the... it was like Turkey, Georgia, but it turned out to be one of the better games of the tournaments. You know what I mean? Like, they did 6 games at the men's Euros last year on Fubo. And Fubo didn't run any promotion. So you had to pay the you had to pay the $80 yearly subscription fee to fucking watch it if you wanted it. And it's like, I'm not paying $80 to watch 6 games. Like, that's outrageous. So they've done the same shit here again. What horseshit, man. I can't watch Wales England. The game's fucking behind the paywall. Well, the Danes lost all 3 matches in their groups in the Women's Euros, so no fun. I actually made sure to watch the first 2 matches, being progressive all, but no point now. I like it. I've watched a few games. I never remember they're on because they're on at like 12 and 3 here, 12 and 3 p.m. And so it's like my mind is always working on something else, and then by the time I remember, it's like 5 o'clock, and I'm like, oh, the game's about to end. I typed the name in chat. I'm going to type it again. Nanase, because I kind of need help pronunciating it. But I have a Dane on my team with that last name, and I don't know how to say it. I think it's Oberkjar. But catch you later. All right, Ducky. Thank you for coming in. But I'm not 100% sure if that's actually how you say it. I think it's Oberkjar, but I'm not 100. That might be completely wrong. But well, come on, Denmark, do something. You got this. Bjekovic. Oh, okay. Johansson's got that one. Right. Yeah. Trying to see if I missed anything in chat. Wales can still make the quarters, but they need to win by 4 goals and hope the French beat the Dutch. So it's unlikely. That's a shame. That's a shame. It's great that they've even made the Euros, though. You know, like... Oh, yeah, they've made history by just getting there. Yeah, I know. So, the rise of women's football has been phenomenal to see. Even the NWSL is expanding. I really wish the NWSL came to Philly. I don't know how I would be able to afford the tickets, but I would find a way. If Philly got an NWSL team, I'd be there. It would probably mean I would be at the stadium every fucking weekend, but you know, whatever. Here's Knudsen. And he's offsides. Knudsen's offsides. So here's Esperson, Dennison, Alkier, Jacobson. That is out for a corner. Takes a deflection. Route 1. What's going on, brother? How are you? Hope you're well, man. How you doing? How's your evening? We're watching the 2034 World Cup. We are still in the group stage where this is, what is this, Group H? Group G. So we're pretty much through this will be probably the last of the second round of group stage games. Then we got the third round of group stage games. And then we're into the knockouts. So, that's bad defending. I'm good. Bit hot. England women's. We were just talking about that. I want to put it on the TV, but they stuck it behind a paywall here. And they did this with the men's Euros here as well. Like last year, they stuck 6 games of the men's Euros behind Fubo TV. So, which is just horseshit. I mean, it's just absolute horseshit. So, I'm not paying $80 to watch the games. Like, I'm not. So, my Paramount Plus subscription is set to renew next month. I got a notice and was like, hey, don't forget, your Paramount Plus subscription is set to renew in August. And I was like, right. That's $100 a year. Okay? And for $100 a year, I get the Championship, League One, League Two, the Conference League, the Europa League, the Champions League, the NWSL, the US Open Cup. Like, I get a lot. You know what I mean? So, to me, it's worth the fee. Because I get 6 or 7 different leagues. If you wanted to watch Serie A, you get Serie A here as well on Paramount Plus. Oh, my God, that rifled off the bar. So, like, that's okay. And then I also have a Peacock subscription, which is $10 a month. And that is... I get the Premier League for that, but I use Peacock for loads of other sports, especially the Olympics. Same O as in Oppenheimer, okay. Then BBER is similar if they were to say supper, so Oper, more of a B sound, Ober, instead of a P. They actually rhyme, which is pretty nice. The J in is silent, Obe, or like you say A. Okay, so it's Obe. Is difficult for that. Not like that. No. Obiker or Obier. No, the K is not silent. It's the J that's silent. So it's like Obiker. So I wasn't horribly far off. That's over. I correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they said something like Norwegian/Danish. So that's, oh my God, it's 4-0 in the opening half. Tristan Muller. I think they said Norwegian/Danish has the most letters in their alphabet. I think it's like 30. Because obviously they have the O with the slash through it. They have the AE that's meshed together. So Ober sounds good when you say it. Yar is different. It's difficult, obviously. There's a player named Simon Yar, if you can remember how to say that. Or I'm sorry, it's not Yar, it's Yair. So Oberkjaer. Or Oberkjaer. Yeah, it's something like that. It's close. I'm getting closer, I feel like. That's difficult. Yeah, for me. But it's not, it's kind of, I understand where you're going. Now, when I get to Poland, God help me. That's all I have to say. When I get to Slovakia, God help me. That's all I got to say. When I get to Bulgaria, God help me. Gary Miller, what's going on, man? How are you? So, welcome in, man. Oh, he's just Strobel's got that. How are you, man? I'm doing well. I'm a little bit pissed now that the Women's Euros game's behind a paywall. Like, it agitates the piss. This is why I'm begging for Fox to lose the rights, man. Because this is what they do. They don't feel like producing the game, so they sell it to Fubo. They literally bid for the rights, Fox. They win the rights. Then they decide we don't want to broadcast these games, and they sell them to Fubo secondhand. And then Fubo produces it. Or Fubo basically just runs it. Like Fox still produces it. It just goes on Fubo. And it's just like, why? I really hope they don't pull this shit for the World Cup. That's going to be egregious. But I think Fox has the rights. I know they have the rights to the 2026 World Cup. I don't know who has the rights for the 2028 Euros. I hope it's not Fox, please. There you go. Jens Knudsen gets one back. Here's one, Benny. The government in the UK had the option to vote to allow 10 Premier League games per season to be aired for free to allow more people to watch it. Really? Hey, that's nuts. That's nuts. I think I just took a look. Fox has the rights for everything through the 2028 Euros. So they have the World Cup this summer. They have the Women's Euro. I'm sorry, they have the Women's Euros now. They have the World Cup this summer, or next summer, I should say. And they have the Men's Euros in 2028. What a. And like it's bad enough when they put the shit behind Fubo TV, but then on top of that, Fox's analysts are Carly Lloyd and Alexi Lalas, and listening to them makes me want to just shove my head through a wall. Honestly. They're just so bad. Anyway. 4-1. We're in the 71st minute here. Germany, 4 goals in the opening half. Denmark has got one back. They've played a little bit better in the second half, but Germany still had some massive chances. Offsides on Holman there. I'm going to light this up. I didn't think we were going to get storms tonight, but okay. Jensen, oh, he's got another one back. Malte Jensen. And it's 4-2. I'm doing a twist on my save. I must pick the starting lineup based on the player's weekly training rating. Oh, looking like my players have found that out now. Since 20/30, my players have an 8.0 plus in training now. Come back to the tournament. Here we go. House of save. We're doing all right. We're watching the 2034. That's almost a yellow card there. We're watching the 2034 World Cup today, Gary. We are waiting on the start of season 12. And then offsides, home, and the flag is up. And it is actually disallowed. It'll be a free kick the other way. But yeah, we're watching the 2034 World Cup. We will start season 12 of this save at some point, probably later this week into next week. And what else? This is actually my longest save ever in FM, by the way. So I have never. My original longest save ever was FM 12. And I did 10 seasons at Worcester Park, and then I lost the save file because the hard drive corrupted. Right before I was going to manage in the Europa League as well, by the way. But now we've completed 11 seasons with this save, so this is my longest ever FM save. We'll start season 12, which will be in the 9th tier in England. The Northwest Counties League Premier Division. So, honestly, I feel like if Denmark can get a goal in the next 5 to 6 minutes, there's a genuine chance they pull this back. If they go into added time 2 goals down still, I don't think there's I don't think they have a chance. That's a bad tackle. Okay. You're in 2050, 2051 currently. 4th club in the universe. And then from 23, I went till 2054 is my longest ever save. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I have a save literally, I have a stream/save literally titled The Longest Save, and it's in FM23. And I think that is obviously going to be probably my longest ever save. But I'm just happy that I finally broke 10 seasons. So just like, I don't think people realize, like the first time I actually qualify for a continental competition, whether that's in FM23 with the longest save or that's in this save, like that is going to be probably that's going to be a big moment because I have qualified for the Europa League, but I never managed in it because before I did, the save corrupted, the hard drive corrupted, not even the save, the hard drive. So I've never actually played a game of continental competition. The biggest international tournament I've managed in was the 2016 Brazil Olympics. That is the biggest tournament I managed in. So, and that was at an international level. I've not done it at a club level. So, and I've been playing FM for 15 years. So, you know, I think when we get there, it's an eventuality. I think when we get there, it'll be a huge moment. You know. So it's going to be a huge moment for me. I know that. I'm going to try and embrace. I'm going to have butterflies and everything. It's going to be awesome. So, unlike the Olympics where I just sweated my balls off. The Olympics were so, honestly, I was so happy because we dominated the quarterfinals against Colombia, and then Argentina was a back and forth game when we played them in the semis. But we were like leading the whole game, so it felt fine. And then the Germany game was just pure chaos. The Germany final was good. Was just chaos. That was just absolute. I mean, I was like ready to. I was losing weight. I was sweating so much in that final. So good stream, mate. Thank you, Gary. Appreciate it. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. I look forward to making continental competition and playing in it for the first time ever. Well, I think they ran out of time, Denmark. That's out for a throw. But it might be full-time whistle here. Shame. Yep, there it is. Full-time whistle. 4-2. It's just a really bad defensive first half, really. I mean, 4 XG pretty much for the Germans as well. So they were, and it's only 15 shots. So they were extremely high-quality chances. Shame. Yeah, well, we got another one. I'm probably going to be disappointed at the next game. We got the United States and England coming up. Derry Darkwa. Offers for Derry Darkwa. Absolutely. Um, right. Let's save the game. I do owe some people a shout out, starting with Hlu. Um, and I also got to grab Adam, and then we got so many wonderful people showing up tonight. It's fantastic to have you all here. I know Gary's here as well. So, guys, if you're not already following the great Lou, give him a follow. Well, Wales' greatest streamer, Euro Truck Simulator player, PGA player, football manager extraordinaire, the pride of the Welsh. Uh, Also has a hilarious missus that has no problem appearing on stream. So, absolutely love Lou. And, yeah. Uh, right. Chile 2-0 over Honduras. Sorry, I was going to say Germany beat Denmark, but we already saw that. Italy 2-0 over Egypt. Syria upsets Canada 1-0. Netherlands downs Iran 3-0. Cameroon beats Paraguay. Remember, Paraguay were the defending third place team coming into this tournament. So, what does that do for the groups? It does mean that Germany and Chile are both through no matter what. Denmark will play Honduras. The winner will, I believe Denmark's got Honduras. Yeah, Denmark's got Honduras. The winner will have a shot at qualifying for the knockouts as a third place team. Italy are basically through no matter what. Egypt and Syria now still have an outside chance, or not even an outside chance. They both still have a chance. Canada is going to need a miracle in that group. Netherlands and Cameroon, both of them are pretty much going to be through, either as a top two in the group or maybe even a third place team. Iran has a chance still. Paraguay needs some help. Then we got the last of the groups coming up: England, Peru, the United States, and Qatar. With that group, Iceland beating Ghana was a big upset as well, by the way. Yeah, that's actually the next game is not going to be Iceland, but it is going to be the next game is going to be the United States and England. So that should be a good one. Um, the Union draw the scum to a scoreless draw. Right. So U.S. England coming up. I'm going to save. It is 3:01. God, it's this dark. It is 3:01. It is going to storm, isn't it? I thought it was like 5 o'clock. Right. Let's hit this with a manual save. Ooh, hold on. We got some news. No. No. And no. Cool. Thank you. Right. We're going to hit this with a manual save. I'm going to step away real quick and take a break. Before I do, I want to shout out Adam, if I possibly can. Here we go. Because he's a phenomenal streamer. He's a great dude. He's making his return as of right now. He's tentatively making his return next weekend. So you definitely don't want to miss that. Really great guy to talk to. Fun football manager streamer, Adam FM. Here he is right now. He's got a nice voice for commentary, too. So, yeah. if it's one thing if it's one thing I've noticed about all the FM clips that have popped up on the shoutouts today is that we're all perennially disappointed in this game. We just get perennially disappointed in this game constantly. Myself included, right? The ads are here in 4 minutes. I'm gonna run. Great song name. The Wobble by Acker Maracker, and we're going to take the ad break. I'm going to step away, stretch. I'm going to come back. I'm going to shout out Gary, and then we're going to get into the USA and England. So stepping away for 3 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry for the extended break. Right. Hey, David Nyholm. Welcome in, man. Thank you for the lurk, bro. I appreciate you, brother. I hope you're feeling okay today. I know yesterday you probably felt awful. Right. Let's shout out Gary Miller. Um, Fun streamer. Definitely check him out. Here he's playing FM21. Wow, old school. Oh my God, look at that skin too. Look at the old school. I'm super good today. Yesterday my head was a bit spinning. Yeah, man. I'm glad you're feeling better, bro. But yeah, enjoy your lurk. Don't let me hold you, bro. Don't let me hold you. I don't know what this clip is. I think you're AFK in this clip, aren't you? What is this clip? But yeah. Thank you for the lurk, David. Um, But definitely check out Gary, guys. Fun streamer. Does a lot of interesting saves. So definitely, and a really nice guy as well. So definitely check him out. Um, right. We've got the big one. The derby of all derbies. The United States and England. 4-3-3 for the U.S. In what may be Zach Forsythe's final. He might get to the next World Cup. He'll be 34 then. Korea is what, 2032? It's definitely his final World Cup. And then England in a 4-4-2 with a Swedish or Dutch? Or not Dutch. Yeah, I was going to say Swedish or Danish. Yeah, he's a Danish manager. Marius Sorensen. So, the U.S. have a Spanish manager in Alfonso. Here we go. Team's ready to come out of the tunnel. And we are ready to continue on. We're underway. The U.S. and England. Here we go. U.S. in the white. I'm sorry, England in the white. U.S. in the blue with the red. Here's Tucker's corner here for England. Headed up, not out. Kelton comes down with it. Tucker. Radcliffe. Townsend. Murray. McCarthy. Alva Fontaine. Well, one. Here's Moore. Adams. Good touch on the inside. Really good touch. He should have continued the run because then he would have had so much space. Adams still gets it to the left-hand side. Matthew Adams. Cutback for Brooks. Lawson. He's lost it on that tackle from Alva Fontaine. It goes out for the throw. Townsend. Mitchell. Maybury. Alva Fontaine. Cutting in on the left-hand side. Looking for the cutback. Finds it. Right to Greeley. Dotson. Heads it clear. Boots it clear. Murray comes down with it. Here come the English right back at it. Murray. Brooks. Good tackle. Kelton just takes it away on the second ball. Maybury has it. Here's the cut. Maybury. Adams cuts it out. And he does manage to keep it in. And the U.S. will get away with it. Here's Alva Fontaine with the cross. McCarthy. That's over the top. Nervinsky. Greeley. Solo. Adams. Correa. Back to Adams. He's going to have to cut it inside. He sends it back to defender Solo. Correa inside. Here's Correa. Mitchell takes it off of his boot. Now here comes Radcliffe the other way. Back. Maybury. McGraham. Caught out by Nervinsky. To Moore. Finds White on the right-hand side. White. Inside for Nervinsky. Nervinsky drags it wide. White. Did he stay on sides? It doesn't matter. The English clear it. It's a corner kick. Adams to take. Whipped in. It's headed away by Kelton. Lawson will come down with it for the United States. Can they come back at it? Brooks. Greeley finds White again. White on the right-hand side. White trying to wiggle free of his man. Cuts back inside for Nowitzki. He takes one touch on the inside. He's just lost it to LythamSt.Anne, who boots it out for a throw. McGram. LythamSt.Anne was there. It's headed away. Dotson prevents the corner. Mitchell comes down with it, though. McGram. Kelton. LythamSt.Anne finds Radcliffe. Did he stay on? That is a very good save from Forsyth, and the English get a corner out of it. Whipped in, headed clear by Brooks. Radcliffe back to Tucker. I didn't think he stayed on side, but he looks like he did, and the ball's cleared again. Out to touch this time. Maybury. McGram. Mitchell. Maybury. Looking to cut, maybe good tackle from Dotson. McGram. Kelton. Murray. Drags the defender forward. Maybury, and it's right into the hands of Forsyth. U.S. have not managed a shot yet so far. We are 27 minutes in. Here's the 28th minute. Nowitzki with a throw. Brooks. Greeley. Lawson. Correa. Adams. He loses the ball to Maybury. He just dribbled it right into him. Maybury. Still bringing it on the right-hand side. Back for McGram. Mitchell. Tucker. Great save from Forsyth. Really well worked from England, but great save from Forsyth. Here's Mitchell. Radcliffe. Mitchell. Townsend. McCarthy. Kelton. Lawson wins the ball. Finds White. White looks for more. More. It's knocked off his feet. Townsend trying to run it down. End of the highlight. Murray with it now. 32nd minute. LythamSt.Anne. That is out for, or Fontaine, I should say. That's out for a corner. Radcliffe will take it. Whipped in. What a save from Maybury. Or from Forsyth, I should say. White steals it off his boot. That is not a good clearance from White. It goes to McCarthy. McGram. Kelton. Townsend. Back to McCarthy. Mitchell. Mitchell. McGram. Murray. Townsend. End of the highlight. Here's McGram with a free kick. Goes for goal, and Forsyth puts it out for a corner. Tucker will take the corner. Headed up, not out. Tucker again. Maybury and Forsyth with another good save. Here's Tucker again. LythamSt.Anne. Tucker. McGram cutting back inside. Dotson, good tackle. Tucker. It falls to him though. Headed away. Kelton comes away with it. Tucker, did he stay on sides? The flag stays down. Murray has it again. Here comes the ball for LythamSt.Anne. Nowitzki wins it. Here's Mitchell. Dotson. Adams gets it clear. McCarthy comes back for it. Mitchell knocks it down. Kelton. LythamSt.Anne. Offsides on LythamSt.Anne. 38th minute. The U.S. still without a shot. Nowitzki. White. Looking for more. Couldn't find him. Looking for more and got less. Nowitzki cut out. Here's Dotson. Running with it now. Got an option on the right-hand side. Goes for White on the right-hand side. The ball squeaks through and Moore almost gets there. But Hall has gloved it. Two minutes of added time here at the end of the first half. Nothing doing. Not a single shot attempt from the United States. Forsyth's got a 7.5. He's player of the game right now. England have 6 of their 8 attempts on goal, but they have not been able to break the deadlock, and we're underway here in the second half. Correa. with it. Ooh, Nervinsky loses it. Is it going to be an England highlight right from the kickoff? Nope. Brooks, Dotson, Correa on the left. Adams. Adams running with it. Adams, can he get it by? No, it's a corner for the U.S. Correa will take the corner. It's whipped in. Back post. Punched away by Hall. LythamSt.Anne will get it. U.S. pushed a lot of numbers forward. Good tackle from Nervinsky. It falls to Radcliffe. Dotson fouled him, though. We're into the 54th minute. Here's McGram going for goal off the wall, and it's a corner. McGram whipped in right to Solo, who heads it clear. U.S. have gone about an hour, almost an hour, without a single shot attempt in this game. McCarthy, Murray, Brooks. Punts it forward, but Leyland comes up with it. McCarthy now. Nervinsky almost took it off LythamSt.Anne. Going back for Murray now. Lawson wins it off his foot. Moore. Cut back for Solo. The switch. Adams. Enter the highlight anyway. It has been an hour now. Still no shot attempt from the United States. '69th minute. Here's Mayberry. Whips this in. Oh, what a save from Forsyth. Radcliffe now to whip this in from the other side. McCarthy, that's another big save from Forsyth. Mayberry, Murray. Cutback Mitchell and another save from Forsyth. And the U.S. get the ball clear. That comes back in for Radcliffe, but I think he stayed on. Kelton, the ball whipped across Mitchell, and they finally score. It's been coming. It has been coming for the English. I mean, the U.S. they've had 10 shots on goal before they finally broke Forsyth. The man was single-handedly keep giving the U.S. a point. They finally break the deadlock. It's just bad defending. I don't know where the 22 is. I don't know who is he marking. That was his mistake. I wish I could pull up the tablet because I want to see what Forsyth's rating is. It's got to be close to 8.0, even with the conceded goal. I thought it was going to pop up there between the throw. Here's Nervinsky. Lawson, Nervinsky, inside for Bone. Moore. I don't know why he's giving it to Adams. Correa. Mondragon. Brooks. Adams. Mondragon. Finds Nervinsky. Good ball, Nervinsky. Can he find a cutback to cross something? And he's just ushered it out for a goal. That's bad. Forsyth's got a 7.5. He's actually, well, Mitchell's now the player of the game. Or would be the player of the game. I think that'd be harsh. I would still give it to, if the U.S. lose this 1-0, I would still argue that Forsyth should probably win player of the game. Because he's the only reason the U.S. might get anything from this. I mean, he's definitely not at fault for the goal, that's for sure. McCarthy, Murray, McGram, Correa, good slide tackle, and the U.S. has won the ball. They still don't have a shot attempt, I think. They still have not attempted a shot. It's the 74th minute. Solo. Greeley. Bone. Greeley. Nervinsky. Mondragon. Brooks. Correa. Too heavy a touch, but it falls to Adams anyway. Adams on the run. Adams, can they find something, U.S.? It's a shot. It's a cross that's blocked. And the U.S. win the corner. Bone will take the corner. Bone whips this in. Back post. It's there. It's up. It's not out. Brooks settles it for Correa. Correa, one touch. Is he going to go for goal? Correa curves it in. And the U.S. have leveled on their only shot in the game. I don't understand why they didn't close him down. He's taken he's taken 2 touches. And Hall did not see that through the screen of the 2 players in front of him. And Correa has leveled it for the U.S. About a quarter of an hour to play. U.S. lead it's drawn 1-1. The U.S. drawn level. Adams, great tackle. Here's the ball whipped in. Osmond, back post, right to Forsyth. Who's on a 7.7. He is definitely player of the game now. Here's Mitchell. Hayes. Leyland. Mitchell. Defender comes forward, blocks that. It will be an English corner. Mayberry to take it. Whipped in. Mitchell headed up, not out. Still not headed away. Mitchell back for Leyland. Leyland's shot blocked off solo. Radcliffe, he just stayed on. Mitchell, Leyland scrambling in the box as the U.S. and Bone almost took it off his feet. England has to reset a little bit. Mayberry, great touch from Mayberry. The closing down, and McGraham's on the back post to put England back in front. They really went to close down Mayberry. 3 of them peeled off to close down Mayberry here. But even then, the defender near post should not have let this squeak through. Another lost assignment. And England lead again. Mondragon will take it off the kickoff. Solo. The U.S. have to do what's taken them all game to do, and that's generate another shot on goal. Just shot in general. Hall. McCarthy. Kelton. Osmond. McCarthy. Cut through. Here's Radcliffe. Back to McCarthy. McGraham. Hayes. Mitchell. Radcliffe, that's over the top. It's offsides anyway. 2.07 XG for England. The U.S. has 0.06. They're only down by 1. Here's Bone. Bone goes for goal, and he didn't really have another option. He had to. USA in the 4-4-2 diamond now. Here's Nervinsky. Greeley. Lawson. Whitfield. Back to Lawson. Looking for Solo. It's knocked through. Leyland could come up with this. Leyland. Can he get it clear? Finds Mitchell. England going to bring it up the side here. Mitchell. Solo's actually tracked back and won the ball. Solo. Greeley. Mondragon. Bone. He's just moved offsides, Bone. Added time here. Townsend. McCarthy. Osmond. Mayberry. Kelton. Back to Osmond. Osmond. Nervinsky with a tackle. Mayberry. Looking for Osmond, and Nervinsky comes up with it. Greeley. Back inside for Lawson. 5 minutes of added time. We are into it now. Lawson over the top for Moore. Good ball, Moore. Cut out. Bone is here. Bone shoots. That's a good save from Hall. The U.S. have the corner. This might be the best chance they get, the U.S. Here's Bone. Takes it. Quick corner. Back post. Mitchell, and Hall is there to take it. Mayberry, Kelton, Mayberry. Osmond. Offsides on Osmond. Last chance saloon for the U.S. Solo. Lawson. Bone. Brooks. They got to get the ball forward. Greeley going for it. Bone. Lawson finds Adams on the left-hand side. Here's the cross. It's headed up. It's headed out. And that is going to do it. England win 2-1. They almost had to settle for a point. you feel sorry for Forsyth. He played out of his skin. He made 10 saves in the game, and yet they couldn't get anything out of it. They only made 3 substitutions, interestingly enough, on the U.S. side. But then again, they only made 3 on the England side as well. Player of the match was Prince McGraham, who had a goal. Chris Mitchell, I think, is a better shout because he had 4 key passes as well. But apparently it's Prince McGraham. And England get the 3 points. Rather dicey, but they do get the 3 points. They did dominate the game. But they just couldn't score for love or money until they finally did. And the U.S. answered right back. I thought, okay, 1-1. But it wasn't to be for the U.S. Right. South Africa, Mexico is the next game. We've got 4 group stage games left. I hate it when they do this shit. Give me the cards, or give me the list, please. I don't want to look at the cards. I want to look at the list, please. You guys. Not interested. Right. Qatar beats Peru 4-3 in Group J. That actually puts a lot of pressure on the U.S. They only have 1 point. Iceland beats Saudi Arabia 2-1. Brazil 5-1 over Ghana. Israel 2-1 over Costa Rica. Argentina 2-1 over South Korea. What did that game finish, by the way? Or when? Who scored in that game? Was it one of these stoppage times? Oh my God, they scored in their only shot on goal, by the way. Nah, all the goals in the first half. So, right. We move over. South Africa and Mexico. North American Under-20 Championship. That'd be interesting, but I'm not going to do it. Lesser offer for Konikoon. Staffing advice summary. Cool. South Africa, Mexico. 4 group stage games left. Again, remember, the 26th is going to be, the 25th and the 26th is going to be a really long day of processing. And if it's not that day, I think it will be that day. But if it's not, then it would definitely be the 29th into the 30th. In fact, when's the league itself come off? I can just look at that date. Yeah, the 25th into the 26th is going to be the long day for processing. Right. Player contracts set to expire. They are going to expire this month. Trigger extension. Trigger extension. Trigger extension. That's fine. Trigger extension on Bangkok. So Nana Muhammad apparently is lacking potential. I don't know how much I agree with that, but he is like the only one that I'd want to sign again. He's got a long way to go, though. His bravery's nice. He's much better winger. I feel like he's a much better winger. Physically, he's a better striker. He is 18, though. So, yes, that's fine. I think this is fine as well. Philip Draper. Oh, that he got triggered the extension, right? Lacking potential. He's got 3.5 stars. Trigger extension on him. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Right. Oh, we're going into the next game. I totally forgot to save. Whoops. Before we do get into the next game, very quickly, I did want to shout out David Nyholm. So you guys aren't already following David. He's a lovely individual. plays Euro Truck, played Hitman on stream the other night, which was hilarious. Here they are at NFM 24. Nice. It's one of David's victory. Nice. So, what a great clip of David there. Right, South Africa, Mexico. Let's get into it. Both running 4-4-2s. And we're underway. Almost time for the knockouts. There are spots on the line in these games. Spots on the line now. South Africa need to win to have a shot. Mexico, they have a chance with a draw. They are definitely in with a win. No matter what else happens in the group, if Mexico win, they'll be in either as a third place team, second place team, first place team, doesn't matter. 5 points is certainly going to be enough. So, right. That was a terrible corner, and Motupa's going to come away with it. Motupa loses it to Cuevas into the highlight. 8th minute now. Here's Zongu. McIntosh. Munoz. Munoz back to Cordoba. Cordoba goes for goal. And Ndwokwe watches that go over the bar. Here's Aguilar. Acuna. That's cut out. That's forward to Meduli. And he loses the ball to Hernandez. McIntosh. Garcia. Looking forward for Ahmedi, but he loses the ball. Sabia. Komane. Cordoba cuts it out. It will be a corner for the Springboks. Whipped in. It's going to come right back to Komane. Komane goes for goal. That is taking a wicked deflection. It's out for a corner. It looked like it was going to storm, by the way. Now the sun's back out. Corner whipped in, and it's just going to sail over. Here's Motupa. Good run from Motupa. Motupa cross, can it find it? Meduli, and that's over the top. Belio. Oh, Almeida. Costa puts it out for a Mexican corner. Cuevas to take it. Takes it short again, and again it's got, or takes it for the corner again, and again it, it did. It picked up one of your title-winning clips, David. It picked up one of your title-winning clips, man. So, Mputi, Motopa, Zemlo. Oh, what a save from Belio. Dominguez will put it nice. I love winning titles. I do too. I just never seem to do it in FM. Outside of this series, but here's Zembo. And that's cut out by McIntosh. Dominguez. Garcia. McIntosh. Almeida. Almeida. Cuevas. Munoz. What a finish. Mario Munoz. Take a bow. Brilliant goal. What a finish. And Mexico have 1 foot in the round of 32. Oh, that's cool. I like that. You guys were streaming and you rated to, or at least David, you were streaming and you rated to this guy who's his first affiliate stream. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's very nice of you, actually. I was going through and just closing tabs of streams that are no longer open that I was lurking in. Right. Sorry. I will be back into the game in 1 second. Just Zig is live now, so wanted to get his stream up, Lou's stream up, Raz's stream up. And then we can just we can go back to normal business. Here we go. God, that is the ugliest bucket hat on Raz. Don't tell him I'm saying that. Yeah, I've seen him around and thought would say hi. Yeah, it's the best gesture, man. Definitely. You know, so creators supporting creators, man. Absolutely. You couldn't have picked. That was awesome of you to do that. And I doubt that he's going to be live when I end. But you know, absolutely, man. That was awesome. So. Now I have somebody new. Like I'll drop him the follow tonight when I'm done, and then I'll see if I can swing by one of his streams, you know, at another time, and just say hi. So Macintosh over to Almeida. Almeida, good run, but Cosa takes it off his foot. Right, it's still 1-0 Mexico. Here's Garcia. Almeida again. Cuevas. Okay. That was weird. The cross was blocked, but it still came to a Mexican player who shot it, and it was saved. So now here's Cuevas to take the corner. It's headed up. It's not cleared yet. It's going to fall back to Cuevas. And he's had it knocked off his foot by Mfuti. And it'll be out for a Mexican throw. Here's Aguilar. Now, Acuna. Try not to overrun the ball. Inside for Garcia. Good pass. Garcia. He overran the ball. And Majola put it out for a Mexican throw. 1-0 Mexico. We're in the final minutes of the first half here. That's headed up. That's not away, though. McIntosh trying to get to it, and Sabia will punt it further up the field, but not very much too further. And now we go to a Mexican throw here, right on the edge of stoppage time. 1 minute of added time. Shot by Acuna way over the bar. It's a goal kick to South Africa. Munoz, Almeida, Acuna, Garcia, Acuna. What a save from Njokwe, but Acuna was offsides anyway. And that will be the half. Mario Munoz and his 22nd minute blast, a great one, actually, is the difference maker. But South Africa are not out of this game. They've had 7 shots. They just haven't been able to hit the target. They've also outpossessed Mexico. So this has been a decent performance from the South Africans, but they just have to try and string it together. We go to the second half. Dominguez, Cordoba, Almeida, we're underway here. Dominguez. I just entered the highlight. Right. Aguilar. McIntosh. Cordoba. Mexico build again. Cuevas. Almeida. McIntosh. Back for Cuevas. On the right. Cuevas looking for the ball over the top. Did Almeida stay on sides? No, he did not. Jokwe will take this kick. It's launched forward. Hernandez wins the header. South Africa win the second ball though. Zungu. Komane. Komane on the left. Komane trying to get the cross in. It's blocked. It's a corner for the South Africans. Komane. Whipped in, but right to Dominguez, who heads it clear. It comes back to Komane. Komane goes for goal. That's a good save by Belio. Here's Goetze. Komane. Sabia, too heavy a touch. McIntosh clears. The Mexicans can counter. Almeida here. Bringing the ball left. Back to Acuna. Acuna. Slid on by Nuembo. But Mexicans still retain possession. Here's Hernandez. Aguilar. Hernandez. Garcia. Munoz. And his pass cut out by Komane. Jokwe will get us restarted here. Kotzi. Sabia loses the ball. Almeida has it. Mexico now again moving forward. Almeida on the right. Cuts back inside looking for Munoz. And that will go out for a corner. Cuevas will take the corner. Whipped in, and Acuna has it in a close quarter scenario, but just couldn't get it through traffic, and there was certainly a lot of it. Garcia. Cordoba. That's the end of the highlight. Good tackle. Here's Almeida now. 51st minute. Almeida. Cuevas. Offsides. Simbia. Majola. Koza. For Zungu. Majola. Maduli, and Maduli was offsides. Here's Maduli again, wins it off the free kick. Here's Zungu. Komane. Whips in across. Madule's there, and he's just put it over the bar. Motupa. Throw goes to Aguilar. Here's Munoz. Almeida. Acuna. Aguilar. Hernandez. Garcia. Dominguez. Looking for Almeida. And Nokwe came over to try and stop that ball, but he touched it and let it roll out, so it is a Mexican corner. Back for Munoz. Munoz back for Acuna. Looking for the switch. It's going to go all the way through to Cuevas. Cuevas. Back for Aguilar. Garcia. Dooley. Montupa. Malo. Sabia goes for goal off the bar. Off the bar. Wow. Goetze. Wow, that's probably the closest that South Africa have come to scoring. Here's Almeida. He had a through ball he could have played, and he didn't. And now Munoz is offsides. That's a shame. Could have been 2-0 on the break, but just didn't find the right ball. Here comes the cross. Back post. Komane couldn't come up with it. Oh, Goetze put it way over the bar. Garcia, Dominguez, Cordoba. Dominguez, McIntosh, Munoz, Acuna, is it? I don't know. Zumalo, make the tackle. Majole, Sabia, Zungu, good touch. Zungu finds Nuzmalo, Matupa. Good cross, back post. Cordoba puts it out. Corner kick. A lot of highlights in this game. Whipped in. Futi and Belio will take it. Komane whips this in. Back post and it's in! Tantukoza has leveled it for South Africa. Have the ghosts of 2010 risen to haunt Mexico again? I mean, it's only as much as South Africa deserve. They've been a really dominant team. Mexico have had their chances, but South Africa have been all over this one. Cuevas, Cordoba, Cuevas. Back to Garcia. Acuna and Mexico immediately go back in front. Victor Manuel Acuna. And all of the work that South Africa built up, snatched away by Acuna. Majol, this is a kickoff highlight still. Mfuti. Zungu. Might turn into something here. Komane. Back for Zungu. Zungu looking to run with it. He does. Back to Kotsi. Majola. Sabia. And that should be the end of the highlight. It's not. It's going to be a counter. Here's Acuna. Acuna. Can he play someone in? Cuevas. Cuevas. On the right-hand side, Cuevas. Should have cut. He should have kept running, and then he could have turned and cut back inside. But it didn't work like that. 69th minute now. Acuna. Oh, good touch. Oh, no. Acuna's gone down with an injury. Matupa for Maduli. Offsides on Maduli. Garcia back to Acuna. The cross comes in. Far post. Headed away by Kotze. Cordoba will bring it down. Cordoba. McIntosh. Garcia. Pushed off of it. Dooley has it. Hits the first time cross. It doesn't go anywhere. 75th minute. Koza. Kotze. All the way back to Njokwe. Motupa. Who's that? Mfuti? Zumalo. Motupa. Offsides on Motupa. Time ticking away for the South Africans here. '81st minute, Mexico with a free kick. McIntosh, Garcia. This is it to Majola. Kamani bringing it forward, looking for a switch onto the right-hand side. Finds Zumalo. Cross is blocked. It goes out. It will be a corner. Majola. That is gloved by Belio. Futi comes down with it. Here's Kotze. Shabia. Komane. Komane with the run on the left-hand side. Komane gets the cross in Manduli, and that's just wide. Goal kick. Futi wins it. Manduli too heavy a touch. McIntosh steals it off his foot. Dominguez. Cordoba. Garcia. Big challenge by Zundu. Here's Zumalo. Majola. Sabia goes for goal. Hernandez blocks. Kotze. Komani. Did he stay on? No, he did not. Triple change for the South Africans. 85th minute now. Acuna whips it in. Motupo comes up with it. He's gone forward for Zungu. Zungu going to play. And Gumede is offsides. 89th minute now. Mexico with a free kick. Caballero. Delgado. Is headed away by Kotze. It'll be a Mexican corner. Fourth officials indicated a minimum of 5 minutes of added time. Acuna to take. And oh, what a strike from Mario Munoz. He's done it again. This time the corner tactic actually works. This got intercepted twice early on. This time nobody comes out to meet Mario Munoz. And he has buried that in the opposite corner. What a goal. And that is going to put Mexico into the round of 32. No question about it. 3-1 up here in added time at the end of the second half. It'll put them on 5 points. Oh, thank you, Papas Fritas. I know you're. That sucks that you're currently at work, but yeah, thank you very much. Hi and bye. I'll give you a shout out when the game's done, by the way. So, Majola whips this in. Acuna's going to come away with it. It is, well, there's Munoz. Almeida, Munoz. I don't even think this counter is necessary, but what a ball. Almeida right into the hands of Njokwe. 15 seconds to the ad break. We'll let it run out. This result's pretty much set in stone. There's only 90 seconds left. Maseko. Zulu. Zungu. Shabalala. And that is over the top for a goal kick. Right. Gumede. And that cross is blocked. Corner kick with maybe 60 seconds to spare. Majola. Whips this in, and Zulu has put that wide and way over the top. It is going to be full time here. Munoz has it in midfield for the Mexicans. They're 3-1 up. Almeida, Martinez. Zulu blocks the cross. Blow for full time, ref. Blow for full time. We don't need to play anymore. Caballero. McIntosh, Hernandez, McIntosh, Caballero, and there it is. The full-time whistle does go. Mexico 3-1 winners off the back of two amazing Mario Munoz strikes. Japan 3-1 over Tunisia. Sweden, Ecuador draw 1-1. Scotland has done it again. They've beaten France by a score of 2-1. The UAE has beaten Cape Verde 3-2. Switzerland beats Norway 2-1. And that is what you've got for your Gold Cup. What does that do to the groups? Ecuador is through as the group winner of Group A. Japan, the hosts, are through to the knockout round. Sweden's got 4 points. They're more than likely through. I'm pretty sure because remember it's the 8 best third-place teams, right? So they'll be better than the team in Group D no matter what. They'll be better than the team in Group E no matter what. They'll be better than the team in Group G no matter what. They'll be better than the team in Group K no matter what. So yes, that 100% puts them through. Sweden are through. Scotland are through as the group winners, by the way. They've done it again. 2 wins and a draw. The draw was against Cape Verde. It doesn't hold them back. They beat UAE. They beat France. And they're through as the group winners. France is in second. The UAE might have enough to get through. We will see. The -5 goal difference might be their undoing. Switzerland is through as the group winners as well. Mexico's through as the second place team. Norway's 4 points will be enough. They are through to the knockout rounds as well. That leaves us with the next day being Portugal, Serbia, Algeria, Jamaica, Spain, Colombia, Morocco, Iraq, Belgium, Nigeria, Australia, New Zealand. Jamaica and Algeria is the game we're going to go for. They have to win to have a shot at the quarterfinals. Or not the quarterfinals, sorry, the round of 32. They have to win. We've got 3 games left. I'm going to take a quick... Oh, we've significantly increased our stature. That's nice. Bradley have taken them... Yeah, well, they just won... Bradley won the FA Vase, I think. So, we've significantly improved our stature. So what's the club at now, rep-wise? No, that's me. No, that's still me. The club is at still obscure, oddly enough. So I'm wondering how far down the list we go. So we got to be somewhere on here. Although I think all of these clubs, like, oh yeah, okay, they're technically still in the DB. The clubs are. So I couldn't tell you how far down the list we are. God damn it, fucking keep hitting the same fucking. Okay. Sorry. Well, I'm not clicking. I don't know why it keeps going back. These are sorted alphabetically, but I think it's around. There's Northern Premier League Division 1. That's level 10. We got to be somewhere up here towards the top, I think, because we've won 10 divisions. Lancaster, who were in the division we just played, are here, and they've just lost reputation. So are we somewhere around here? No. I don't see us. CLG FC. I don't see us. I'm going to keep going up a little bit more. It's always hard to find you in these lists. Ashton Town. Oh, come on. Isle of Wight Saturday League Division 1. We should be somewhere around here. These are still obscure sides, by the way. We haven't ticked up over into the 1 stars yet. So we should be, and we are technically still a half star, so we should be somewhere around here. Working Wanderers under 21s. There we are. So out of the whole list, we're probably in the top 25 percentile maybe. So where's the 1 stars? Because these guys are obscure. They can't be too much further ahead. We should be gaining on them. If we win the FA Vaz this year, that'll be huge. Then I would say we weren't. I'm surprised we were not in it last season. I guess we weren't eligible as a newly promoted side, but we were in level 10 and we did not get FA Vaz. So um, all these guys are still obscure. Jesus. And now I'm in combined counties and stuff. Northern Premier League, things like that. Ishmian. So some of them have ticked up to local as opposed to obscure. So right around Ishmian League Division 1 South. So that's like the level above us. We're going up to level 9. That's like level 8, I think. Yeah. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Right. Save the game. I know the ads just ran. I'm going to shout out real quick Papa's Fritas. She's a COD streamer. She also streams Fortnite. She used to stream Extra Time, and I haven't seen her stream that in a long time. But she's very lovely to talk to. Always some fun conversations on her chat, whether they're just pure banter or whether it's actually like a deep and more meaningful talk. She's also really fucking good at COD. Like, she's an insane Warzone player. Uh, give her a follow if not already. And yeah, she. Oh my God, is this a train map? Oh wow. That yeah, we've all been there. We've all been there. We've all been there. Right. I am going to. I can't even run the ads, so I'm just going to step away for 3 minutes and use the restroom because I am in dire need of a pee. So I just wanted to get a little bit of a song on for you guys while I actually go do that very quickly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here we go. Right. I'll be right back. right. Ugh. Ugh. We're back. Okay. Right. We'll let this song run out. Benny, I'll be going now. Thanks for the entertainment this evening. Thank you for being here, for Dr. Nanase. I appreciate it, man. Sorry we're not actually playing any games, but uh, we do the World Cup watch along. We do the watch alongs all the time, every off season. Well, 3 of the 4 off seasons on a rotation. So I like doing it. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, man. Get a wonderful night's sleep because I know it's late there. It's like 10 o'clock. So yeah, and I'll talk to you. I hope to see you another time, man. I'll talk to you soon. Right. We are going to continue. We got 3 group stage games left. Then we get into the knockouts. So we're kicking along here, actually, in this save. Good. Phillies have just started at San Diego. Man, they threw away the game last night, the Phils. Right. Jamaica and Algeria is the one we attend. There's all the games for today. And then again, we have the knockouts immediately after. So we're going to get into that. Let's get into it. Jamaica, Algeria at the World Cup. We mainly picked this because it's the only chance we actually get to see Jamaica at the World Cup. And then you'd have it. 4-3-3 for Jamaica. 3-4-3 for Algeria. As they march out onto the pitch. And we are ready to get underway here. Right. Whoop. Chelsea are 3-0 up on PSG, by the way. There's Marty. That's offsides. Oh. Sean Dixon. I don't know why it said Man City. But he's given the lead to Jamaica. It's the Reggae Boys who take the lead. Great header. Great header. And the Minnows lead this group stage game. They need to win, remember, to have a chance. West Bromwich Albion are finalizing a deal to sign American defender George Campbell from CF Montreal per sources. Campbell's 24, has 1 cap with the U.S. men's national team. He's a key starter for Montreal in the last 4 years. Nice. I'm going to post this in D's Discord. There you go. Oh, and there it is, Billy Powell. Sorry, I just finished posting it in his Discord, and I turn around. Jamaica's could be 2-0 up. VAR is having a look, and VAR is going to give the goal. Cummings on the left-hand side. Oh, I don't know about that one, Chief. Maybe? That's awfully tight. That's got to be awfully tight. Behind the ball, maybe? Yeah, it's the ball. He's behind the ball. And Powell has made it 2-0. Jamaica lead this game. Surprisingly. I can't sit. I don't know how. I mean, I guess because she's shorter, but I don't know how the girlfriend sits cross-legged on the chair. Like, you know, I just did it for 10 minutes and my legs have had enough. Granted, my legs have had enough anyway. They've had enough anyway after last night. So, right, 37th minute, Dobson for Thomas. Thomas could get across and it's blocked. Out for a Jamaican corner. Dixon will take the corner. Whips this in. Back post on Dunham. Send it over the top. 1.08 XG on 4 shots for Jamaica is freaking crazy work. Sayah, Maushe, Larabi, Zuaoui to Sayah, Benraba, Ruba, Hamadi, back to Ruaba. Ruaba, cross blocked out for an Algerian corner. Sayah whips this in. It's headed clear by O'Leary. And out for an Algerian throw. Ruaba. Bentaleb. Benraba. Maushe. Rarabi. Zuaoui. Zuaoui. Another cross blocked. Another Algerian corner. Hamdani whips this in. It's headed up, not out. Mahdi Dunham, and it's finally booted clear. 3 minutes of added time at the end of the first half. Nothing coming in it. And it is 2-0 for the Reggae Boys at the break. We get the second half underway. Dixon, Dobson. Dixon lost. He's just held on to it. And here's Durham. Dunham, sorry, Scott. Dacries. And Larabi will take it off his feet. Now it's one back by the Jamaicans again. Scott. Powell. Powell. Looking for a pass. Finds Dobson. Dobson. Dixon. Dacries and Maushe will take it off his foot. Zuaoui. Maushe. Back to Zuaoui. Cross comes in and Bartley plucks it out of the air. Oh, nice. Hold on, someone's pinged me in Discord. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I muted. Let's go, Phils. Algeria with the corner. Donnie will take it. O'Leary. Mahdi. Oh, what a brilliant Absolutely brilliant. Brahim Bentaleb. Really well worked goal from Algeria. Great run from Bentaleb as well. And this is just a great ball back in from Mahdi. Algeria back on the tie. Back in the tie. Remember, a draw actually eliminates both. Crazily enough. Dobson for Dixon. On the right, Dixon. Going back for Dobson, and Bentaleb has put that out. Don't bring me down. Brahim Bentaleb has gotten Algeria back in this. Here's Dixon. Again, good touch from Dixon. Great cross, and probably needed to float in the air. But it does win them a corner. Whipped in. That's a great ball. Headed away. Zouaoui. He had an option there on the left-hand side. He's trying to take it himself. Here's the cross. Bentaleb. Powell heads it clear. Dobson will give it back to Bartley. Don't bring me down. Raba. Saya. Oh, he's lost that ball. Powell bringing it forward. Does he have an option? He's been pincered. He somehow finds McIver, who's kept a hold of the ball. Over to Dacres. Plays the through ball to Cummings, who shakes off a tackle. Dacres, that shot's blocked. Dacres wins the header. Cummings can't win his. And it falls to Powell. Powell. Back for Dobson. Scott. Back for Durham. Powell. Dobson. Durham. And to the highlight randomly. Right, Powell, Dacres, Scott, McLaren, Cummings, good turn. Opportunity here, Cummings across. Oh, he's punched away there by Jean. Dacres, Scott, McLaren. And Hamdani will absolutely punt it away. Here's Cummings. McIver, that is headed away by Atmani. And out for a Jamaican corner. 71st minute. Either team needs to win in order to have hope. A draw eliminates both. That's over the top by Durham. And it'll be a goal kick. Time ticking away for the Algerians. And with that, their World Cup hopes. Benraba, Atmani, Saya, Jean, Raba. Back to Benraba, Saya, Raba. Cross comes in. That's a dangerous one. It's actually a corner. It's taking a deflection. And it's out for an Algerian corner here. Jean. Back post, headed out, another corner. Jean whips this in. Ahmani over the top. Why do I feel like the Phillies score from the first inning is literally going to be a Schwarber home run? Oh, no, it was a walk. It was a bases loaded walk. Oh, David's got the England game on. Nice. Too late now. Game's probably almost over. What's happening in the women's Euros, actually? 4-0. Oh, wow. And France are beating Netherlands 3-2. Come on, Netherlands. Right, this one added time. Dacries. What a ball. Dixon, and that's blocked. Out for a corner. There is an MLS game going on at 7 o'clock tonight as well, in about 2.5 hours. No. Is it 7 or is it 5, actually? This one's whipped in. Jean has it. It is, I think it is 7, okay. Yeah, 7. St. Louis hosting Portland. Dixon. Dunham. What? Wanru? Here's Cummings on the left. Great cross. Again, another cutout by Benraba. Time ticking away. Jamaica might have given themselves a chance. 60 seconds from having a shot at the quarterfinals. Algeria 67 or 60 seconds from being out of this World Cup. Bartley might go long here. He does. Dixon has it. McIver. Back to Dixon. Dixon, and he's fired that way over the goal. Last chance saloon if there's even time. And the referee blows for full time. There is not. Algeria fall 2-1 to Jamaica. And the Reggae boys have given themselves a chance to get into the knockout rounds. What's their goal difference like is the question. Right, Jamaica 2-1 over Algeria, Portugal 4-0 over Serbia, Morocco downs Iraq 3-0, Spain beats Colombia 3-1, Belgium beats Nigeria 1-0, Australia beats New Zealand 5-0. So what's that done for the next 3 groups? Well, Portugal and Serbia are through. Jamaica has a chance, but -7 goal difference could undo them. It's given the UAE some hope as well, by the way, because now they're only the second worst third place team. They need 3 more teams to collapse below them. One of them who isn't is Morocco. They have a chance as well. Spain and Colombia are already through. Belgium and Australia are through. Australia getting through with the win over New Zealand. And Nigeria on 4 points will be through as well. That's definitely enough. Right. The next game's Germany, Chile. Got nothing to play for. Denmark, Honduras having a chance at 3rd place. Italy is through. Egypt and Syria trying to sneak through. Canada need a win to give themselves any shot. Netherlands and Cameroon are most likely both through, but they still haven't decided who's going to come through as the group winner. Iran is also in a good spot. A draw will be enough for them. Paraguay need to win to have any shot of making it to the knockouts. Right. And the final 3 games are tomorrow. I'm going to have a save here in case we start the processing of the leagues this day. I think it'll be the next day. I'm going to step away for 60 seconds just to use the restroom because I gotta use the restroom again. I'll run the ads now. Right, we're back. Sorry about that. I just want to open this a little more. There we go. Same with this guy. There we go. Right. We got two more group stage games left. Netherlands and Paraguay. Costa Rica and Korea. So that's what we got left. We should tick over pretty easily into the 25th. It'll probably autosave. I arrived to an empty chair. You are... No, I am here. I am here, Tubby. More than likely what's going to happen is we're going to tick over. It's going to autosave. Okay? We're going to watch Netherlands-Paraguay. After the game, it's going to take 20 to 30 minutes to get to the 26th because all the leagues have to drag themselves over and turn over. Um, so, no, I was here before you right. Mate, I've been right. I mean, same minute, man. Basically same minute. What's going on, Tubby? How are you? I hope you're well. You know what I have to get back into, and I think I'm going to do it uh, probably on Wednesday. No, well, not Wednesday. I'm going to football. Maybe at some point. I don't know. Why the fuck is there a halftime interview? Why is Cucurella being interviewed at halftime? The game's not over. Dude, why? Media and it's just too much in football, man. It's the same shit in baseball. How'd Canada do? Not good. I think they have one game left. They're sitting on 0 points, and they need to win to even have a shot at qualifying for the knockout rounds. Um, yeah, they didn't look good. Can we watch it? Maybe it depends. It depends on what day it is. Uh, and it also depends on this processing because technically right now I have Netherlands Paraguay selected. So if it processes over in the Canada games before that, it might already play it out. So oh you know what this might be on. Hold on. No, I think that's on Threads. Right. I don't know if the game is froze on me or if it's processing over. Paraguay making is a huge FM story. So here's the crazy thing, Tubby. They're the defending third place team. They got third at the last World Cup. Now that was a huge FM story. They lost both their opening group stage games, so they need help just to get into the knockouts. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, okay. Yep. Fucking Twitter being stupid as shit. Anyone surprised? I'm not. Uh, but yeah, I didn't think Paraguay was that good to qualify. Well, first off, we're in 2034, so we are pretty far into the game now. Um, Second off, it is an expanded World Cup, which means, I mean, how many teams at a common ball are going to make it? 7? You know what I mean? It's quite a bit. Right. For those on YouTube, I'm going to stop the recording here, by the way, and then we'll see you on the flip side. We are currently in a bottom of the top. So for those that don't know, my name's Benakage. This is CLG FC. We have 2 saves going on Football Manager on this stream. One in FM23, one in FM24. Thank you for the follow as well, Parksy. The FM24 save that you have here is currently a bottom to the top. So we took Dan FM Database's England Level 20 database. We started in Level 20. We created a custom club called CounterLogic FC. It's a homage to the old CounterLogic Gaming, which was an esports org that existed from 2010 to 2023. It folded in April 2023. And we've gone, and every player in the starting 11 has some connection to the old CounterLogic Gaming esports organization. Jack Lemon was their Discord community moderator. Myself, Parks, and Snicky all commentated their Counter-Strike team. Frack was a personal friend of one of the players who was on the Counter-Strike team, and some of the other long-term supporters and fans mixed in. So that's the actual concept of the save. You came highly recommended from Retro. I appreciate that. Retro is an amazing streamer himself. Great person as well. So it is. Let me follow you back right now, so I can grab you next time you are online. There we go. There we go. We dropped you a follow. So thank you very much. But that's what we do here. So I'll take you, Mike. That sounds awesome, by the way. Yeah. So we've even made like Hotshot GG, the original founder of CLG. I think he's under board, right? Yeah. We made him the chairperson. So we have gone kind of straight up, actually, with the team. So we've just shot straight up. Finally got out of the frozen state. Yes, we did. It is. We are expected, or I should say, I say it time and time again, but the FM community is the best. I've come from the Counter-Strike community, and I would say, don't get me wrong, there are some people and some niches within the Counter-Strike community that were phenomenal to work with and be a part of. But the FM community as a whole has been miles and miles and miles better than what I experienced in the Counter-Strike community. It's been a pleasure to be a part of it. I retired from Counter-Strike commentary in April 2014. March 2014, sorry. No, not 2014. March 2024, sorry. And it's been amazing to pick up Football Manager. So yeah, we made it to level 9. We're expected, we just got our board vision, by the way, which is avoid relegation. So, and we're not expected to do literally fuck all in the cups, but we are in 3 cups, the Macron Cup, the Zuzu FA Vaz, and the Emirates FA Cup. I'm going to save the game real quick. We are doing a watch-along of the 2034 FIFA World Cup. So every off season we watch one of the summer tournaments. We do a 4-year rotation: the Euros, the CONCACAF Gold Cup, the World Cup, and then we take an off season off. We're in the middle of the World Cup. We've got the Netherlands and Paraguay coming up. This is the defending runner-up versus the defending third place team from last World Cup coming up. So I do have to step away for dinner at some point. That's the only. It's been a triple raid inside half an hour, which has been phenomenal. Thank you everyone for the support. It's been fantastic. I do have dinner coming up though at some point, so we'll probably pop off for 20 minutes. We're gonna leave the stream up, but we're gonna be AFK for 20 minutes. What's for dinner? We're having tacos. So all the seasoning was pre-made. And hey, yeah, what's up, Pat Witz? Let me give Retro a shout out, and then I'll get Pat Witz a shout out as well. By the way, right, great lad. Newcastle's greatest streamer, by the way, Retro Gamer. If you're not already following, they're doing an amazing retro database save using Mad Scientist's databases. Insanely good what they do. Definitely give them a follow. They actually take. I don't need that. Thank you. They actually take the players that have signed historically for Newcastle and try to do better than historically how Newcastle did. So that's a great save idea. Just made coffee and Biz rated. Nice. Yeah, PSG took a red card in like the 87th minute and they're 3-0 down. He said, fuck this. Right, we averaged 198, which is really good, actually, considering Faithful Wall is it? Yeah, no, that's there we go. The capacity of Faithful Wall is 214 now. So that's really good. Our players are wanted. Rejected. Good. The fixtures are out. And then here's some friendly proposals. You want 7 days before. I think that's fine. Actually, I want to reject these. No, because yes, I do want to play in the under-18s league again, of course. Wage rises for everybody. I just got the call. You explained it better than me. Yeah, it's such a great save idea, actually. Like, I mean, it takes a lot of research. I'm sure you do a lot of independent research, which is crazy. But like, that's like I could do like you have got me wanting to do the same thing at some point, Retro, with West Ham. What your boss says that what you want your boss to say to. I mean, it's basically everybody, right? So, but financially we're okay. So the save has a lot of editor usage in it because it's a custom save and a custom club with custom community members, and those community members are not allowed to move club. So like the players that have stayed, because they're part of CLG's history, the players that have stayed, we've had to finagle and give them professional contracts and give the club enough finances to hold those professional contracts, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's a very casual save that way, right? Because of that, the club financially is doing great for a level 9 club. Because I had a director of board or director of football who sold a few players that I've had to pull back into the club using the editor because they're original CLG members. And when they do that, I've kept the fee. I mean, the fees were like $3 million here, $4 million here. Nothing huge to break the bank for a club that's buying them. You know what I mean? But it's a side effect of having to keep the players at the club who are CLG members. So yeah, everybody winds up getting a wage rise every year because that's the only way you can actually get them to fucking re-sign once the terms are up. But yeah, we do have a World Cup game to get to. I literally just got told dinner's ready. So I know you guys have just rated in, and I do apologize for that. But I'm going to take 20 minutes and pop off and go get dinner. Normally, by the way, explain one last thing. On the weekends, we are usually live like in the mid-afternoon UK time. So if you're from the UK or you're from Europe, usually around 1, 2 p.m. is when I'm like live, or UK slash European time. God, it took a blank there. So I'm usually live a little bit earlier. Today was the exception because I went to the football last night, and it was so hot and humid that it just wiped me out. So I took a little bit of time to sleep in a little bit just to kind of recover some more, because I stand when I go to the football, I stand at the game. So you're standing all 90 minutes, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? So and we're there for like 5 hours at a time. So it's pretty long day. And in the heat and the humidity yesterday, when the alarm went off at like 8:30, I was like, no way, no way. So I slept in, and I didn't go live at 9 like I wanted to. I didn't go live till 11. So usually on the weekends we stream at a pretty EU and UK friendly time. On the weekdays, because I work, it's a completely different story, right? I'm not usually live till like 1 a.m. UK time. Anyway, we're gonna take a pause here for the YouTube video. By the way, welcome back, everybody. Prior to me going to eat dinner, which was awesome, we had tacos. We finished processing the old season into the new season, which is awesome. We have the Netherlands and Paraguay coming up, and then we have Costa Rica and the Republic of Korea. And then we're done the group stage at the World Cup. So we're doing a World Cup watch along. Here we are. Denmark has beaten Honduras, by the way, 2-1. Germany 2-0 over Chile. Italy 2-0 over Canada. So Canada lose all 3 games of the World Cup. They are out. Syria beats Egypt to advance. Syria has made the knockout rounds. Cameroon will play Iran. Netherlands will play Paraguay. This is the defending runner-up versus the defending third-place team. And Paraguay need a result here. They need a win to have any chance. They basically need a win, and they have to hope that Iran lose in order to have a shot at advancing. So here we go. The 2034 FIFA World Cup. It's the group stage games. Oh, you only did 5 over. That's not too bad, Zig. He had 5 birdies in the mix as well. So literally, yeah, that's not bad at all. Man, that's not bad. Oh. You've only double bogeyed the whole threes, the par threes. So literally, if you wind up parring them, you'll be in a much better spot. Right. Both teams running a 4-4-2. That's on the hardest difficulty. Nice. We will take care of the hockey instead, says Roller. Yeah, unfortunate. The U.S. is not having a good World Cup either. England basically really beat them, and it was only 2-1. But literally, the England-USA game that we watched earlier on this stream, the U.S. did not get a single shot attempt off until I think it was like the 68th or 70th minute. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. And you're back. Welcome back, Ducky. And then England went ahead, and the U.S. leveled it on that only shot that they had all game, basically. And then the U.S. gave it up again. So, and feeling better than ever. What's going on, Ducky? That's the hardest difficult. Yeah, that's not. Hey, Zig, that's not bad at all. That's something you could work on improving as well. It's not like you're miles away, you know what I mean? Like you went in and shot like a 15 over. Springer over the bar. Think Ducky's key is a little bit stuck. I think it's fine. I think he's fine. Here's Vanderberg. Advantage being played after that. Cut back to De Silva. And Espinola takes it off his foot. Here's Centurion to Ganoa. And lost the ball. Vanderberg to Coops. Oh, it's in! What a save by Actually, sorry, just missed it. So, welcome back, Ducky. Yeah, I feel great. I had a nice dinner. I haven't eaten all day. all day. And then when you have something delicious as tacos, you're just like, ah, you know what I mean? It just feels amazing. So, so I do have a. Well, what year is this? 2034. So we're about to start season 12. Oh, that's just over the top. We're about to start season 12 in our save. I can't believe Zig, I can't believe, by the way, that we got the new season, right? It ticked over, and um, we're only not only we only expected to avoid relegation, but the season itself starts in July, not August, which surprises the shit out of me. We literally play one league game, and then we go in and play. We play one league game, and then we go and play the FA Cup extra preliminary round. So I'm like, okay, wow, you know. So that really shocked me. And we start that league game in July. Oh, there you go. Jorge Centurion has given Paraguay the lead over the Netherlands. They might just be able to keep their World Cup dreams alive. Sorry. You said you're still on 2028 at the moment on your save. Thank you, Roller, by the way. I forgot I locally muted here. Um, but here's the thing, Pat. Obviously, you see I play FM pretty slowly, right? I'm not a quick FM player. I'm not somebody who's going to come in and play 20 games or 10 games on a stream. So, but I started this save when I retired from CS commentary, which was March 2024, so end of March, early April. So this save has actually been going on for almost 15 full months now. Um, so, sorry, almost 16 full months. Yeah, all good. Same here. Sometimes I sleep on it, laptop in bed. I used to do that when I was younger. When I was younger, I used to have a laptop, and I would have FM10 or FM12 open, and I would literally play it all day on a day off from school or work. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely finish. Sebastian van der Kerkhoff has scored to give the Netherlands, draw the Netherlands level. But yeah, I used to play FM12 all day when I had a day off from school or work, and I would like literally play it till I fell asleep, and then I would wake up, save the game, and like shower and get breakfast, and then go back to playing it. Like FM12 is my most addictive point to FM. I'm almost at that same point now. Um, the longest save I've really enjoyed, despite the fact that we're getting our butts kicked. Um, I love the concept. I love the fact that I'm in a league that I otherwise would never have managed in. Um, you can't give the ball away there, guys. Oh, what a terrible touch from Coleman. But, yeah, I know. I was like, oh, my God. They almost gave the ball away in their own 18. Coleman came back from an offside position, by the way, so he's offside. Good save from Gomez there. It'll be a Dutch corner. 2 more group stage games, and then we're into the round of 32. We are probably going to get through. The anticipation is that we get through half of the round of 16 games tonight. We might get a little further than that, but I don't think we're going to finish the World Cup tonight. We will probably, at this rate, finish the World Cup on Thursday night stream. Oh. Don't lose the precious orb. Don't lose the, yeah, do not. You got to find 4 of them like it's Final Fantasy 1. You found your longest save ever. Go on, Ducky. Give it to us. De Silva, that was a big chance. That was a big chance. Half time, it's 1-1 at the break. 6 shots for Paraguay, 7 for the Netherlands. It's been a tight game. Here's Quintana. And just loses it to Bruns. FM19 on the Hong Kong League. How many seasons? So that's I don't know why he decided to punch that. Almost got in trouble for it. It's another corner. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's gonna be us with the longest save. Ortiz, Andrade, and that is out for a corner. Finished 20:04, 22:04, 22:05 is crazy. Espinola, Vander Kerkhoff will clear. Despite 18-game season and 4 cup is a short season. Yeah, that is. That was, well, maybe not even the 4 cups, but the 18-game season was definitely us earlier in this save because we came from those divisions where there was only 10 teams and it was just. But yeah, it's weird that Hong Kong, they don't play more. It's not like travel is really a thing, you know what I mean? Hong Kong is so small. But I guess the money's not there, so. Oh, that might run through to Dorate. Dorate has it. Here comes the cross. Centurion, and it's just over. It is just over the bar. Right. We're going to be going for another 4.25 hours. That is crazy. Yeah. Into the night with this FIFA World Cup. Next off season, by the way, there will not be a summer tournament we watch. And then we'll come back in 2036 for the European Championships. Castiel, and that's over the top. Van den Brink. Castiel with the move onto the left-hand side. Castiel still with it. Nice backhand to Van den Brink. Van den Brink, Van der Waal, De Silva, and that's wide again. Here's Espinola, free kick, that's off the wall. I sometimes just want to say is where I watch these competitions. I think that with the World Cup, I will admit I struggle sometimes because I try to watch a game a day every day it's available because I want to see the story of how it unfolds, and it's such a big competition, and the world does stop for the World Cup. I mean, when does it not ever stop for the World Cup? But, um, and I was curious as well. Like, I've seen things where people are like, oh, Ukraine won the Euros, or I've seen somebody who said something like Turkey won the World Cup, and I'm like, that's kind of a little bit of a crazy result. Like, how does FM get to that? Do you know what I mean? And I feel like when you actually watch them, you get a little bit more of the normalized results. But then I say that, and last World Cup, Paraguay came third. So, and I'm just interested in this kind of stuff. I mean, it's the FIFA World Cup. The only downside I will say is when you get to the World Cup, because it's the expanded 48-team tournament or whatever it is, it does, well, what a finish. Again, Sebastian van der Kerkhoff. And the Netherlands have taken the lead 2-1. Because it takes so long to get through seasons, you never get many of these. Yeah. And I think the other thing is, for me, the downside that I have is that the World Cup is so long, it's a little exhausting because there's 48 teams, so there's so many teams now. It's like it's just so many games, But I mean, we've watched. I don't know why he's done that. I don't know why Van der Kerkhoff's done that. We're gonna watch the entire group stage today. We did two. Can't you watch that? That's what we're watching now. It's the highlights. But I don't want to be selective. I mean, you get these opportunities to watch teams that otherwise would never make it to the World Cup sometimes. Like Jamaica. We watched Jamaica game. Because it's like, oh my God, Jamaica at the World Cup. When is that ever going to be a thing, So, I don't know. I like it. I do. I just feel like usually during the World Cups, because they're so long, I get a little bit exhausted. The Gold Cup is nice whenever we do the CONCACAF Gold Cup because at max, it's like 6 games. And the Euros isn't too bad because there's only 24 teams, so I think instead of 12 group stage days, it's only like 8. It's not as bad. And then you go into the round of 16 right after that. It's not a round of 32. But, yeah. Paraguay have had a few chances. Not a lot. They need to find another goal here or they're going out of the World Cup. They need to find 2. A draw does not help Paraguay, by the way. You should be able to watch every game if they aren't at the same time. No, you can only select one a day. You can only select one match a day. Which I'm okay with, because if you could watch every game in every time, or a game in every time slot, we would never get through the World Cup, man. Now you're asking 36 group stage games instead of 12, which would just be insanity to sit through and watch all of that. So, I mean, that's just group stage. That's not knockout rounds. That's stupid because people have packages like that. But at the same time, it's not 100% stupid because they always, in IRL, they always take place in different cities. You know what I mean? So, like, if Germany hosts the World Cup, you're not going to watch a game in Munich and then go to Berlin to watch another one. You know what I mean? You might, if they're the first and the third game of the day, that's a possibility. But there is a travel time somewhat in between that, right? Like, and then if you get to a bigger nation like the U.S. or Canada that hosts it, that becomes an impossibility, right? So, like a physical impossibility. So there's a realism aspect to only being able to go to one game per day. It depends on the host nation. We're in Japan. That is possible, depending on where those games are. If you have a game way up north, like towards Fukushima and Hokkaido and Aori, you're not going to be able to go from there and watch a game in Okinawa or anything like that. Or not Okinawa, sorry, Osaka in the same day because you're on the complete opposite end of Japan, you know? So. Van Loo, Vander Kerkhoff, De Silva. He's got to cut it back. Vanderwalt, that is a pen. Oh, it's not given. Centurion. Espinal Den Boer cuts it out. Van Loo, Bruns. Random into the highlight. Romero. Time basically up here. And that is it. Full time. The Netherlands win. Paraguay are out of the World Cup in the group stage. Last World Cup's third place side bows out here in the groups. Cameroon beats Iran 2-1, so Paraguay did get the help they needed, but they did not come away with the points they needed. Germany are through as group winners. Chile second place. There is hope for Denmark to get through, with just a -2 difference. Egypt went from leading the group to being in third. They need help as well. Italy and Syria are very much through, though, which leads to the final day of the group stage. England are through. They're through no matter what. Doesn't matter. England are through. Qatar need a point, and I believe they're playing the United States. Peru need a win to get through. The United States need a win to get through. Peru has England. The United States has Qatar. Brazil and Iceland are through no matter what. Saudi Arabia and Ghana, they need a win. Either of those clubs need a win in order to have a chance. And then we have Argentina through no matter what. Israel has got 4 points. They're more than likely through no matter what. And Costa Rica, South Korea, and Costa Rica. So another stupid thing is how Gold Cup winners and equivalents auto-qualify for the World Cup. Gold Cup winners do not auto-qualify for the World Cup. I don't know what you mean by that. CONCACAF Gold Cup is just a continental competition. It doesn't qualify. It used to qualify you for the Confederations Cup, but that has not been a thing anymore, and that's basically it. So, yeah, Korea and Costa Rica both need wins in order to advance. So, into the preseason, that auto-corrected. Okay, gonna wind down for bed. Good night. Good night, Ducky. Thank you for coming by, man. Oh, you mean don't auto-qualify for the World Cup. Got you. Well, then you're asking, do you also believe that the Euros winner should qualify for the World Cup? Because if you say yes, then fair play. But otherwise, I do. Okay, fair play. I mean, there certainly could be an argument to be had for that. Right, Costa Rica and Korea. The Turkey manager is going to leave his post. We got no injuries, code of conduct, staff number changes, right? We know that. Weekly staff meeting. That's fine. Yes, I 100% want a Kuniku to shoot from long range. Spaps attempting overhead kicks would be interesting, but we'll do it. I do not want Parks to dive into tackles. I do want Euro winners to qualify because that's what a nation has. Because what if a nation like Greece, like Run or Denmark in '98? Nice. Okay, I see. Yes, I'm going to offer him a new contract. And yes, I'm going to offer Simon Roger Mukendi a new contract. Oh, he's got an extension clause. Of course I'm going to. Does he have an extension? Yeah, they both have. Why don't you talk? Go away. You have extension clauses, man. Go away. Well, he's an impact sub. So. Right, I'm not moving anybody up to the under 21s who's not 19. Uh, hmm, let's do that. The board's probably going to be like, no. But fuck it. That's what I say. Fuck me, having two overtired women in the house is out. Well, just being overtired in general. And then you get cranky and shit. Right. Oh, the board approved both. Look at that. The board approved both. That's awesome, actually. Let's go. They're going to study for their qualifications. I think I'm on a Continental C now, which is pretty good for the level I'm at. You know what I mean? I'll take it. Right. England beat Peru. The U.S. beats Qatar. The U.S. has a chance. Ghana beats Saudi Arabia. They give themselves a chance. Brazil downs Iceland 3-0. Argentina has Israel. Korea has Costa Rica. If Korea win, they're through. Hands down. If Costa Rica win, they have a chance. Right now, again, the 8 best third place teams get in. I got to manually do that. That would be definitely Sweden, Norway, Nigeria. So there's 3 teams on 4 points. They're through. Looks like Ghana, Iran, Egypt, Denmark, and Morocco are the 8 best. UAE are out. So the worst goal difference that would be through, I think, is -3. So if Korea win, they're through because their goal difference will be guaranteed to be even. And they'll knock one of the -3 teams out. How does Canada lose the easiest group? Yep. Never tried the lowest license, not gonna lie. I'm actually the FM23 save, the longest save that you've been helping me with, Pat. I actually don't have a coaching license in that save either. This one was a little bit easy because it's a 1 club save. So it's like the moment we move up at the end of every season, I've asked for a coaching license. You know what I mean? So eventually, when you ask enough times, they say yes. So I mean, I didn't start with a license with this one. We're into 12 seasons, right? And I've said I've asked every season, and I got National C, National B, National A, Continental C. So they said yes 4 times out of 11. So might try no license soon, then unemployed. Nice. Yeah, it's not been too bad. Oh, here's Lee Jong-hyun to take this corner. Win and you're in is essentially what this comes down to. There's Shim Song Min that's cut out by Torres, and that will be a throw. Ryu Sung Woon, or Won. Here's Shim Sung Min. That's a really good ball to Kim Min Ho. Kim Min Ho. Oh, he's tried to find Jung Jae Ho, but that is cut out for a corner. Win or bin is good. I've never heard that before, but I've always heard win and you're in. You know? I've definitely heard win and you're in before. So. That's a very famous saying in the U.S. because of, not very famous, but that's a very common saying in the U.S. because of the way that all of our sports leagues work. So a lot of the times you will get win and you're in scenarios. So. Lee Sung-jun had to put that over the bar. That was well struck. Ramirez, it's headed away. Morea, back to Ramirez. Did he stay on? Yes, he did. He was on that time as well. To Zunga. Great take off of him by Joe Won-jae. Oh, good ball out. Lee Jong-hyun. Cut back to Kim Jong-boon. Jung Jae-ho, and he's what a position to find yourself in with the ball, and he's rifled it wide. Diaz, Castro, Badia, Morales, Ramirez, back to Morales, inside for Torres, Ramirez. I figure bin makes sense with how UK handles that. That's fair. Saluga over the top. It's a goal kick. Yeah, because you guys don't call it a trash can. You call it a waste bin. Let's go, Korea. I agree. Right. That was a good spot for you, Sung Kim, but that was just way off target. Costa Rica are definitely a dangerous side, though. One of the better CONCACAF nations usually. Canada doesn't call it that yet. Yeah. Another one shot just wide. Yeah. I mean, it's not like trash can doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? I understand there's people that get up like not upset, but like annoyed at the differences between American and British English, but the idea of a trash can kind of makes complete and total sense. Oh my God, you've got to put that on target. You know? There is an H for fuck's sake. What? Trash. Yeah, trash. I don't know. I don't understand what the. We're not talking about herbs. We're talking about trash cans. Oh, what a goal! Jung Jae-ho, great header, and Korea lead. It certainly deserved. Saskin, yeah. I don't like the way the H is pronounced. How do you guys say it? It's like we say schedule, and you're like schedule, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Now Zig's real pissed. Now Zig's real pissed. Unemployed is the way to go. It could be a lot of fun. Journeymans, I think, are a lot of fun in general. So, Kim Jang-soo, that is a corner. Schedule. Skeet. I don't know. I say schedule. So. Oh, what a shot from Kim Jong-boom, but Castro has it. Jake is perturbed. Nice. I think like people like the ones that really get me, that annoy me, are when specifically it's British people. And I don't mean to call out. I'm not calling out British people. Don't get me wrong. But it's when they say it's not aluminum, it's aluminium, and I'm like, well, they're literally spelt two different ways. So like, aluminum is aluminum when it's spelt like aluminum, and when it's spelt like aluminium, it's aluminium. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no. I don't know why that bugs people. It's like they're literally spelt differently, so they sound differently. I'm like, I don't understand. I didn't think that was a hard concept to understand. So, most Canadians do not say a boot. For what? You mean for about. You're right. It's only the Canadian accent is mainly a very Ontario thing, is what I've come to find. Like, people say it's a Canadian accent, but like, Albertans do not speak anything like that. But then Ontario, people from Ontario will, and it's like I don't, you know what I mean? So for me, it's not even like a, yeah, like a Newfoundland. Yeah, it's always an Eastern Canada thing. Newfoundlander, Ontario, a little bit. So, like, I don't think you'll find that accent. You're not. If you go to Vancouver, you're not gonna find that accent. Do you know what I mean? People are gonna say about. If you go to Alberta, most people are gonna say about. You know, most people in Saskatchewan are gonna say about it, or Manitoba even. Like there's a streamer I follow, Lulu Hardily, phenomenal streamer. Um, but um, she's born in Canada, 100% Canadian. She has nowhere close to the accent that people say is Canadian, with the about and a and stuff like. She doesn't say a all the time. She doesn't say a boot. Like it's just not. It's not her dialect. So, or someone trying too hard to be Bob plus Doug. To be Bob plus Doug. What? I don't know. I don't get that. I used to work with a guy, Parks actually, who's in the save. He's got that Canadian accent, like a boot, somewhat. He's just generally an interesting guy. They call Cincinnati Cincy for short, and I'm like, it's not Cincy. It's Cincy. People call it Cincy for short. Bob plus Doug McKenzie. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm like, why are you calling Cincinnati Cincy? He's like, that's what it's short for. I'm like, yeah, that makes you sound like a foreigner. Like, if you did that in Cincinnati, everybody would know you're not from Cincinnati. Like, immediately. It's Cincy. So, like, well, he's just a strange guy. He's a nice guy. So, I think he was on. Shim Sung Min, that's out for a goal kick. Right. One thing I will say, I learned weeks ago that some call Barrie B-Town similar to how Toronto T-Dot. Who the fuck calls Toronto T-Dot? Who does that? If anything, it's called the 6. People know it as the 6. You know, I'm rolling back to the 6 tonight. Like, you know what I mean? I'm going back to Toronto tonight. Like, people would say that. Who the fuck calls it T-Dot? Ain't no Ontarians calling it T-Dot, that's for sure. That's out for a corner. Oh, he's tried an overhead kick, that's wide. But we have a few like that here. Oh boy, penalty? As he handled the ball, VAR. Or YYC, blame Rush. Some people call Edmonton the Yank. And the penalty's given. It's a penalty. Penalty to Korea, a chance to go 2-0 up and really punch a ticket into the round of 32. Lee Jong-hyun, and he's scored it. But they call Edmonton the Yank literally because that's the airport code for Edmonton. Like the three-letter alphabetic airport code is YEG for Edmonton International, so. But yeah. Corner here. Oh, it's in! Chung Jae-ho has his second of the game. I thought Castro got to that at first, but it's just snuck in. And it's definitely going to be a round of 32 matchup here for Korea. They're through. They're going to have 4 points. They're going to be one of 3 other teams that have 4 points. They showed the new Mac kit today. Ooh. How we looking? How's it looking? Check Discord. You got it. Hold on. That's not bad. I don't mind that. Whoa, why? The fuck? There we go. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I feel like they could have done a little more with it, though. I like this one a lot better. I guess this one's really nice. This one's really nice, actually. But yeah, it's not bad. Root was in here. Oh, I totally forgot to give him a shout out, by the way. Let me do that now. I'm so happy you bought that one. Yeah, it's nice. Guys, if you're not already following the great Route 1 FM, check him out. He's doing a save with Malden and Tiptree. Here he is in FM 24. I should have waited till this game was over, but it's dead and buried anyway. So here he is with Malden and Tiptree trying to take them to the top. Let's go. That's a great goal. That's a great goal right there. But yeah, definitely check him out. Lovely individual as well. What a save from Castro. And yeah, I knew I was somebody I forgot to shout out, and it was Root. But now I've remembered. I'm so glad I did. Right. He wanted me to buy the Malden and Tiptree one, and I was thinking about it because they only wanted 40 pounds for the shirt. But then they only want to ship FedEx Express to the U.S. and shipping. The shirt is literally 40 quid, and the shipping is literally 75 quid. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't do that. Like, no. If you had told me shipping was 30 and the jersey was 40, I would probably pull the trigger on it. Because I would say 70, you convert that to USD, it's like $90. Yeah, probably. But if you're gonna charge me 115 quid, which is like almost 150 US dollars, I'm just gonna go buy a West Ham jersey. You know what I mean? Like, why would I not just go buy my club? You know, because that's the exact same amount I'm gonna pay, pretty much. Right, Korea 3-0 over Costa Rica. Costa Rica are out of the World Cup. They finished bottom of their group. Israel beats Argentina to win the group, surprisingly. Right, matches. We got to tick over one day. One thing I did want to do real quick is arrange friendlies. So Stafford are here, and we got the FA Cup here. Oh my God, look at the fixture congestion. Seriously? Right. We always do. Very large reputation teams far. Ooh, Jong Utrecht. Slavia Praga B is pretty sick, actually. Is that Pontypridd? They're Welsh, aren't they? Pontypridd United. Bangor 1876. Colwyn Bay. Let's do that. And then I'm also going to arrange a cup. We'll always play a cup. We're going to call this the Faithful Cup. What about local teams? Isn't there local teams? Nearby teams? I don't know. Let's say Jong Utrecht, which is like Utrecht under whatevers. We'll do Bala. And we'll do no, we already did Colwyn's Bay, right? We'll do Bethesda. You want to play against Oblivion? The makers of Oblivion? Maybe Greenfield. Oh. Yes? Yes. Yes. Good. Both are on the schedule. We are going to instant result them, but Bethesda is Welsh. I'm sure Colwyn Bay is as well, right? Yeah. Welsh Premiership. And then also, I think, isn't Pontypridd? Yeah, also the Welsh Premiership. So. And then, where's the cup? Oh, we haven't been drawn yet in the cup. Right. Colwyn Bay is nice. Nice. We got literally the Utrecht under. Is this like the Utrecht under 18s or something like that? Under 21s maybe. That's the B team. Okay, it's the B team. Literally the hardest team in the competition we drew. Of course we did. Why wouldn't we? Right. That's in 19 days. Oh, we're going to tick over. And then we're going to select the round of 32 games for the World Cup that we want. We do have a lot of contracts expiring. Brindley is retiring. Ben Brindley. Bro, please. Say it ain't so. He's been good for us. Uh, he's been very good for us, actually. Right. Is that the American? Yeah, the American keeper was moved to West Ham. How about that? God, Chicago's going to receive a $1 million transfer fee. He had a phenomenal World Cup. He's been really good for the U.S. actually. Forsyth, even in like the Gold Cup in years past, like he's been a very good keeper. Uh, right. Sorry. That's the talk I was speaking. Anyway. Okay. Oh, I didn't select the world. Bah, 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 bah. Yeah, second round. Here we go. Thursday. Okay, so 2 days time. So can we go to matches, fixtures, and schedule? Yep, matches. All right, round of 32. Oh, that's gonna be good. Actually, to be honest with you, Belgium, Ghana probably is gonna be pretty shit. But these two on the bottom look phenomenal. And yes, you can't attend. You can only attend one game. I can't even control click. I think we go for Denmark, Scotland. Um, uh, Switzerland haven't had the best world. Ooh, France, Japan, man. France, the hosts in Japan. Um, Iceland, USA is going to be interesting. I kind of fancy Iceland in that one, the way they've been playing. Norway and Israel is going to be wide open. Uh, Fucking hell, Argentina, England. Let's do Syria, Chile, because we've not watched Syria at this World Cup, and we do get a chance to watch them. We've already watched England. I don't want to watch England. I hate watching England games. Uh, Both IRL and in FM. So, I mean, I don't have anything against England. It's just in FM, you want to see somebody else different win, and England just seemed to be a juggernaut in this game for some reason. And then IRL, they just play an absolutely boring style of football. At least the men do. The women are actually entertaining. Man, watching England through the 2024 Euros was like, I think plucking my eyes out would have been less painful. Uh, Very good. 4 games in a round of 32, probably 4 in a round of 16. 2 in the quarterfinals, 2 in the semifinals, and 1 in the final. Obviously, the final. We don't watch the third place game. No point to that. So, right. Denmark and Scotland. Ben Brindley is retiring. There it is. Ben Brindley retires. He was born in Prescott in 1999. He started a career at Prescott Cables. He made 69 league appearances. In 2025, he joined us. He made 74 league appearances, scored 8 goals. He won multiple leagues with us. But Ben Brindley is retired. There are 11 league titles. So, it's sad. Right. Yeah, we're not interested in I'm not interested in extension either. We've rejected both of those. Good. Darkwa is going to move to Scorton Saints. There we go. Derry Darkwa off to the races. Right, let's save the game, and then we'll get into Denmark and Scotland. It's the knockouts. There we go. Teams warming up. Denmark, Scotland. 4-2-3-1 for Denmark. 4-2-3-1 for Scotland. Here come the teams. We are about ready to get underway. Denmark in the red, Scotland in the blue. The round of 32 is underway. All right. Where's this coming from? Sendai. Miyagi Stadium in Sendai. Cuthbert. Walker. Cuthbert. Back to Walker. McCormick. Cuthbert on the inside. Kerr. Dribbling it forward. Robertson cutting inside. Robertson. Walker. Walker. Really good spot. Walker doesn't take the shot. Looking for the cutback. Finds Cuthbert. He goes for goal. Nowhere close. Nowhere close. This is headed away. Thompson's got it. Thompson. Cut back. That's another corner for Scotland. Jacobson will get it clear. Knight to Hughes. Scotland with the ball again now. Quarter of an hour gone. Robertson over the top. Did he stay on sides? I don't think he did, and he did not. Flag is up on the near side. Offsides on Robertson. Here's Esperson to Dennison. Back to Esperson. Jacobson. Esperson. Knudsen. Larson. Kjærsgaard. Back to Jacobson over to Elkjær, and that is punched clear. Here's Walker. McCormick, back to Walker. Oh, that's a good ball. Back post Robertson. That's a good save by Johansson. Really good header from Robertson, though. Knight on the left-hand side now for Scotland. By the byline. Robertson. Oh, it's bouncing all around. Somehow, and it's offsides on Knight, who came back from an offside position to play that. Here's Gjardsen. Gjardsen, that's just wide. It's a corner. Elkjær. Oh, it's just saved. Steve Cumming getting a hand to it. It goes behind. That'll be Elkjær again. Whipped in. Jacobson this time up and over the top. Larson. Johansson. Back to Larson. Here we go again with the Danes building. Dennison, did he stay on? No, he didn't. Flag is up on the far side. Here's Walker. McCormick. Hughes. Knight. Inside for Robertson. Back to Hughes. Robertson. Whips across and Park is there. But no, Larson gets ahead to it. It will be a corner for the Scottish. Thompson to take it. Headed up and away. Jacobson heads this out. It will be a throw. Hey, time to get the MLS going because St. Louis City and Portland are about to play a match tonight. And I got to spend the week catching up on Saturday's games, and then we actually have midweek action as well. I think a lot of teams are playing in the midweek. I'm not 100% sure. Here's Kerr with the header. Hughes, it's up and over the top. Who's playing in the midweek in MLS? Oh, 14 games. 14 games on Wednesday. And then 15 on Saturday. So literally everybody's playing in the midweek. Rock the house behind. I just wanted to get this one up. There we go. And this stream up. Right. 0-0 at the break. Nothing to separate the sides. Very little actual quality chances. So we'll see what they can do in the second half. Kerr, Park, Black, Knight, Robertson. Went back for Kerr. Peak's going to come forward. Cuthbert, that's a good save by Johansson. Walker. Whipped up, not out. Knudsen. And Walker will let that go out for a throw. Here's Walker again. McLean. Walker whips this in, and that is a corner. It took a deflection. How's it going, Mr. Teeny? What's going on, my guy? It's going well. We had a bit of a bottleneck in terms of the processing because one season was becoming the next, but we got through that. We're watching the round of 32 at the 2034 FIFA World Cup. This is the first game in round of 32, Scotland and Denmark. Scotland beat the French to win their group on 7 points. Denmark had to win on the final group stage game to qualify as one of the best-ranked third-place teams in their group. And not only that, but it's the second time. Oh, Elkier has hit the bar. Not only that, it's the second time Scotland's beaten France in a competitive competition. In the 2032 Euros, Scotland beat France to win their group as well, onto a way to a quarterfinal appearance. So Scotland's actually pretty decent right now in the save. That's a really good cutback pass, and nobody was there to get it. Robertson's going to clear it. So, yeah. Maybe this is the time. But I think the biggest shock was that the last World Cup, the 2030 World Cup, third place team in Paraguay did not get out of the group. They lost all 3 group stage games. Oh, it's over. It's way missed. So. Peak to Cuthbert. Walker. Other Walker. Cuthbert. That's cut out by Dennison. Still retained by Scotland. Park with a good touch. And Park. Barcelona's Fergus Park has scored to give Scotland the lead in the round of 32. I would feel bad, by the way. Can you imagine, Mr. Teeny, if the Scottish actually did make a World Cup round of 16 and the amount of pure, drunken lunacy, any city that actually hosts that round of 32 match in which Scotland wins, like that city would be like that. It would be crazy. It would be absolutely crazy. Barcelona's Fergus Park. Hey man, they got talent in I don't know how, but Scotland's produced a golden generation here. A second golden generation. They kind of had a really good golden generation, right? Didn't they? Previously? Actually, I might be thinking of Wales. Sorry, I'm thinking of Wales. But here's Jensen, offsides on Jensen. So half an hour left, round of 32. Here's Kjærsgaard, and that he loses the ball. Knight, Hughes, Black, headed away by Lawson. Hughes will come away with it. Knight has it. Black, going for Robertson. Good touch inside. Needs to retain the ball. Being pressed. Gives it back to Knight. Robertson. Back to Knight again. Black to Hughes. Knight, and they're going back to the well on the left-hand side again. Black, back to Knight. Now maybe a cut back inside. Hughes. Walker. Black. Finds the other Walker on the right-hand side. Walker gets the cross in. Robertson back post. And that's headed out by Kjærsgaard. Here's Kerr to take the corner. Whipped in. Black is in front. Couldn't come up with it. He's giving it back to Kerr. But he strayed. He did not get back on sides. And that ends the attack. How you doing, Teeny? You doing all right, man? I hope you're well, man. We're doing all right. I'm still recovering from the football yesterday. So, 5 hours in the heat and humidity, it kind of drains you. You know, plus 2.5 hours of driving, it really will take a lot out of you. Here's Johansson. Ferguson. McLean. I was going to say, you got to turn and get that man on the run, man. He gave you the overlap for you. Walker. Black to McLean. Back to Walker. McLean sent down the line. McLean gets the crossing. Park. Offsides anyway on Park. Had a headache today, so ended up napping 4 hours instead of jumping on golf and zigging the guys. I get that, though. I understand that. I took 2 Advil. It's like joint Advil Tylenol. It's joint ibuprofen and acetaminophen. I took 2 of them today to do the same. Get rid of a headache. Get rid of some soreness in the muscles as well. It sucks when that happens. Have you slept it off, though? Has it at least been better? Robertson, did he stay on? No. Offsides. Flag is up on the far side. The worst part about it, too, is it's a 4-hour nap. So, like, you're probably not even going to be tired. Like, it's 1 a.m. over there. You're probably not even that tired. You're probably in this weird state where you're not physically exhausted, but your body's trying to tell you your internal clock, hey, it's time to sleep. I hate it when you get like that. So. Took a zapping, and it wiped me out. The headache's gone, but sleeping pattern is fine. Yeah. Yeah, that happens to me too. Especially like after work. Sometimes I'll clock out at 4:30 for work, and then I'm not the one cooking for the evening, and I'll go sit down on the couch and I'll just be like, and it'll wind up being like a 30, 40-minute nap. Then I wake up, and then by like 12 o'clock that night, I'm like, yeah, I'm not really that tired. I can't fall asleep. It's the worst. The worst. There's Bertelsen, Jacobsen. Great cross, headed away by Walker. I don't know why Jacobsen's trying to take that first time on that across his body too. It's the Twitter bollocks which is causing it for me. What is the Twitter bollocks? And like, I need to know, because I'm like, why don't you just block it? Like, I just block. I don't even like, the moment I see something, like, I'm not dealing with this, I just block it. Like, I am ruthless with blocks. So, I'm the same way here. I'm the same way on Twitch. I had a guy who was being a bit of a dickhead on another channel, arguing like, I blocked the guy, but it's been going on for about 6 months. Ignore it. Let him talk. People eventually figure out they're talking. Listen, for all of the things about Churchill and whatnot, he did have one great saying, and that is that a lie gets halfway around the world before the truth has a chance to get its pants on. And I just think, you know, you got to understand that people are just going to spread those lies. And the people that know you are going to know the truth, man. So, and the people that don't know you are either going to get to know you, or they're going to believe the lie, and you just push the ones that do the latter out. You know what I mean? At least that's the way I always look at it. I have an insane amount of blocked accounts on Twitch. I think it's upwards of like. It's upwards of like, I think 20,000 accounts now. I'm lucky that no one really gives a shit about what he says. Yeah, so stop thinking about it, man. Why do you let it tear you up? Don't let that eat at you, man. The greatest thing, the greatest piece of advice that I've learned in the last 5 years is, it's 14,878. Sorry, it's upwards of almost 15K. Is that people's opinions of you are none of your business. That's I miss it when the block feature worked properly. Yeah, I know. That's why I went to Blue Sky. I'm literally, I just trying to ignore it for the past month or so. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's not going to stop you from making databases, streaming. Like, I don't have time to think about other people that might not like me. You know? So, I enjoy streaming, so I stream. I enjoy golfing, so I golf. You know what I mean? Like, you can't give them a second thought. I know that's a lot harder for some people said than done. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. I understand. But at some point, you gotta learn, like, I used to do it on Twitter when I was in the CS community. I used to see, like, do people care about the commentary I'm doing, the brand I'm trying to build as a person, like, all that. And then I've just noticed, like, you know what? I just need to do what I want to do and stop worrying about what other people think or say or agree or disagree. Because it's not going to, it doesn't, whether somebody agrees or disagrees, it doesn't stop me from being able to do what I want. So I'm just going to go do what I want. What's up, DM Stewart? Welcome in, man. Archen, what's going up, man? How are you? Guys, one of the best. Definitely, just don't what you want for your. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I stream the games I stream, even though a lot of people don't like them, or they might be a bit of a pariah, or they might be dead, or I don't really, you know what I mean? Like, I just come to. It's been very. I mean, I've had to like train myself a little bit. You know what I mean? That like, hey, it's okay to do this because I enjoy it. But you know, you eventually get there. You know what I mean? Right. Scotland threw to around to 32 guys. One of the best Dutch streamers you can follow on all of Twitch. Arjen, he's super kind. He's super nice. He's also a way better football manager player than I am. But there he is. He's also got a much better background than I have. It's Arjen. Give him a follow. He was part of FMNL as well. Arjen, how you doing, bud? It's great to see you, man. It's great to see you, DM Stewart. Welcome in. But yeah, Teeny, I mean, man, if you ever want to vent, by the way, Teeny, hit me up on Discord. I'm totally okay with just hearing you out, man. I'm not trying to lecture you. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. That's not the way I'm trying to come across. But I just think, we live it. He's got that blank, but he's got that brick wall, man. That's got some character, man. That's a lot more than my storage room background I got going on there. This place is essentially like a storage room. I have it's bad. I'll show you guys. It's bad, right? So I have a bookshelf, and on it's got some of the books. These ones down here I've yet to read. These are all on the financial crisis. And then I have some books like Kobe's book is in there, and then on the very bottom are the ones I've read. You can't see them because there's a thing. But I got books that I've read on the very bottom, like Atomic Habits and Psychology of Money. Really good book on there. But then picking up the last parts to build a new stream box tomorrow, sick. But then literally, I got a shredder. I got a cardboard box that has all the flags I ordered for the Olympics on it. And then over here, I've got, thank you, mate, for the shout out. Absolutely. I've got just like a mirror I have to hang that's never going to get hung. I have this thing that my parents picked up that's like one of the old eye doctor tests. And that's an old sewing machine that my grandmother had. And on it, I've got the Bible. I've got an Oracle exam guide. I have my microphone, my actual lip ribbon mic. I've got a random unicorn blaster that has like the foam balls that you shoot people with. So it's just a random storage room, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. So, I'll take Arhin's brick background over that any day of the week. Yeah, but essentially this has become a storage room. You don't even want to see my cord management, by the way. My cord management's terrible. But I never care. Some people are like, oh, the aesthetics got to be nice, and you got to have good cord management and stuff like that, right? My cord management is literally half my shit's on the floor over there. I just have cords everywhere. So, because the power strip, come on, get in there. There we go. There we go. The surge protector / power strip is literally right on this side of the desk. So, enough with MTV Cribs. That brother's the former military comms guy. I mean, yeah, that bothers the former military comms guy. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. A lot of it is like I could probably pack the wheel away again, and that cable management. I mean, yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I could probably pack the wheel away, and that gets rid of 3 of the cords, because you have the pedals, because they attach to the wheel. You have the power adapter that the wheel needs, right, or the power that the wheel needs. And then you have the USB that the wheel plugs into, right? So you would get rid of those 3. But it's literally, I have the charger for the USB extender, or the brick, the little power brick for the USB extender down here. One for the spare laptop, one for this laptop. So, I don't know. Yeah. Belgium downs Ghana. Ecuador 5-1 over Mexico. Colombia 4-0 over Serbia. And we're going to move on into the next round. I apologize, DM Stewart. DM Stewart's come in. He's made one. He's a first-time chatter. And 3 messages later, he's saying this bothers the shit out of me as a former military cops guy. We've made a great first impression, haven't we? We've made a great first impression. But no. Whatchamacallit? Listen, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So, right, France and Japan. This is going to be an interesting one. France lost their last group. No worries, man. We've chatted a lot in Badger stream and Stellar streams. Yes, we have. That's, to be fair, yes, we have. I was just making a joke, you know what I mean? So, but uh, France and Japan. This is interesting because France actually lost their last group stage game to Scotland. Japan are the hosts and have played well to boot. So this should be an interesting game. I think there's a genuine chance France go out here. There's also a genuine chance they win 4-0. It's really going to depend. Um, rejected, rejected, rejected. The loans, right? We've released 17 players, and now we have we have players set to expire last year of their contracts. Enough time left on current contract. I actually want to offer a contract though. What's up, Ducky? Come on, Ducky. Let's go, Ducky. You want 2 years. I want an optional contract extension. He's okay with that. I'm okay with that. There we go. Who else do we have in here, by the way? Simon Roger Mukendi. Still bugs me to see this woke European nonsense instead of a proper 4-4-2. my tactic in this game, in this save, is complete meme tactic. I'm going to trigger the extension for Simon Roger McKendy. 100%. Simon Roger McKendy staying with us. Chris Foster, that might be. He's definitely like a good fringe squad player to have. By the way, so maybe Harry Norris. We kind of need. He's 30 now. We could trigger the extension, and then he's kind of here until he's 33. Might retire at that point. Chris Mathers definitely in the rotation. He has a 1-year contract, so definitely. Tyler Wright is actually really important. He's actually like one of our main substitutes, I think. We offered Ducky a contract. Blockbuster recently signed his current contract, then has a 1-year extension clause. Sheamus has got 2 years extension. Cookies has 2 years extension. Switchblade 2 years. Jack Lemon MD is 2 years. Crack's got a year. Charlie Purver's got enough time on his contract. I think that's fine. Right. I'm going to delegate the negotiations here. Because, yes, I would like to renew everyone's contract. Where they do a good enough job. Especially the under 21s, under 18s. We've won basically. We finished top 3 in basically every season we've played. So we're doing good there. Youth contract set to expire. You say this kid's lacking potential. Adam McKenney. Or McHenry. McKerney. Jesus, I'll get it right. I actually don't think he's that bad for a 17-year-old. As a DM. DC, a lot better. DR not so much. It might be worth giving him a crack in the under 18s. Right. Oh, fuck off. You're 64. Where do you know? Is your stature's not too good? Okay. Cool. Anyway. I mean, St. Etienne tactic is the meme. 4-4-2. I don't think you've seen ours, bro. We run. You want to see ours real quick? Hold on. There's our meme tactic, man. Center forward, or complete forward. A Ramdeuter, an Enganche, a wide target forward, a Mitsala, a Regista, 2 wingbacks, a ball-playing defender, a libero, and a sweeper keeper. Which has been it's just pure madness. It's just a pure madness. It is an actual meme tactic. Um, Also, I found a really funny tweet screenshot this weekend. Pictures Peter Crouch feeding giraffes. Caption is summer for me is about spending time with my family. That's fucking good. That's fucking really good. Right, France, Japan. I'm gonna start this game and then I'm just gonna go use the potty real quick and I'll be back. When are the ads? The ads are in 14 minutes. I might run them now. I might keep you on the screen and just run them now because I don't have snoozes. So we're gonna be back in 3 minutes. What a pain in my ass. All right. Sorry. We are back. Got to bounce for another obligation, but wanted to stop in to your stream to say hello and see how you're doing. Thank you, Stuart. I appreciate it, man. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Sorry I went AFK there for a second. I had to use the restroom and whatnot. Buck is in, man. Don't let me hold you, though. Thank you again. Thank you again, Stuart. And can I follow? Yeah, absolutely. And welcome. And it was great to see you, man. And I'll definitely talk to you soon. The 442 Diamond from France. The 4231 from Japan. Here we go. About to be underway. Before we get underway, let's give a shout out to the wonderful Buck, who's come in. Great to see you, brother. One of the best North American content creators. I love all of his videos except the one he did on MLS Needing Pro Rel. No, we're not coaching Japan. I'm only thank you, bro. Yeah, absolutely. But no, really does great YouTube content on top of the streams, by the way, on Twitch. So, I disagree. I don't think we need it here. I actually think it's not. We're not structurally set up as a nation to have it yet. But I do think that that's okay. That's yeah. I understand the need for, I understand why people think we need it, and I understand why it actually would be at the benefit of some teams in the USL that currently. But I do think like there are some ways that MLS winds up operating, not as from a league standpoint, but like LA Galaxy won the title and they're like the worst team in the West. Like, you don't get that without the structure that's in place now, right? Like, so it's very, and a lot of the registration rules and the salary stuff would have to change drastically to get to that point. What a goal from Kotaro Kubu. So I just want a team near me. Yeah, that is the only problem, right? Is that the idea of what they have in England, where a small town, or anywhere else really, where a small town can actually get into the top flight, basically dies without relegation, right? So, and promotion. So, Portland have scored, right as Japan have scored. But yeah, that kind of is like it sucks because it makes it like, you know, like you'll never be able to go to a game. Let's go. I'm in total agreement, Pats. I want Japan to win this. I'm so sick of seeing France at the top of these competitions. They're the European runner-up, France. They won the 2024 Euros. They were runner-up at the 2032 Euros. So, let's go. But what's up, Timothy? No, by the way, Buck, I'm not managing Japan. We are doing a watch-along of the 2034 FIFA World Cup. So we're not managing anybody here. Segura, good save from Nishimura. So we're just doing a watch along. It's the round of 32. Welcome in, Timothy. I'll give you your shout out after the game. Welcome in, man. How you been, Timothy? I want Asia to win because EU are so OP. Asian teams are undervalued, while Asia All-Star wins over Man United squad. I mean, that's just a friendly, but yes, I understand the concept. I do think that Asian sides are very underrated. I think the Club World Cup kind of proved that a little bit. I think Ulsan didn't do very well. Uwada Red Diamonds didn't really perform well, but their fans won over a lot of people, I think. And they're definitely a pretty well-run side, Uwada Red Diamonds. Still, United loses that kind of. Yeah, that's true. That is true, actually. Yeah, I mean the Japanese teams, the Korean teams, I don't know about maybe Qatari teams are pretty undervalued, I think. So it would be neat. So I definitely would have thought Hachino has offsides. I was like, the dude was basically over the byline and took a touch on a ball. Like, I don't. He's got to be offsides. So. Right. But yeah, I'm definitely in agreement with you, Pats. I think the Asian teams Very undervalued. Chaperche, specifically England FM are so overrated in FM. Sorry if there are Brits here. I agree. I kind of made this argument on a lot of other streams that, I understand I'm doing a bottom to top. So it's like, well, why are you speaking? You're playing in England, and I get that. But I kind of grow. First off, we started in level 20, so not just like Prem or anything like that. We started level 20 for crying out loud. Oh, what a goal. Fabrice Sommet has leveled it for France in the 14th minute. But I grow tired of watching top 5 leagues in Europe, And there's a few saves that are really unique. I think Kev's save's really unique. The Ukraine to UK reign, I think that's a really unique, genuine idea, and that's why that save's really cool. You know what I mean? Like, I was, when he was in Poland, when he was in Ukraine, when he was in, he's in Germany now, but like, I think that's really neat. D's is a lot of fun because it's a more lighthearted stream. It doesn't take itself seriously. It doesn't, it's a more lighthearted save. Wheel spin. Sorry, buddy, had a phone call. Wasn't being rude. Oh, good, Timothy. How you doing, man? I hope you're well. Let me know how your weekend was. But like, just in general, like, people pick a bottom to top England where they start in Vanarama North or South, and then they complete that, and then they go, right, let's pick another Vanarama North South club. And it's like, well, you know what I mean? It's kind of the same shit. Or they do like France bottom to top, and then they'll be like, right, we completed that, let's do Germany bottom to top. And I'm like, well, experiment, man, experiment. I played lower leagues in England, they're too OP. Well, it's their game, so yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, people like scratch their head at the MLS rules, and they're like, and I'm like, dude, SI don't understand it either, so the AI is not going to make the right decisions. Like, you know what I mean? Don't ever stress playing MLS in FM, because the AI is not going to make smart decisions. Because the rules and the way the AI operates within those rules were written by SI, and they're English, and they don't have any clue about how the fuck MLS operates. So I stress with MLS. MLS is easy. Well, it's not easy because it's not easy because the playoff format, as Bernard Leroy puts France in front. I don't want to say MLS is easy because the playoff format can really haunt you, and you have to be phenomenal to overcome that. But it's not hard to understand. MLS is the league I played first. LA Galaxy, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, playoff in the draft. The draft is pretty irrelevant. I keep telling you, everyone gravitates for some reason towards the draft. Oh, there's a draft. The draft doesn't produce any real class talent. Your academies will. The MLS academies will. And, true. So the draft is like a non-issue. That's a good save. I was a DC United fan when Rooney was there. That's brutal. DC United's just fucking bad. Like, year after year after year after year. Draft is good for backup and rotation. Exactly, yeah. You're going to find a squad player in the draft at best, Benny knows this, yes. Hell yeah. You guys at least got to taste a lot of success. I'm wanting to taste a little bit of success as a MLS supporter. So Landon Donovan, Roy Keane, and Beckham, yeah. That team was unreal. Amazing they never won the Champions League, I don't think. I think DC won it, and I know Seattle won it a few years ago. And I think there's a third team that won it. It might be Real Salt Lake. It might be LA. It's 4. It's 3. Stanislaw Chaperche has made it 3-1 France. I'm being honest. It's still first half, so it's not GG yet, but if If it goes 4-1, it might be. If it's 3-1 at half, it's still there for them. But Japan have got to stop the bleeding. Yeah. No, I get it, Timothy, that you're a DC fan. I just know it's pretty fucking painful to be a DC fan. Oh, Kawano! Kawano has scored! Hiroki Kawano has literally pulled Japan right back into top. What is actually happening? There's been 5 goals inside 33 minutes. What is happening in this game? What a finish. He just blasted that and it went top corner. What is going on in this game? But yeah. I get it, that's a little struggle at first. You know what it is that the worst thing is? It's the registration rules are worded so poorly. That's the problem. If SI used better language, it would be totally understandable. But Australia, Gerard at Galaxy was fun too, man. Fuck him. And the horse he rode in and out on. Isa. Hashinohe. Isa. Kaneko. Oh, Kawano. I think he's on. Kawano! Oh, he's hit the post! Oh, my God. Kawano's hit the post. Steve, pixelated suits. What's going on, brother? Stevie G was world class from a United fan. I'm still upset at him over the 2008 FA Cup final. So, I mean, having top players at the second half of their career is good for MLS. More money, more rep, more views. Plus, they can help the league grow. And, of course, domestic comp is always going to flourish. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why people are like, oh, it's a retirement league, though. I think Ashley Cole proved it's not a retirement league. You know, Ashley Cole... Fucking Ashley Cole, man. What a twat. What an absolute dick. There were teams interested in Ashley Cole, right? To do a draft to glory in MLS. Why? Draft to glory is fucking insanely hard in MLS, though. Listen, I don't know anything about that, Timothy, but the thing that I hated about him is there was a team interested in him, right? And they still... Yeah, that's true. But there was a team interested in him in MLS, right? And he turned them down. And, oh my God, how'd that ball not go in? He turned them down. And he went, I think, like, I went somewhere else. I can't remember. But they said... Roma offered him something, right? There was a team that wanted him. Yeah, you're right. There was a team that wanted him, and Roma offered him a contract. And somebody said, why would you go to Roma when you're not going to play, as opposed to the MLS where you would start and play? And he goes, he said, MLS is a retirement league. I'm not ready to retire yet. And I was like, we're not a retirement league. We're good enough. You know what I mean? Like, fuck him. He then comes to MLS fucking anyway during the time when the LA Galaxy can't make the playoffs. So I'm like, so you say it's a retirement league and that it will be too easy to play in. Then you come and you can't win anything because it's not easy to play in. Fuck him. Like, you know what I mean? Like... So, Chelsea fan here. You guys have just won the Club World Cup, though. Nah, I thought PSG, yeah. So, I totally agree with you. Yeah, I'm like, dude, you know, if he said it was a retirement league and then he came here and he actually like did something, it would be different. But he was shit. He was really poor at LA. LA had one of the leakiest defenses when they played him. Leroy, good save by Nishimura. Like, he played for LA Galaxy for 3 years, right? All right, 3 years. Here we go. 2016, okay? Third place, but they got eliminated. 2017, last in the West, literally last in the West. And 2018, 7th place, and they missed the playoffs. So, America, we won. Can Bruno can Bruno Fernandes please go to America? I mean, he would actually probably be amazing in the MLS, right? Right, 3-2 at the break. Japan have not had a lot of chances, but they have scored some good ones. France have fucking 14 shots on goal. Yuya Nishimura has an 8.2. The keeper has an 8.2. Jesus. West Ham are in after Malik El Hadji Diouf. He's a beast. I don't know anything about him, to be honest with you. You want red? Yeah, well. I actually think Bruno Fernandes is actually a better player for you all. I think there's other players I would get rid of first. Check out the Austin FC Draft a Glory Save on YouTube. I will. We need the money. Don't rate him. That's fair. It's hard to point. It's hard to place my finger on him. I think there's times where he plays with a lot of heart and passion and a lot of quality, and you're like, holy shit, this guy's incredible. And then there's times where, I think Garnacho's got to go. But there's times where Fernandes is literally, he's mentally not in the game. And the whole team suffers because of that. So, I don't know. I feel like it's really hard to pin how good and how reliant Man United can be on him. You know. Garnacho in a Villa kit, but I doubt it. Well, I wonder what Musterman would have to say about that. He's offsides. I don't really follow transfers, so Casemiro gone would be good too. He's the one I think you got to replace. I think Fernandes is the guy that you keep around another year, because you can't just dump the entire 11, and you get rid of Casemiro and you bring somebody else in, with the intention that at the end of the next year Fernandes is going. You know what I mean? That's how I think you have to. That's why I think Man, you should probably play it. Thiago Alcantara retired early. Still has quality, not gonna lie. You're doing a United FIFA rebuild at the moment, Benny? Nice. No, so. Not a Villa fan myself. Oh, there it is. Ousmane Mane has made it 4-2 France. You feel you'd look good in it? Nice. I don't know. I don't know. But that's what your next stream is? Nice. Nice. I'll definitely have to swing by. DM Drew last time, you want a new club, create a Philippine league, you want to do that? Master Igor probably already has it, by the way. I don't know if you know of Master Igor, Pat. He does some really good databases. He has one, let's see. Yes. No Forza stream till birthday stream. Nice. There you go. That is the AFC leagues he did, and the Philippines are in there. So, I had Master Eager and Pro, but modified it with a bit more money and TV money. Nice. Okay. Yeah. I have the longest save, right? Oh, Mendy's through, and it's 5. Nicholas Mendy is Kylian Mbappe, by the way. Nicholas Mendy has scored. Yeah, you did. I'm going to look into it. Nice. That's on Tamura. He got wrong-sided. It's a great finish from Mendy at what is probably his final World Cup, by the way. Nicholas Mendy, Kylian Mbappe. I mean, he's still a phenomenal player. Where's he play? He's at PSG still. But he is 35 years old. So the next World Cup, he's going to be 39 years old. So I don't think you will see him. I think this is it. Yeah. 5-2, your birthday. Oh my God. So my brother's is the 18th. My brother's is a day after you, Tubby. And for your birthday, can you have a free redeem? It depends. It depends. What do you want? What would you want to redeem? What would you want to redeem? Advance happy birthday? Yes, happy birthday. It's hard to do a PH League save. Why not much local players? Oh, really? Is that a requirement as well? I guess I'm going to find that out, aren't I? I have a save going in FM24 that is think, Kevin, think, Benny, think. Oh, I'm building a save in FM24 that's every league in the world, where I can force you to sign someone. Do you want it for this save? Because this save has a lot of custom players already on the squad. Or do you want it for the FM23 save? You think. I can do it in FM23 or I can do it in this save. In the ETS. I haven't played ETS in a dog's age, man. Can you toggle the add players, I think, so they fill in the leagues? Yes, the longest save. Okay. TLS. Okay, not ETS. In TLS. Yes. Tubby, I don't know if you're going to be around tomorrow, but I am streaming it tomorrow and Tuesday. So if you want, I will let you redeem that on the longest save for your birthday. I mean, it is the most expensive redeem. I should say no, but I'm nice enough. Yeah. We'll do sign a player forced. Thank you, bud. You want to play a redeem? Fucking time zones, am I right? Absolutely, David. What are you doing awake, you bastard? Welcome in, man. We can do it on 50. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I agree. We're actually going to finish the World Cup. This World Cup, we're going to finish. I don't know about finish, actually. I shouldn't say finish. But we're going to continue it Thursday night. So Thursday night, this comes back. Only fair he gets one, too. I agree. I do agree. You want a player renamed? That's totally fine. When is your birthday, Timothy? Did you say in the chat? July 29th. Okay. You come back to me closer to your birthday, and we'll do it. Because I didn't sleep until 3:30 a.m. on Friday, and I'm on holiday. My body is bombed. Yeah, that's fair. Welcome in. Welcome to the second round of the FIFA World Cup. I will do. Thank you, buddy. Of course, of course. The only one you're not allowed to do is unretire, by the way. Tom, the only one you guys aren't allowed to do for free redeem is unretire. Somebody goes, can I get a favorite team? I'd like you to unretire. I'm going to be like, fuck you, get out. My dog turns 5 November 5th. I don't think he's eligible for a redeem, Tubby. I'm sorry. It's so stupid. I mean, not really. I did the same thing when I was on a staycation. You know? I was on holiday. I got up early, slept in. Or I stayed up late and slept in. So I couldn't even tell you. Like, I would be surprised if anyone ever actually redeems unretire. I think the two people with the most points in this channel are going to be probably Milk and Sensei Hidokiri. And maybe Fipo. But I think Milk and Sensei Hidokiri probably have the most. And I can only imagine they're probably at like a maybe 700,000. Maybe 700,000. Want to teach me CS at some point? I never know CS, so no, I don't want to teach you CS. I peaked in silver, so I'm nowhere near it. Yeah, Sensei Hidokiri used to actually leave his computer on and just have my stream open so that it would automatically start lurking whenever I went live. Like, that's how much of an OG he is. And we should play then. I have no interest in installing that game again. I'm sorry, David. I mean, it would be cool. I do like CS, don't get me wrong. But I don't. That's not a pen? I don't even know who I would pick. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Actually, yes, I do. Nice. Man's about to make me to sign somebody. So crap. Promise, David. I can't say I'm gonna get the willpower. I know myself, and I know that I'm not going to anytime soon get the willpower to install that game. So I can't promise a game of CS. Because I know I would hate every single second that I have that game installed and even like in the lead up to actually playing it. So I apologize, David. I'm just trying to be honest with you. Me too, trust me, yeah. If only we're in the same region, I play CS for you guys. It's not fun. I mean, David and I are not in the same region, that's for sure. Me too. That's why we're doing it. So one of my for stupid. Okay. So one of my fellow commentators, Parks. You guys, he's in the save. Oh, it's 3. Gokin Hachinohe has made it 5-3 Japan. But one of the guys who's on this club now, Parks, he's a fellow commentator of mine. He used to stay up and play with the Aussie ladies from the women's Counter-Strike scene in Australia and New Zealand. And they would get like Sydney servers, Christchurch servers, and his ping would be like 210. He's based out of Ontario in Canada, by the way. So for those that want to know, he's in Ontario, and he would get 210 ping to an Aussie server, and they would play, and he would rubber band, and it would be stupid. But Silver Elite Master is the highest I ever got. So what you're saying is fuck Ontario. I'm not saying that at all. I am not saying that at all. That's hard. 210 with that game. How can you kill enemies? Exactly. Ooh, what's his name again? From Ontario. He goes by the name Parks. He's Parks Casts, or basically. So, but yeah, he used to play with a lot of the Aussie girls. I used to commentate the Aussie girls. I would stay up. You're from Ontario? Nice. Yeah. My brain ping is 240. I would stay up. I used to come home from work, right? I think he's from Toronto. He's from around Toronto. He's not actually from Toronto. I would come home from work on a Friday, eat dinner, and I would go to bed at 5:30, 6 p.m. really early, and I would set my alarm for of midnight, and I would wake up at 11:45 p.m. and I would sit here at 11:45 p.m. Turning the computer on, setting up the stream, and commentate the women's CS tournament that would go off at midnight. And we would go to about 2:30 in the morning. If the Asia tournament started, like sometimes, not all the time Asia played, but if there was an Asian tournament, that would start at 3. I used to commentate. That's 6. Nicholas Mendy again, 6-3 France. But yeah, I used to do that. And sometimes I'd do the Asia tournament. The Asia tournament would go to like 5:30 in the morning. And then I would go back to bed and get a few more hours sleep. I was doing that 2024. That was my whole, from January to March, that was all 2024. It was brutal. It was fucking brutal. But he used to know that. He used to have an even worse sleep schedule, where he used to stay up to like 3-4 in the morning. So he'd be like, fuck it. It's Sunday. I'll play with them. Okay, here's the play. You don't need to play, just commentate. Well, David, if you want me to commentate, there's actually a channel reward for that. If you scroll all the way down, for 1 point shy of $1 billion, you can redeem unretire. How's the MLB going? The Phillies have finally fucking won a game today. Right, France 6-3 over Japan. Nicholas Mendy's the only dual goal scorer. Japan at home, out of the FIFA World Cup. It is time, Mario. It is time, Mario. Welcome in, Cy. Welcome in, Raiders. Did I totally not? I don't know why. Did that alert go off? I didn't see it. Did that alert go off? Or do I have to replay that? Welcome in, by the way. Did that alert go off, genuinely? Because I didn't think I saw it. But anyway, welcome in, Raiders. You let me know, Cy. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Benakage. How's it going? It's going well. We just ticked over to Season 12 of our save. This is our FM24 save, right? There's the man. What is going on? That's so late. Welcome in.
I intend to live by my own code now.
That was like a good 60 seconds late. But welcome inside. Welcome in, viewers. My name is Benakage. We are doing a bottom to top in England, starting in the Division 20, level 20. We started in. We are in season 12 with CounterLogic FC. You have a brain ping of 220. I think my alerts had a ping of 240 there. Jesus. So CounterLogic FC is a homage to the old CounterLogic Gaming Esports organization. Every player on the starting 11 has some connection to the former CounterLogic Gaming Esports organization. We recreated them as a football club, stuck them in the 20th tier, and now we're trying to take them to the Premier League. That's the save. How was your stream, Cy? For those not already following Cy, he's got some of the greatest kits in football. He does some great kit opening content on YouTube. Also, here he is playing FM22, by the way. What is this clip? Such a random clip. What the fuck is that clip, Cy? Unbeaten in the league, so decent start. That's a great clip, by the way. That's hilarious. Very nice. Unbeaten in the league. No idea what that clip is. That's hilarious, though. So you and I have had exact opposite starts on our saves. Your FM24 save, you went unbeaten in the league to start. My FM23 save, I went winless in the league to start. It wasn't pointless even if he wanted to talent because it was 5 straight losses. But yeah, we're doing a bottom to top. We've ticked over to level where we're up at level 9 now. We've ticked over to season 12. We are about to start in a month, oddly enough, and I never knew this, but the Northwest Counties Premier Division, Northwest Counties Premier starts in July, and I didn't even think we would start in July, but apparently the season starts in July, and then literally a week after, uh, it's the FA Cup preliminary round. So it is halftime in the Portland St. Louis game, or well, I should say St. Louis Portland game. It's 1-0. Um, so right. We are doing tonight. What we're doing is we're doing a watch along of the 2034 FIFA World Cup. So for those that don't know, every offseason we watch a summer tournament. So it's on a 4-year rotation. The Euros, the CONCACAF Gold Cup, the FIFA World Cup, and then we take a summer season off. And we go back to the Euros, we go back to the Gold Cup. We are now on the FIFA World Cup. Some interesting results at the FIFA World Cup. France 6-3 over Japan. The defending European champion in Switzerland gets by Egypt in extra time 2-1. Yes, Switzerland won the 2032 Euros, oddly enough, over France. Spain has knocked out South Korea. Australia has upset Portugal 1-0. That's a massive upset. The defending champs out in the round of 32 to the Socceroos. That is a massive upset. Wow. So yeah, we're talking about interesting results. There's another one. Right, the groups looked like this, by the way. Cape Verde made the World Cup. Scotland beat France, by the way. Is Parks on Twitch? Yes, he is. Big up my Australian brethren. Yeah, I agree. Scotland beat France in the last game of the group stage to win the group. They who did Scotland play? They played Denmark, and I think it's just Parks casts. If I remember correctly. They beat, but yeah, so Scotland then beat Denmark 1-0. Switzerland won their group. Mexico are already out. They lost their round of 32 match to Ecuador 5-1. Ecuador's having a great tournament. Norway we're about to watch. Portugal are out. They just lost to Australia. Serbia did make it through. Spain, Colombia, Morocco. No surprise in that group. Belgium, Australia, Nigeria. No real surprise in that one either. Germany, Chile, Denmark, and then Canada did not win a single game again. Syria won 2 games. They beat Egypt and Canada to come second. So Syria is a bit of a dark horse right now. The defending third place team in Paraguay scored 1 goal all tournament, and they're out. Australia and New Zealand in the same group as Wild. Well, technically it's 1 AFC, 1 OFC, right? But yeah, you're right. What a rivalry to get at the World Cup, no less, right? England and the USA got through. The US do not look good. And then, what else? The last one, Israel won their group. They actually beat Argentina to win their group. Iceland beat Ghana and Saudi Arabia as well to get through. Second round looks like this so far. Let's go to tree form. So there's your second round. Right? Scotland's got Colombia. Listen, if Scotland get past Colombia, oh my God, then they got the winner of France, Australia. Are you fucking kidding me? It just doesn't get any easier for Scotland, man. That is the hardest. Oh my God, look at the side of the bracket that Scotland's on. Scotland won their group, and they're on the same side of the bracket as Germany, right? The Netherlands, Colombia, and France. That's so hard. The only real big players on the other side of the bracket. Oh, and Brazil, by the way. The only other big players on the other side of the bracket is literally Spain, Argentina, and England, and one of those 3 is going home. So imagine that. Brazil would love to have a word. Yeah. That's true. But I mean that is. I've heard they're all right. Thanks, David. Where is Ireland? Ireland did not make it. They didn't even qualify for the World Cup. So, International Cup. Nope, that's not what I want. I want international competitions. Actually, I have to go to Europe. Nope. International competitions. World Cup qualifying European section. Ireland, right? You want to know where Ireland are. They finished on 13 points. So they were literally the second worst second place team. Can't wait for Iceland to knock out the U.S. The U.S. has not looked good in this World Cup. That's totally possible. We're going to watch Norway and Israel. Because it's been Israel's a bit of a dark horse, and Norway we haven't watched this World Cup. It's the same reason why we're going to watch Syria and Chile. We haven't watched either of those at this World Cup, and I mean, come on, Syria making a World Cup, you're going to want to watch that, right? Can you write a note somewhere to sign Promise David? Yeah, I can. Hold on. For Tubby birthday redeem. I have it literally right at the top of my FM23 notes. Yep. I wrote at the top, signed Promise David for Tubby birthday redeem. Yep. I don't actually close the tabs on Notepad. So when I open Notepad, both my FM24 and FM23 notes pop up at the same time. So I literally just tabbed over, wrote the note, saved it, and then tabbed back. Right. Let's see. Birmingham offer to Seriful, no. Make a Kunde-kun offer, that's rejected. Buxton have made an approach for, okay. West Auckland make a, West Auckland, is that literally a New Zealand team or is that here in England? No, that's here in England. West Auckland make a loan approach for Jordan Madeley. Yes, that's fine. Nice, okay. Oh my god, hydrate. Okay, well, I did just literally drink water. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and at least refund you the water. Because I literally just took a swig of it. So you can have that back. Drink vodka then? No. Help gain rep for the guy at Gimpo? Maybe. I don't know. Right. Cool. So you want a posture check and a stretch, right? God damn it! All right, I do need to get up at the chair. Chug a beer? Yeah, I don't have any beer in the house. I don't actually keep alcohol in the house very much. Not a big alcohol guy. Actually, we're gonna stretch first. So we're gonna get up and stretch first. No, me either, buddy. Yeah, I got in trouble with it in 2020, and I stopped before it got bad. Thankfully, I stopped before it got bad. But you know, that's why I kind of like stopped drinking it altogether. I mean, I don't not drink it, but it's like uh like I had a beer at the game yesterday, right at the tailgate. I had one cider, and I had that at 5:30, and I did not get in the car until 10:30. So, 10 burpees. That's not a stretch, mate. You get not too much. Yeah, exactly. You got the stretch. I'm not doing the burpees. What are you talking about? I belch enough as it is. I'll give you those burpees if you really want those burpees. There's one. uh, Not Gimpo themselves, but being K League 1 is a boost to his rap. Okay, you got it. Right. Clubs in England release players. Hey, do you want any of these? Snipe any of these guys? No. Our contract Mukendi's extended. This guy is legendary, right? This is one of those FM stories where he should have never worked out. We don't really play him that much at AML. We play him at striker, right? He doesn't look great as a 27-year-old, right? And I understand that, okay? But for some reason, he's just scored in big games. And I just don't know why. He hates big matches, too. But he's just scored He's just scored in big, like, he has got 53 goals in 164 appearances as a backup striker. I mean, if I click on these seasons, 26 off the bench out of the 30, right? 18 off the bench out of the 18 off the bench, 9 starts, 14 goals, right? Man has pace, he does. 16 of his 17 appearances were off the bench, but he scored 9 goals. Like, it's just one of those ones where, like, you can't explain it. You ever get those you get those players where he does have some pace, but you get those players where you can't explain it. You know what I mean? You can't. He's got a terrible first touch. He can't head the ball, right? He can't anticipate when the ball's coming in, right? He doesn't move very well off the ball. He's got no jumping reach. He gets bodied by everybody in the league, and he can barely run a full 90 minutes. But he just scores, and I just don't know what it is about him. So he's just turned into one of those. He's genuinely like going to be. If I go to Club Info, he's not there. Oh, he's not. Well, he probably will be at some point. I mean, he's pretty close probably. He's been with us a lot of seasons. It's just one of those weird FM things where a player just works out, and you have no idea why. So, yeah, exactly. Listen up, okay? Listening. You can't be met. That's why I kept signing him. I'm like, listen, bye. Okay. Good night, David. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Right. Iceland are not knocking out the USA, by the way. US are 2-0 up. Germany's knocked out Cameroon. Italy has dumped Sweden out of the competition. We're going Norway, Italy. Here we go. Right. Where is this taking place from? From Nagoya Community Stadium in Nagoya, Japan. Israel and Norway, one of the teams that made the European quarterfinals against the Norwegians, who did not make a run at that Euros at all. 4-4-2 for Norway. 4-3-3, sorry, for Israel. Norway. I'm like 50-50 on this one. Norway because of Viva la Corona, and Israel because of my friend Smokey. Oh, that's a great start for the Norwegians, actually. I probably shouldn't have picked this game. Denmark isn't in the tournament, so I got to support Norway. Denmark was in the tournament, but they lost 1-0 Scotland in a round of 32. But yes, they're no longer in the tournament. Yes. I probably shouldn't have picked this game because I can't pronounce. I probably couldn't pronunciate or can't pronunciate the Norwegian names. This is going to be a nightmare for me. Here's Sjovik. And that's headed up, not out. Passiliopo, what can he do? Here's Solom. Dreyer. Gill. Back to Hovlemo. Or Hovlemo. Here's Levy. He makes the tackle, and that's going to go out for a throw. Medina with the ball here. Israel 5th minute now. Gorin. Bem Uche to Mir. Levy. That is knocked off of his foot. It's going to go all the way back to Hoyenhall. Sorry, you can't pronounce the Norwegian names, but you know all these. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not. You don't have to call me out like that, David. What the fuck? To be fair, David, there's literally 6 players on the Israeli team with the last name Levy. So, or Levi. So, you know what? Yes, I can. I can't pronounce the Israeli names because they all have the same surname. So, okay, good. Thanks. Anyway, seriously, good night. You have a good night too, man. Take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping in. Right. Is that Sletvold Jorgensen to Sjovik. And he's going to run it down the right-hand side. Here comes the cross. Solom's there in the box. Kenny win the header. He does, but it's over the bar. And it'll be a goal kick. I think this is going to be a really good game, actually. I think this is going to be a very, very wide-open game. That's why I picked this one, because I think this is going to be really wide open. Here's Levi, and that is out for a corner. Portland 2? No, what a good save. Corner comes in. Levi. Berg. And is that Botchfoot? How's the World Cup been? Okay, actually. Welcome back, Blockbuster. It's been all right. Some shocks. Scotland beat France to win their group, and then they downed Denmark in the round of 32. 1-0. So Scotland's into the World Cup round of 16. Here's Levi going for goal, and Hoyenhall will take it. The other big shock was Australia has ousted the defending champions in Portugal. Portugal are gone. Australia upsetting them 1-0. Here's Passaliopo. Medina, that's headed back in. Good area. Berg will bring it to the byline again, and Solom was going to dump that out for a corner. Here's Berg. Whipped in. Headed away. Botchwood. Back for Berg. Did he stay on? Looks like he did. Berg, and Hoyenhall makes the save. Another corner. This is like the fourth or fifth already for the Israelis, and we're not even at the half-hour mark yet. Whipped in. That's a great save from Hoyenhall. Another corner. Cool. Been playing a bit of pro clubs with Skull. Nice. Why would you play pro clubs, man? Just play FIFA. I mean, just play rematch. Just play FIFA. Pro clubs is FIFA. I hate FIFA so much. Here's Levi. I think that's off the post. No, it's off Hoyenhall. I kind of want to play peek with people. I thought he might have drifted off there. Here's Passaliopo. We might play it Thursday night, actually. Right now I have the World Cup one to save for Thursday night, but we might change it to peak. So Skull doesn't have rematch. Man, Levi has scored to give the Israelis the lead. Pass was cut off. Golden Levi to Bar Levi. And pass Hoyenhall on the near side. And Israel has the lead here. Avelmo to Os. And that's over the face. Hold on. If I know anything, hold on. Thank you for the lurk, Puck. If I know anything, you know how Aarhus is A-A-R-H-U, like Aarhus is spelled like that? Does that mean that this guy's name is literally Os? Is his name Os? Passaliopo. And that's taken by Hoyenhall. I know one's Denmark. I know Aarhus is Danish, by the way. Don't come after me for saying that. I'm well aware that Aarhus is Danish and we're watching Norway. Yes, but still, the point on pronunciation remains. Right. Levi. Whips this in the Levi. Back to Levi. Shaq comes in for Shaq. It's playing in my head again. Here's Levi. Knocked away. Levi will take it. Redeemed, unretired. No, you didn't. Levi. Berg. Medina. What a save from Hoyenhall. If anybody knows what I'm talking about when I say Shaq comes in for Shaq, well done. I tried. Listen. Berg, Medina, Levi. Blocked. Gill's off to the races now. He's got a turn on. He needs help, and he just loses the ball. Okay. Listen, Picks. How many points do you have, Picks? Let me ask you that. I don't think anyone's. I mean, nobody's going to be remotely close to that. Sorry. Here's Shovik. Forward for Sorel. Here comes the cross. And a boot bull takes it out. Or grabs it out of the air. If I had to get 60K, wow, okay. You're almost there. You're getting there. I would love to play rematch some more, but the people I know that play it are on Xbox or PC. Oh, you have it for PS5? Was that what I... Why didn't you just buy it for PC? You do be a VIP for a reason. So. Yep, St. Louis has leveled it. Oh. What a stupid fucking pose that is. Yeah, I know. I know. I got really annoyed at the game yesterday, by the way. I was, a penalty check here against Clementson Jacobson. And the penalty's given. Oh, boy. Berg will take it, and he's converted the penalty. Not even a PC, it's a laptop. This is a laptop. Amir Berg has made it 2-0 to Israel. Hoyenhall guessed the right way. He looked like he stepped out instead of trying to dive in the direction entirely. Hardle scored the goal for St. Louis, by the way. 10-hour stream today? Yes. Yeah. I was going to go live at 9 a.m. and just do 6, but then I decided to sleep in. And I was exhausted from the game. But, so then I was just like, fuck it, let's do it all day. I'll just stream all day. I feel good right now. Still got 2 hours. I'm sure by the end of the 2 hours I'll start to feel a little tired. And a little bit like, you know, I'm ready for the end of it. But I've done 8 and I feel great. So, Gil, Silseth, Clementson, Jacobson over the top. I think Solom was offsides. And, yeah, the flag does go up. So, yeah. I got annoyed. I meant to say I got annoyed at the game yesterday. So, the people behind me are nice, right? I do like them at the Union game, right? It's about these 3 families of friends, right? I say families of friends because they're 3 different families. They're all friends with each other, right? They all have kids. Now, if you know anything about me, oh, wow, Norway's literally only had 1 shot on target. I thought they had a lot more. I thought this game would be a lot more wide open. But if you know anything about me, it's that I don't like kids. I really don't. Okay? You know, I'm not some evil bastard. I just don't. I don't want to be bothered by them. I don't want to have any myself. Like, I just kidding. I can't be arsed, okay? Now, they are young enough, most of their kids, where they're not charged a ticket, right? Because if they're under, I think, 6, they don't have to buy a ticket. So, something like that. 6 or 4, or something like that. But if they're young enough, they don't have to buy a ticket. Well, so they brought, all of them showed up. Usually not all 3 families show up. Usually it's just like a family or 2, or a family and a friend, right? But all 3 families showed up. And they brought all their kids. So it was about, the row behind me has 8 seats. So it's 6 adults, and it was like 6 kids. So some of the kids were ticketed, some of them were not ticketed because they were too young. But they were basically like, it was cramped, right? Because of that. And I only had my dad next to me, and there was a couple next to him. So my row has 4 empty seats, Okay? Rather than take themselves, like a pair of them, right? One of the married couples, down to the row of 4 and just take the empty seats with their kids. They all stood there and their kids were just all over the aisle, and I hate it because every time that they come to a game, their kids are all over the aisle. I'm on the aisle seat, by the way, so their kids are jumping up and down, left and right, constantly. It's very hard to move. If I have other people in my row and they want to get out, I have to like step out into the aisle so they can walk, you know. And it's very hard to do that when there's just kids jumping up and down, sitting on the step, whatever, right? So the problem I had is not only were 2 of them on the step, but the other 2 climbed down into my seat and my father's seat and just sat on our seat. Now, I normally don't care because we don't sit, we stand, right? So I'm not using the seat during the game. But it was the fact that they were swinging their legs. So I'm now standing in front of this kid, right? And I'm getting the back of my legs kicked by him for 40 minutes. And then I told my dad, like, I hope we don't score. Because if we score and my natural reaction is to jump like I usually do, you know, I could jump. Oh, that's a great ball. Oh, he should have finished that. He should have finished that. You know, I could, and I don't jump at the right angle or whatever. I could trip, and then I could fall backwards. And then they've got a 260, 200, and I was also hoping you wouldn't score. Fuck off, Pigs. Fuck off. We got the ads, so we're waiting for the ads. But, cheeky bastard. That's funny. But no, like, I think that was that was the main thing, right? Is that I was really annoyed because I was getting the back of my legs kicked, and then I was like, I was tripping. Like, there was just not enough space, you know? There's not enough space. So, the other thing too is when they come to the game, I don't know what it is. I really do not understand why people are like this. And it's not an American thing. It's not a welcome in, Keza. Thank you for the follow. Um, we're paused for the ads, Keza. You can see the ad timer right there, so we're just, you know, it's not too much longer, but yeah, we are paused. We are paused for the ads. But um, it's one of these things where like, it's not. I don't know. I don't know why people are like this. And it's not an American thing. It's not a European thing. It's just an overall people thing. But when they do come to the games, they drink outright. Like, the lady bought a whole bottle of tequila, okay, and then drank the entire bottle of tequila during the 90 minutes. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't think I probably wouldn't even make it to the car if I did that during a game. So I'm guessing you're American. Yes, that is correct. You are correct. But yeah, I was like, dude, I don't understand why why do people drink that heavily? You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with you having a drink. I'm okay with you even being a little intoxicated at the start of a game, and then you sober up through the game. But the people 2 rows in front of me who are, I adore them. They're so nice. They're the same way. They drink, and they actually tailgate in the parking lot, and they pre-drink before they come in the stadium, and then they drink when they're in the stadium, and you know, during the first half they're a little bit tipsy, they're a little bit, you know, loose, very loose, and then by the second half they're incomprehensible. They're completely incomprehensible. So it's like I don't know why you have to drink to that point, you know. So have a good time, but like make sure you're in the frame of mind where you can actually get home without hurting anybody, you know, including yourself. So, no, but welcome in, Keza. Let me know if you play FM, who you support, what save you got going on. The ads are done. We're back. So, But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people drink that heavily at games. Oh, is that off the bar? Big chance for Norway there. This is the 2034 FIFA World Cup. That's a really good shot from Levi. Good save as well. So, but yeah, the kids behind me were kicking my legs for 40 minutes, and then I was almost tripping over them. I was afraid that if we scored, I would jump up and we would trip over them again, or I could jump up and fall back onto them. And I'm 260. I'm 265 pounds. I don't think a 4-year-old or a 5-year-old has much of a chance if a 265-pound man falls on top of them. You're playing as Southmen at the minute in the Vanarama National League in England, but I'm a diehard Ipswich fan. What about you? I am a West Ham United and Philadelphia Union supporter. I've been supporting West Ham since 2005. Philly didn't exist until 2010, and I didn't start supporting them until 2014. I'm a season ticket member at the Philadelphia Union as well. I have been going for 10 years. Ipswich as well. Yeah, Ipswich. I got a lot of respect for Ipswich, man. So I was hoping they would stay up, actually. I didn't want Wolves to stay up. I'm like, oh, man, Wolves. Like, I hate it when up a towing, nice. Up the towing, yeah. There you go. Do you stream yourself, Keza, as well? Is that Silbef, or am I not reading that right? Silsef, sorry. I was tapped into OBS and not the game. But yeah. I mean, it's a good time. I just wish they had more control. They're too laissez-faire with their kids. You know, the people behind me. No, I haven't streamed ever. Just got Twitch right now, and you're my friend. Really? No way, man. Welcome in. Yeah, account created 1 hour ago. That's sick. Actually, welcome in. There's plenty of FM streamers I could recommend to you if you're looking for more FM content. I stream a variety of games. FM is the main game. Welcome to FM Twitch. It is a phenomenal. Pix is another one of those streamers, by the way. Pix and Buck are both great FM streamers. I would definitely start by recommending those two. Yeah. Welcome to Twitch. It's an awesome community. FM on here is an awesome community. Okay, I'll check in when they stream. Yeah, it's an awesome community. So, sold out offsides. Right. Where are you based out of, by the way, Kez? Are you American as well, or are you English, or are you not American or English? Appreciate you, brother. Of course, man. Puck makes great YouTube content as well. And Pix is on a podcast called Something About Soccer, which covers, I don't even want to say MLS, because it just, I feel like Pix calling the Something About Soccer podcast and MLS podcast does it injustice. Because you guys do cover a lot of like South American football as well. There's a lot of talk on Liga MX, because you had especially the latest Leagues Cup episode. By the way, Pix and Biz and Dill had a phenomenal guest on about the Leagues Cup in their latest Something About Soccer podcast. So definitely give that a watch on YouTube. Brits are the best. Timothy, man, you would know, right? So, being a Brit yourself. Timothy's a good Forza Horizon streamer as well. Levi, and he's offsides. And the chat spoiled it for me, but let me see. How the fuck? That's on you, bro. The goalkeeper's mad. The goalkeeper is super mad at his defense for that goal that Portland just conceded. And I got to say, bro, that's all you. I mean, this ball was maybe... That ball had no business being scored. Yeah, I'm a huge football fan more than anything else. Same here, man. I watch European competitions like the Conference League, the Europa League, the Champions League. I watch the Prem. I watch. I'm big on the MLS. Obviously, it's my league, right? So you're in the right place. You are definitely in the right place. The FM community is big on football. So, I've been watching a little bit of the women's Euros. I couldn't watch today because they stuck it behind a fucking paywall, but that's a different story. I don't know why you would attempt that pass knowing that man's marked. Gill, is this a chance for Norway to get one back? Uh, Oddly enough, I think I've told this story before, but I'm going to tell it again. I don't know if you guys know this, but I used to get paid to write about football way back in the day. We're talking like, fuck, this is like 10 years ago now. But 10 years ago, there was a social media website that was starting up. It did not succeed. And they were looking for content creators. So they reached out to me because they wanted somebody to cover sports. And they needed somebody to cover football. So they hired me. So I had a second job for about 18 months where I worked as a content creator for a social media site. I know it sounds awful, doesn't it? But yeah, I was paid to write articles about football, and they told me I had to watch La Liga, Bundesliga, Premier League, uh, and MLS, and they allowed me to pick two other leagues that I could watch, and the leagues that I picked were the J League and the A League. So I was watching. I would go to bed early on a Friday night, and I would wake up. I would skip the 12:30 J League game, but I would wake up at like 4 in the morning and start watching J League and A League and then Prem, and yeah, I got paid to write about it. That was great. Um, Pay was crap, but yeah. This is my first year playing FM, and I'm massively addicted. Yeah, it's fucking. It's. Yep. It's so addicting. I FM10 was my. That sounds like an amazing job. It wasn't. I mean, the pay was really bad, but it was fine. I mean, as a second job, I mean, I would work warehouse overnights, and like I worked 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. most nights. Maybe 3 p.m. to 1 a.m. actually is more appropriate. But I worked that, and then I would come home, and I would get home at like 2 in the morning, and I would stay up to during the weekdays, and I would stay up. To like 3:30, 4 a.m. Write some articles for the website, pump out like two or three. And Benny, would you agree? Forza farmers hate you. Yes, Forza farmers cannot stand you. You are constantly harvesting their own crops. Yes, that's very much is true. And then, but yeah, I would do that, and then I would go to bed. I would wake up at like 10 a.m. and I would write some more articles for the website. Shower at 12 and go into work. Like it was just crazy. It was man. That's when I knew that working two jobs was awful because I had literally no time to myself. Um, so the only time I got to myself was on the weekends. Right, the USA, despite how absolutely terrible they've played in this World Cup, they squeaked by Iceland 2-1. Iceland had a great World Cup, and yet they're out in the round of 32. Norway are out, Cameroon are out, Sweden are out. Um, so we are out. And we've got one game in the round of 32 left. Syria, Chile. Syria has been a bit of a surprise in the group stage. Chile has kind of scooted by. It's not been a particularly convincing game from or tournament from Chile. Hydrate. Oh, I'm out of water. I'm out of water. Let me take an ad break so I can get more water. Actually, I know the ads just ran, but if I run them now, they're actually going to be gone for almost the entire rest of the stream. So let me run the ads now. I'm out of water. I have no water bottles left, and my glass is empty. So let me take 3 minutes so I can get water, and I will be right back. Right, sorry. Hydrate. Here you go. Here we go. We're going to hydrate. Here you go. Thank you. That was a good good time to break away and get something to drink. So appreciate it, Keza. Thank you very much. Right. Syria, Chile. We also have the first round of 16 matches. Ecuador, Belgium. It's got to be Colombia, Scotland, ain't it? It got to be Colombia, Scotland, man. Round of 16 game. So I'm gonna wait. The ads are done in 3 seconds. So let me just wait till the ads are done. Right, ads are done. Welcome back. We're gonna hydrate again, just so everybody can see. We get our pick of round of 16 games. I think it's got to be Colombia. Picks is in the chat, man. We gotta get the Colombia going. Scotland are the dark horse. USA, Italy, Germany. Israel's going to be probably. This will be the higher quality game. Germany look really fucking good though. We might just do Italy, USA though, because I have a feeling this game here is either going to be a bombshell of a game, or Germany's just going to beat the piss out of them. And this game is going to be either a shitty slot fest or it's going to be zero defense. And, either way, I think there's going to be a little bit more drama in the U.S.-Italy game. France, Australia, Switzerland. I actually want to do Switzerland, Spain, because Switzerland are playing well. And Spain, well, they're Spain, man. So last match of the round of 32, Syria and Chile. And Charlie Perver. I don't know if you're getting Charlie Perver, mate. He looks good. Perver's my guy. I don't think you're getting him. Southend Manor in the Essex Senior League? Nah. Right. Here we go. Syria and Chile. World Cup round of 32. Syria the Dark really done well. Chile here. Trying to return to past World Cup glories. And we are underway in the final round of 32 match. We're probably going to get through 2 or 3 more matches after this. And then as of right now, I have it on the schedule for Thursday night. But we might wind up doing peak Thursday night. So if not, this will be back probably on Sunday. So it's the second minute. Chile's in the white, by the way. Syria will be in the red. Bravo. Villaseca. Leon. Oh, it's too bad. Too poor of a touch from Garria. And now Al-Akkad to Antar. Carrioni. Carbin looking for Malah, but that is going to be cut away, and that's the end of the highlight. All right. Kailoni headed away. Here's Malah to Carbin, and that's over the top. And we are coming. What is the name of that stadium? It's in Fukuroi. Fukurori. Anyway, here's Villaseca. And that's going to be punted back to Vergara. Here's Vasquez. And, oh my God, the ball's moving. So what a good movement. Villaseca, that's a good save from Al-Halak. Right, 10th minute. Melivilu. Villaseca, and that is put back out for a corner. Another corner here from Chile. They're going to take it short again? Certainly not. Certainly just punt this in there this time, right? Villaseca, salutations, crack, attack, central, right. Couple things. First off, I'm going to do them during the game because otherwise I'm going to fucking forget, and I don't want to forget. These wonderful, wonderful people. The first shout out goes to Pix. I say the first shout out is not like the 10th one so far. Here he is playing F122. Man, we got to get you a wheel, bro. This is the controller pad stuff, man. That's unfortunate picks. The pain of controller pad racing. Welcome in, Crack. How you doing, man? Happy Monday morning, I guess, to you? Because it's almost 2 a.m. over there, I think. So, here's Galera. Villaseca, good save from Al Halak. It will be a corner. But yeah, Pix plays rematch. Pix plays football manager. Really, they play it all. Great streamer. I got to get Timothy next. All right. Vergara, and that's knocked off his foot. Here's Carmen. Yeah, Monday morning here to travel today, so I'm up in 3 hours. Really? Where are you headed? You mentioned this to me before. Now I can't fucking remember it. You're on vacation, I think, right? Haven't been in the right mood to stream today lately because actually really annoying. It's fine, man. You're not in the right mood. You're not in the right mood. Don't force yourself to stream because then you're not going to enjoy it, you know? God, that pinballed everywhere. Oh no, today I have a doctor's appointment on the other side of the country. Oh my God, really? You got to go all the way to the other side of the fucking country? That's brutal. That's so brutal. There's Bravo. I just flashed the top of the net. Chile's been knocking, so has Syria. Nobody's been answering yet. Only 4 hours each way? I thought it was going to be 2. Crack, what the fuck? You can't get... There's not a train. There's not a... God damn, man. Well, be safe on that trip, man. Make sure you're safe on that trip. Via Seca. Another block. 3-hour train. Why? So are you driving as opposed to train? Why are you driving as opposed to train? Via Seca. Leon. That's going to be knocked away. Kaluni as headed up and over by Irahayan. 41st minute, nothing doing in this game so far. I thought the way Syria's been playing and the way Chile's been struggling, this would have been an interesting game. Instead, it's been pretty dreadful, in all honesty. Bravo, Villaseca. Leon, somebody set a flare off. That's interesting. Vasquez. Not taking the train. Okay. Oh, that's almost a really bad turnover in the box. But Al Halak is equal to it. 0-0 at the break. Only one shot on goal in the first half combined. That's pretty crap. Just a pain to get from the train station to the doctor's, but I'll walk the 30 minutes to the office. Okay. Well, just be safe on the trip, Crack, man. That's a long trip. I can't believe you're doing 4 hours for a doctor. I don't even want to begin. It's not my business to ask why that's the case, as opposed to just someplace local, but that really fucking sucks. So. Here's Bravo. Araya. Leon. Bravo. Blocked again. Nerve damage. Oh, okay. Well, it's got to be. I hope it goes a lot after. Yeah. Specialist is what we call him here. They're all labeled that. Leon, I think he's on sides, and yes! Spurs' Rodrigo Leon has given Chile the lead. Yeah, that sucks. Well, I hope you have a better experience than I did at one. I went to when I blew my knee out. Yeah, exactly. It's mate, add another 0 at the end of that and you get the crust of it here. You know? when I blew my knee out in college, I went to see the doctor, and the doctor said, I think it's nerve damage, right? Didn't take X-rays. I could barely walk on it. She's like, every step was painful. It was brutal. And I didn't know what it was. I kept telling her, like, it felt like something popped in there. It felt like something really popped in there. And she's like, I think you have nerve damage. So I was like, okay, I don't think I have nerve damage. So she sent me to a nerve damage specialist. The nerve damage specialist turned around and said, you don't have nerve damage. You've ripped your tendons. You need to reconstruct your knee. Sent me back to the same doctor because I have to get a new referral now for the new doctor. And that doctor was like, oh, Danny Galera. Is it 2-0 Chile? VAR having a look. And it's going to stand 2-0. So, yeah, I went to the doctor to get a referral to go to a specialist, which was a nerve damage consultation, for them to say, there's nothing wrong with the nerves, you've blown the tendons apart. So then I had to go back to the doctor to get another referral to get it x-rayed, which it should have been the first fucking time, just for them to realize, yes, I blew my PCL, MCL, and ACL out, just for them to then and then once I get the x-ray, I have to go back to the doctor again to get another referral to actually have the surgery done. Healthcare in the United States. The only thing I can say is, thank God I did that before I was 26, because I was on my parents' health insurance, and they had decent health insurance. So we actually could afford it. If I did that now, I would literally be in a wheelchair because I wouldn't be able to afford the surgery. So, right, it's 2-0 Chile. I thought this game was going to be a lot better. I mean, Syria won 2 of their group stage games. That's why I was like, this was going to be a decent game. It's not been a decent game. Chile has smoked the shit out of them. But that's the way football is at times. By the way, that sports score bot is not going to bother you that much this week. I think tonight is the last night there's MLB games until Friday. Yeah. Everybody played tonight. That final that just went through, I think, is the last final. Yep. That was the last game to finish. St. Louis Cardinals and Braves, Atlanta Braves. And now the next MLB game is not until Friday the 18th of July. So when I go live over the week, Sports Score spot going to be really quiet. I stand by my point that this could be Chelsea's year. Their performance today was remarkable. I think if you look at the second half of the season and how well they play under Maresca, that was even pretty easy to see. I mean, they've been for a few months a pretty competent team. But yeah, you're right. That only solidified it today, especially if they beat PSG. Oh, there's a pen. There's a pen look here. Syria might have is this going to be Syria? No, this is going to be Chile's penalty. And the pen is given. A chance to make it 3-0 and put Chile into the into the quarterfinals. No, the round of 16, sorry. And Guerrero does it. See, Crank, people call me nuts when I say that. I think it's still going to be Liverpool top. I think there's an argument you can make that Liverpool's going to win the league. And I put Chelsea second. And people tell me I'm fucking crazy. And I'm like, I don't think that's crazy. I would totally listen to arguments that Chelsea can win the league as well. I think that's a fair prediction to make. And I think City aren't going to be as poor. I think City will be better, right? Yes, they lost De Bruyne. They get Rodrigo back. Do you think City's going to allow a slide like that 2 years in a row? I don't think so. So they'll probably finish third. So over the top. You know, I think those three are fair to say. So so then your pick of the big six that's left, if you think they're going to finish fourth, is Arsenal, Spurs, and Man United. I think Spurs are going to be difficult under Thomas Frank. They're going to be a lot better than what they were under Ange. You know, I think it was harsh to sack Ange, but I think they'll play a lot better under Frank. He's a decent manager. You know. So what's to stop Spurs from being a top six side? You know, if they improve. I don't think Man United's going to be there. They don't have enough pieces in place. I think Man United's going to be better than 15th, though. Like, I'm willing to give Man United 9th, 10th. So, what's up, Zapolio? So, yeah, Syria is losing 3-0 to Chile. They made the round of 32, though. So, that's a pretty big achievement. Villaseca. Vasquez. That's not far away. So, yeah. People think Arsenal are going to be good. I don't see it. I'm sorry. I don't see it. Oh my God! What a finish from Mariah. What a fucking finish from Mariah. 4-0. What a hell of a finish. A lot of Syrian Argentinas, cool country. A shame it's so war torn, you know. But what a touch! What a one touch off the underside of it. What a fucking goal! I mean, to make the round of 32 at the World Cup is a pretty massive achievement for Syria, I think. You know, they won 2 group stage games, including over Egypt. As an ass man, Arsenal got Heinz as an ass man. I don't know. I didn't like him as a manager. They haven't signed a striker either. They've signed like winger after winger after winger, midfielder after midfielder after midfielder. Like, dude. They're just not gonna be good enough, man. They don't have the potency up top. Every good team needs that. You know. Offsides. Offsides on Villaseca. So, were they not going to get? I don't know. I don't know who that is, and I don't follow European transfers. So, all this talk about transfers is over my head because MLS is playing. So, you know, I will pay attention to Europe come. I will obviously watch the Prem come August. Of course, I will watch the Prem. But I'll actually really pay attention to Europe around December. So it's back on their saying. They have to shake it all about and do the hokey pokey next. At this rate, like. Oh, what a ball. Al Ashkar, can he finish it? Yes, he can. And Syria are at least going to get a consolation here. It's a really good ball. Right. That's a beefy challenge. Right. 4-1. Unless this turns out to be a goal. I don't think it should be. Just hold on to the ball. You're 4-1 up. Just run it. It's 1 minute. Just run it out. You know, I don't even think the ref needs to play it. You know. St. Louis are trying to hold on to this. They got 60 seconds left. Portland's still down 2-1. Portland are about to lose to the worst team in the West, I think, right? Or at least the second worst team in the West. LA's picked up some wins, though, the Galaxy, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you who's bottom anymore. I know St. Louis are bad, though. Alashka. Oh, he couldn't win the header. Syria are going to get this corner, and that's going to be it. Over the top, and that should do it. That should be the final whistle. And there it is. 4-1, Chile over Syria. The game was dead and buried, man. Once that pen went in to make it 3-0, it was like, yeah, this is over. Round of 32, is in the books. Colombia, Scotland coming up in 3 days. We'll get that game. We'll probably get to USA, Italy, and then we'll probably end. So my original prediction that we were going to get through half of the round of 16 tonight is probably going to be spot on, actually. St. Louis has beaten Portland. Hilarious. Hilarious. Oh, God. Right. Argentina get by England. Yeah, the St. Louis manager, yeah. So, Argentina get by England in extra time with DC squad. Not sure what. The DC manager with DC squad. Not sure what else you can do. Yeah, I don't know either. Fuck them. Yeah. Netherlands beats Morocco 5-1. Brazil over Nigeria 2-1. And we're going to tick over into the third here. I want community outreach, please. Thank you. So we got our first preseason game coming up as well. Our season start. Boo England, boo England. Yeah, no, I'm just sick of the game. Like they seem to tend to have like a certain dominance in FM, right? And I kind of grow tired of seeing the thing. Like I'm really sick of fucking France in this game. You know, winning a Euros, making a Euros final, making a World Cup final. Like I want to be done with them. Like I'm waiting for a tournament they fucking bomb out. Give it to me, FM. You know, they make a tournament, they go out 1-2 in a group stage or some shit. You know what I mean? Like I would please. I don't want to see France. I'm so done with them. And that's the way I feel about teams. I get sick of seeing the same old shit. EC Dub fans, we would agree. We would say same old shit. Right? Oh boy. Netherlands, Brazil, or Chile, Argentina. What are we thinking, chat? Netherlands, Brazil, the defending runner-up in Netherlands against Brazil, or Chile, Argentina. I could go for either game, to be honest with you. I could go for either game. Anybody got any preferences? No? Netherlands, but both are good. I know, both are good. Netherlands, Brazil. Yeah, I think Brazil, that's going to be a real interesting one. Chile, Argentina, I feel like Argentina could wind up dominating that game. You know what I mean? But Netherlands, Brazil, on paper, if this game was in 2025, you'd say Brazil probably. I don't even know if you could say Brazil probably dominates it. But like in this game, Brazil's playing phenomenal, and the Netherlands are literally the defending runner-ups. So I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. We're not going to get to the game tonight, unfortunately. So remind me in a month. Uh, no. No, we're going to move on. We shouldn't be offering Sheamus a new contract. With long left on the current one. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Um, oh yes. Oh yes. Uh, Matthew Gonzalez has incredible potential. Needs a loan move right now. We can loan him out. He is going to play in the under-18s league though. Like we can loan him out though. That's fine. Right. Yes, you can move these two up because they are both too old. Yes. Um, we should look to improve expertise of coaching. No, I don't need it. I don't. It's full. My staff is full. So right, youngster, future prospects. Uh, Option. Give me the option. Okay. How about you give me the option for just 1 year? Okay. Mustafa Garba. Option. Give me the option. Okay. How about you just give me the option for 1 year? Okay. Cool. We're good. Right. Two more games tonight. Colombia, Scotland, USA, Italy. Next stream we'll go through Switzerland, Spain. That's actually going to be better than you guys think, I think. Netherlands, Brazil. And then we would go through probably Tuesday, Wednesday would be the quarterfinals, right? Or maybe Wednesday, Thursday, because then Saturday, Sunday, or Monday, Tuesday would be the some shit like that. Lord knows. Invitation, scout it, please. I don't want to send that game. Right into the fourth we are now. My question is, because we had players retire, right? So what's my player debt? Still 399,000 players. Wow. I thought we would have lost some players on the 30th due to retirement, but we didn't. Um, right. It's Leagues Cup time in the MLS, so. Birmingham's offer for Switchblade. No. Absolutely not reject all offers. Thank you. Switchblade ain't moving anywhere. Good job, Frack. Right. Good. At least he'll be fit for the friendlies. The friendlies in 11 days. He's out 5 to 8. It's fine. It's fine. Right. Just a reminder for the schedule. Longest save tomorrow and Tuesday. We're in Korea in that save at Gimpo in the K-League 1. That saves tomorrow. That saves Tuesday. Wednesday, no stream. I'm at the football. Actually, picks, if you're in chat, who do you guys got in the midweek? I didn't even tell you. Ooh, loan offers made for Switch. Right. Right. Click to view the transfer offer. There has to be no future fee to buy. Yes. Yes. There has to be no future fee to buy. Yes. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. Switchblade. Can he apply for a work permit, please? Hey, Ducky signed a new contract. The date is set for. Right. If he doesn't get the work permit, I'm going to just add it to him. Belgium outs Ecuador 1-0. And we've got, I guess I could just look it the fuck up. You know what I mean? MLS. Who do Red Bulls got this on Wednesday? New England. Tried an ultra attacking tactic with club side and worked well, so I tried with nation side and come on. I mean, you guys got to beat the Revs. The Revs are terrible. Right. The big one tonight, round of 16, Colombia and Scotland. From Saitama, from the Uwara Stadium in Saitama. No. Oh, nice. Oh, boy. 4-2-3-1 for Colombia. 4-2-3-1 with Scotland. Oh, you were Venezuela. Yes, you couldn't be ultra attacking, right? And away we go. Underway. Here's Robertson. Takes a blast over the top. Versus Brazil and Uruguay. Yeah, I don't blame you. Okay. I don't blame you. Here's Kerr. Back post. Walker, it's in! Duncan Walker, inside 4 minutes, has given Scotland the lead against Colombia. In his first ever international goal for Scotland as well. Ospina. Oh, that's a bad tackle from Ferguson. Free kick. Pacheco. Rodalega. Or Rodallega. Right? Lost both 7-0. Oh, my God. Ospina. Portela. Bonilla. Cuthbert cuts it out. Robertson. Here's Ferguson. Cut out by Pacheco. Cardona. Pacheco. Rodallega. Park wins it back. Kerr. Now on the left-hand side. Kerr. Cuts back for Robertson. Ferguson. Cuthbert. Goes for goal. That's wide. Oh, yeah. Remember, were you here for that game we played versus Junbuk when we basically got smoked 6-2? And was it Fernandez or Fernando? Scored like 5 goals in 12 minutes for them. And I'm like, listen, we're 5-1 down amidst the resulting. Like, I was so sick of it. And that happened to us. I feel your pain. Jeez, yeah. Pat, you were here for that, I think. Or you were here maybe the next stream. No, I think you were here the next stream. We were just, man, we got... Is that the game? Yeah, we got crushed. Mercado. Bonilla. Ospina, back for Bonilla. Ospina should just ran it. I think you were here for that stream. Yeah, we were getting brutalized in that stream. That was bad. It was bad. So, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was bad. Even Thomas said this is horrible to watch. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. We were just getting absolutely smoked every game. So, but you turned it around. Yeah, we're not out of the woods yet, though. But if we do, it'll be an amazing escape. Here's Robertson. Ooh, we went for goal. That wasn't far away. We're not out of the woods because the team below us has 2 games in hand. And we're only a point above them. It's Daeshon. Daeshon are below us in that save by a point, and they have 2 games in hand. So, and we got all the big boys next. We played all the lower boys last time. Now we got the big boys. I think our next game, you do 6th or 5th season ends? Yeah. I think we do 8th, which is fine by me. We just need to survive until the youth develop. But we got all the big boys next. I think next we have Shunbuk, Pohang, Daegu, and they're all like top 4 right now. And then I think we play like Incheon again or something like that, who are like 5th or 6th. And Seoul, then we got Seoul, who are 2nd. Yeah, this is crazy. Park, that's open over. Connolly, Ferguson gets tripped up there. Pacheco. Too heavy a touch. Robertson puts that, but Pacheco's down hurt. This is going to be an early sub. Does not look like it needs to be. Here's Rodallega. Oh, and it's just over the top. Really good chance for Colombia. Redin. Right into the arms of Steve Cumming. And he will get us restarted with play. Cuthbert wins the header. Park has it. Can't run it down. Pacheco's taking the knock. Kerr there. But Correa will glove it. Duncan Walker's 4th minute goal. The only thing separating the sides right now. Scotland looking for a quarterfinal appearance at the World Cup. I couldn't tell you if they ever went that deep in a World Cup. Park knocks it out of bounds. Damn, Colombia sucks. What is this football? That's headed up and over. No. Scotland's actually never made the knockouts at a World Cup. You going to stream tomorrow? Yes. Longest save is tomorrow. And Tuesday. Here's Robertson. Ferguson. Cut away. There's still plenty of time. It's only one goal. It's only one goal. It's first half. Plenty of time. Colombia's had most of the match momentum, like Rodallega, Bonilla. Cut away again by Cuthbert. And there's Ospina. Good tackle. Bonilla. Forward for Redin. Vidal. Ospina. Ospina goes for goal, and he was offsides. He wants the ball, but he was offsides, so I don't know what he's complaining for. He's got to stay on sides. Here's Kerr Hughes, and that's over the top. All right, buddy. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna go for work. Have fun. Thank you for stopping by, Pat Witz, man. I got to give you a shout out, and I got to give Timothy a shout out, and I'll make sure I get and Crack, and I'll make sure I get both. I'll make sure I get all 3. I actually just pre-typed Timothy's out, so I'll get him I'll get him at halftime. We'll do one at halftime. Connolly, Kerr, McLean, cutting back inside, cutting back outside. Connolly. It was so Laval before. Oh wow. Ferguson. Oh, it's over the top. That's halftime. 1-0 Scotland at the half. Guys, a great Forza Horizon streamer, also does Football Manager. Last did Call of Duty World War III. Look at that. It's Timothy. Here he is. This is why the farmers hate him, by the way, in that game. Look at him just shit. Oh my God, is he gonna launch it straight on the bill? Oh my God, how the hell did you land that? But yeah, check him out. Fun streamer. Colombia have been limited to 3 shots, by the way, and a .09 XG. Okay. Cut my nails before and clippers just broke. I had that happen to me. Actually a few weeks ago. I was cutting my toenails, and they were plastic, to be fair, so I kind of should have expected it, but I went to clip it, and it was just like click, and the top end piece of the plastic just fell right off. I was like, what the fuck? I've never done that before. I've broken 2 pair. One metal, one plastic. So, mine were metal. Yeah, I've broken a metal pair before as well. But the metal pair were like old. You know what I mean? It just wears down over time. So. Here's Fandinho. And that's headed away. Here's Park. Pix is probably like doing the not like this expression at my pronunciation of Colombian names. Park loses it to Ospina. Ospina. Back to Correa. Cardona. Portela. Back to Cardona. Back to Portela. Looking for Vidal. Finds Vidal. Rodallega. Mercado. Fadinho. Ospina. Vidal is on signs. Vidal, and then Colombia has leveled it. It's not terrible. You're doing pretty well with the names, actually. Thank you, Sapolo. Really good ball. Vidal has leveled it. I mean, there's something about Scotland winning the World Cup that would just be majestic. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. If you would snatch, like, who would you rather see win the World Cup? France, England, Argentina, or would you rather Scotland? Do you know what I mean? But I've spent time with Bizarra. I've heard worse. Fuck you. I'd rather Argentina. I mean, okay. But they've won it 3 times. Oh, that's a pen. That is a penalty. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't think there's any doubt that's a pen. Arquez is protesting, but I don't think there's any doubt that's a penalty. And I won 4. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, yeah, you won 4. Yeah. Park. Oh, and Correa makes the save. I hate them all, though. I'm in English, so, well, yeah, still. Never a pen. Cuthbert, that's up and over. Badola. This has been a good game, actually. Colombia are right back into this. I mean, I don't want to say they don't deserve it, but, you know. Rodallega. Ospina. I should have. Oh, what a save from Cumming. I can't say anything to that because you're like, ball don't lie. And I'm like, well, fuck. Fandino. Vidal. Vandino. Walker punts it away. Vidal will run it down. Mercado. Back to Vidal. Fandinho. Vidal, no. Cut out by Knight. Punted forward. Park is the only man that can chase. Cardona will come down with it because of that. Here's Correa. You're supposed to roll the R in Correa, I know, but I forgive me. Ospina, Portela, Mercado, Bonilla, Fandino. And that is out for a corner. Colombia have a corner. It's a tough sound, we know. I feel like if it depends on what the preference is. Like it's easier to roll on like a POR, like a POR, you know what I mean, or something. That's not even that great. But Correa is kind of tough, so I don't know. Cuthbert, McLean. Oh, wow, that was a big, and that's a free kick. Ospina fouls Ferguson. Scotland have an opportunity here inside the semicircle. Kerr will take it. Free kick, Kerr off the wall. Connolly back to Kerr. And I've seen that go out for a throw-in. We might have our first game that we're watching that goes to extra time. Here's Kerr with another free kick. Kerr off the post, or off the bar. Off the bar. Cardona, Ospina, wow. Vidal looking Bonilla, can't find it. Walker heads it clear. McLean going forward. Although, to be honest with you, you know how I said, like, you know, who would you rather win, France or England or Brazil or Germany or, you know, Scotland, right? You would take Scotland. At the same time, who would you rather see win, right? Brazil or Germany or France or England or Colombia. You know what I mean? You would Colombia is what. If there's any nation that's never won the World Cup that's produced quality enough players to win the World Cup, I would say Japan is one and Colombia is the other. Like, it's insane the quality Colombia's produced. Bonilla, Cardona, Ospina. You know, couldn't beat Cape Verde, so we don't deserve to win. Pecos Frios? Is that? I don't know what that means. So, oh man. Here's our quiz. Mercado, Bonilla. It's like bottle job, but it means cold chested. Oh my god. Nice. Rodallega, Bonilla, did he stay on? And he's looking for Ospina, and it's punted out for a corner opposite of clutch. Got you. I don't know. There's still plenty of time in this one. Colombia's looked a lot better in the second half. Here's Rodallega. And back. That was not a bad ball to the back post. Fandinho comes down with it. Here's Portela. Cardona. Bonilla. Vidal. Looking to drag the ball wide. Connolly with a big tackle. Still with Vidal. Vidal's got a lane. Opens it up. Ospina, and it's over the top. I don't know why that's come up. Good old FM bugs. Okay, I'm off the bed now, bro. It was cool watching you. See you next time. We're actually going to probably play games next week, but thank you for the follow, Keza. And take care and have a wonderful night, man. Correa will take it. See, that sounded a lot better. Thompson. Good night, Keza. Yeah, good night. That was a close setter. Thompson. Correa has it there. Fantino doesn't win it. Cuthbert punting it forward. Robertson, was he off? No. He's on. Robertson. That's out for a Scottish corner. Kerr to take the corner. Whips in. Hughes is there, and that's just flashed over the bar. Hughes did so well to get up for that. Correa restarts. Walker wins the header. Park. Knight. We might be going extras here. Kerr. Cuthbert. Park. Was he on? No. Flag is up on the near side. Colombia make 3 changes. Is the missed penalty going to come back to haunt Scotland? Bonilla. Loses the ball. Walker. Caicedo wins that one and then punts it forward. McCormick is there. McCormick. Thompson. Back to Irvine. Black wins the ball. He's going to take it forward. Robertson's on. Robertson trying to drive in. Robertson always hit the post. Oh my God. What? Oh my Lord. That was almost a screamer from like 25 yards, too. Walker, Thompson, back to Walker. McCormick. Back to Walker. I don't know why he's not just pumping it in. Here's Walker in that one right there for Correa. Fantino. Bonilla can't win the second header, and now Scotland come back again. Walker. Thompson. Black, Kerr, Robertson, given space. Robertson dragged wide, looking for the cross. Somehow it goes all the way through. It's cut out by Caicedo. 5 minutes of added time. Is there a winner, or are we going to extras? Knight, it's Scotland with the ball. Kerr, Knight, Black, McCormick. Walker. Robertson, it's cut out by Comas. Caicedo with room to run. Looking for a ball. Vidal, he's not got the legs. He's been running all night. Hughes has got it. It's his pass forward's blocked, but it still finds its way to Kerr. Kerr cuts back inside for Black. Columbia a little out of shape here. They have to be careful. Robertson on the left-hand side. Cut back for Kerr. Kerr's given space, and it's just fired wide. That is probably the opportunity for Kerr to win the game for Scotland, and he's just fired it wide. Extras look so on the cards. Last chance here for anybody in normal time. Irvine, Knight, they got to move the ball forward if they want to actually take this chance. Robertson. Looking for Park. Arquez puts it out. It's going to go out for a throw. McCormick back inside. Bonilla. Oh, he's lost the ball. McCormick. Park can't win it. Robertson might shoot it. It's blocked, and that is going to be the end of normal time. Right. Extra time. 2 15-minute periods to decide our first quarterfinalist at the World Cup. Caicedo, Villegas, Arquez, Comas, Caicedo, Portela. Are we going to give like one of those not football height? Oh, he's found. He's offsides. Salas is offsides. Right. Kerr. Oh, Mercado wins that, but not the second ball. Here comes Scotland. Thompson, did he stay on? He might have. Yes, he did. Offsides on Park, though. Here's Portela. Vidal. Portela. Caicedo. Maybe the switch. Comas, Arquez tries to find Caicedo again through the middle. Kerr cuts it out. Villegas heads it back, but it falls to Black's feet. And Park, Robertson, really good ball for him. They're collapsing around him. Over to McCormick. Thompson was on, but it was cut out in front of him and now punted upfield. Scotland win the header, knock it down. Robertson now from Black. Robertson inside for Kerr. Kerr's got space on the left-hand side. Kerr cuts across. Park is there. It's just stopped before it reaches him. And now they clear. Correa restarts. Thompson. Walker. On the right. Walker with the cross. Robertson's there. Portela clears. Knight has it. Knocks it down. Knight. The cross is blocked. It's a corner for Scotland. They'll make a change. Kerr to take the corner. He's out of gas, Kerr. I'm surprised he hasn't been subbed off yet. Black! Oh my God, that was so close. That maybe only would have been a foot above the bar. Here's Fandinho. Oh, what a save from Steve Cumming. That was right on goal, too. That was a really good effort from that free kick. Correa te amo. Nice. Or it's a te amo. Sorry. McCormick. Irvine. McCormick. Scotland just keep coming at him, man. Like, holy moly. Walker. Irvine. Over the top for McCormick. I don't think he stayed on. The flag does stay down. It is a corner. Does te amo basically mean let's go? Is that what, like, te amo means let's go? Or does it mean, like, come on? Irvine. Thompson. Opportunity, looking for Knight on the far side. Black, and he's fired it over. I love you, got you. Okay, te amo means I love you, got you. Caicedo. Well, yeah, that's right. Let's go as vamos. How stupid can I be? Of course it's vamos. That's right. Britain. God, imagine being Scottish and your last name is Britain. Payne. Walker. Bonilla. Fandino called for it. He's going to get it. He can't find the cross. I'm lover, not a fighter. What can I say? Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Salas. Can you be both? Vidal, they take it short. Back to Salas. Caicedo. Caicedo's got a turn on it. Finds Salas. Everyone's back's turned to goal. Nobody's actually looking at the goal. It's just an FM24 thing. Mercado. That is a free kick. Robertson fouls him. Is he booked? I don't think he was. I think the ref just talked to him. James Knight has been booked. Correa has a 7.3, by the way. He is currently tied with Ospina for the highest rated player. Well, no, Walker's a 7.6. But if Colombia win this, Correa might be the player of the game. I don't want any of this, man. Get that out of here. Second half of extra time. Scotland starts with the ball. Black curve, plenty of space. He rifles it. That wasn't far away. Thompson looking for Park. It goes right into the hands of Correa. Forward. Villegas. Salah. Vidal. Mercado. Back to Caicedo. Finds Fendinho. Caicedo. Good ball. I think Salas is off. And yes, flag goes up on the far side. Thompson will take the restart. Back from Walker. McCormick. He's got, they both ran into that's free kick as Valencia's fouled. So. Here's Valencia. 117th minute now. Caicedo, Mercado, Bonilla, Fendinho, Vidal. Back to Comas. Arquez, Caicedo. There's no overlap on the right. Vidal. Villegas goes for goal. It's off the post. And it's cleared out for a throw. It's Colombia's turn to hit the post. Oh my word. Mercado. Vidal. Mercado. Caicedo. It's put back in. Oh, man. I don't blame him there, but Cummings going to grab it. He was going for that in case the goalkeeper missed it, but Steve Cummings did not. 3 minutes away, plus added time from penalties. Black. Irvine. You should have no doubt if you're Colombian and this goes to penalties because we all know the British can't make them. Britain. Black. Thompson. Park, that's headed away. Knight. Villegas. Can Mercado stop that from going out? Yes. 119th minute. Mercado. Vidal. Mercado. Back for Vidal. Oh, that was almost a really good cross. Thanks. 1 minute of added time. 60 seconds from pens. Walker. McCormick. Bonilla comes in, does well to win the free kick for Colombia. Last chance saloon. Colombia's got to try and get this forward. Villegas, Valencia, Caicedo. Bonilla. Where's the overlap? They need it. Bonilla. They're waiting on it. Mercado. Comas. This is not how you use the ball in the last opportunity. Valencia. They've got to get the ball forward. Over the top, I think Vendinho's offsides. Flag's going to go up on the far side, and that is probably going to do it. Penalties it will be. Vidal will take the first. Colombia going first. And Cumming makes the save on the opening pen. He dived, to be honest. Here's McCormick. And he buries his pen. Caicedo for Colombia. That's a really good pen. That was top right corner. Perfection. Here's Kerr. He's got absolutely no gas and yet still played the 120. Can he make the pen? Yes, he can. Salas for Colombia. He's made his pen. Here comes Park. He's made his pen as well. 3 from 3 for Scotland. Mercado here for Colombia. And it's saved by Cumming, which means this penalty is enough to send Scotland into the quarterfinals. It's Correa versus Thompson. It needs to be saved or missed. Thompson. And he absolutely buries it in the top corner. And Scotland are going to the World Cup quarterfinals. Fergus Park is not made to regret his penalty miss in normal time. Steve Cumming comes up big in the shootout, and Scotland have gotten through Colombia to the World Cup quarterfinals. Belgium down to Ecuador 1-0. Scotland, by the way, I know Pix is pissed. I'm sorry, Pix. This is a really, you know what's crazy about this, though? If you guys haven't seen already, Scotland won their group, right? They won their group. And they still got the same side of the bracket as Colombia, France, Portugal, Germany, Netherlands, and Brazil. And the other side of the bracket, the biggest team on the other side of the bracket is literally Spain, Argentina, and England, and 2 of them had to play each other. Like, Belgium is no business making this World Cup quarterfinal. They're not good enough. Right. I am going to use the restroom, and we're going to play one last game. And the last game will be the United States and Italy. The U.S. looking for their first quarterfinal since 2002. Italy trying to win a historic, 6th World Cup? Their 5th World Cup. So, right. I'm going to run the ads. I got to use the restroom. We will be back with USA Italy, and then we'll wrap it up for that. US always gets good in FM. It's crazy. They've had a pretty terrible World Cup, in all honesty. This World Cup has not been very good for them. If we look at this World Cup right now, and we go to the stages and we go to the groups, the U.S. had 4 points. They have 4 IRL. Yeah, they haven't won it. They haven't won it. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right, Ducky. And they have not won it in this save yet. I think the World Cup winners for us are Portugal and England. So, yeah, they haven't. But the U.S. in this thing, they got beat by England. They drew Peru, and they beat Qatar. So, and then they got out of the group with 4 points. And then if we go to the tree, they had to play Iceland, and they beat Iceland 2-1. So, they haven't really been tested outside the England game, and they looked terrible in that England game. I mean, the USA England game we watched earlier tonight, the US did not even have a shot attempt until about 70 minutes into the game. It was bad. So, lucky I think they're going to get found out in this round. Anyway, let me run the ads and use the restroom. We'll get into it. Final game of the night. We'll have to save either, again, Thursday if we're not playing Peak. If we are playing Peak on Thursday, we'll come back on Sunday to continue this World Cup. But I'm going to run the ads right now, and then we are going to get into the game. BRB. Ah, right. You know what? Somebody redeemed a, I think it was Timothy, redeemed a posture check earlier. Welcome back, thank you. And I didn't actually posture check myself. So now I'm posture checking myself. um, I can't remember the fuck I had for like dinner yesterday. Actually, I do because I was at the game, but that's besides the point. Um, let alone anybody that redeems anything in this channel. You know what I mean? Like, god damn. Right. You're welcome. Yes, thank you. So, the United States and Italy, Germany, Israel is going to be an interesting one. Mainly because Israel are playing very, very well. So I wouldn't put anything past them in that game, believe it or not. The USA, Italy, from Osaka. The is that Nagai uh, Athletic Stadium in Osaka or Nagai? I think it's Nagai. Sorry, Athletic Stadium in Osaka, Japan. Right. Italy's playing some stupid ass formation. I don't know what the fuck this is. A 2-3-2-2? What the fuck is this? People be like, "Oh, it's a 3-5-2 or this is some dumbass shit this thing. Maybe a 5-3-2? I dumb. The US is playing 4-3-3, although they're probably going to win Italy. But the US is playing 4-3-3. The big one here is Zach Forsyth, who just signed for $50 million to West Ham. West Ham have just signed him for $50 million transfer fee. He's a pretty damn good keeper. He's been very good for the U.S. Over the years. He's the big one. The other one is Correa, is the experienced winger here, midfielder here at 32 years of age. Um, those are the two big ones to look out for here. I mean, yes, you're right, but it never looks natural. Like this doesn't like I have so much trouble calling this a 5-3-2 because it's like, well, these guys are technically defenders, but he's sitting further back, but he's technically a midfielder. And like it just doesn't visually, like it never, you know what I mean? Like it just visually never actually makes sense to me. In calling it a 5-3-2. Visually it makes sense to me why you run it, but it's like I'm always uncomfortable saying that's a 5-3-2. Like U.S. always have good goalkeeper. Forsyth's been an amazing prospect in this game, really. Um, he almost had an 8.0 against England. Like that's how good he was. I think he finished with like a 7.6 or something. Right. Alberti Baroni. That's deflected out for a corner. I do think they're going to get stuffed here, though. I do think the U.S. is going to get stuffed here. We'll see. Carafa. That's headed away. Polito. And Carafa offsides. Here's Whitfield. Adams. Whitfield. Dotson. Brooks. Lawson. Nixon. And he's going to lose that ball. Here's Alberti. To Pagan. Carafa. Di Santo. Carafa. Carafa on the cutback. Lawson finds. That was close. Here's White. Nixon. That's the end of the highlight. Whitfield. Brooks. Dotson. White is way offsides. White's miles offsides. Here's Carafa for the free kick. Goes for goal. Forsyth grabs it. Carafa again. Oh, it's down, and that is Baroni. Offsides on Baroni. Here's Adams, Dotson, Whitfield, Brooks, Greeley. What can the U.S. do here? Finding Lawson. Lawson turns. Nixon. Good touch. Nixon. Nervinsky. Lawson. Dotson. Adams on the left-hand side. Adams with a cut-in. Adams, can he score? No. Not even close. He did so well to cut that inside, and then he just nowhere on target. Bertie. Pagan. It was a nice cut-in, but it was like, man, you can't even get the ball remotely close to goal on that. Like, Bertie. Correa cuts it out. Here's Adams. Play it back to Forsyth for some reason. Here's Nowitzki. Nowitzki and Nowitzki's another veteran of this side, by the way. Di Santo. Asada. Although it tells you how good the U.S. has been in this save, which is not good at all, because they have not even won the Gold Cup. The last 3 Gold Cup winners have been Mexico, Jamaica, and Mexico. So, White with a shot from distance. So, the U.S. won the very first Gold Cup that we watched in 2025. And then in 2027, they lost to Canada in the semis, and Mexico beat Canada in the final. Then in 2029, they lost to Mexico in the semis, and Jamaica beat Mexico. And in the final, on pens, I think it was. And then in 2031, they lost to Canada again in the semifinals, and Mexico beat Canada for the Gold Cup crown again. So, yeah, the U.S. has not been very good in this save. Nixon, Lawson, that's a good ball though. Lawson, and what a finish! Tim Lawson, Borussia Dortmund's Tim Lawson, has put the Stars and Stripes in front. That's a good ball. This finish, though, it took a deflection. Asada, it went off the top of Asada's arm and into the underside of the bar. But the U.S., shockingly, on their only shot on goal, has a lead. A goal is a goal. Yes, it is. I agree. Here's Bertie, Baroni. The cross comes in. Di Santo, and Forsyth just gets up to meet it. It will be a corner. Carafa. Whipped in. Headed up, not out. Bonito, Lawson. Here's Carafa. Oh, what a save from Forsyth. It's offsides anyway. But that was a hell of a save, though. Adams, Dotson. Adams. What can he do? Finds Nervinsky. Correa, that took a really wicked deflection. And Asada is going to make the save. Nixon whips this in. And it's just going to be headed right clear to Pagan. Can the Azzurri break on this one? Pagan. Back to Bertie. Correa, well won. And now the U.S. come back again. Adams. Adams whips it in. Headed away. Lawson. Can he come down? Lawson. Back to Nervinsky. Dotson. Finds Adams on the left again. Adams. Gets by his man. Cuts back for Correa. Correa finds Nixon. And Tyler Nixon, Palace's Tyler Nixon, has doubled the advantage. Northern New Jersey at war over this game. So I think South Philly is too, Pix. I think South Philly is too, brother. Carafa, Alberti. 2-0 down the Azzurri. Wow, I did not see this coming. I thought if the U.S. were going to win this at all, it was going to be a smash and grab type thing where they FM them. But they've definitely worked those goals really well. Dotson, as I fell asleep. What's up, Smoke? We're at the end of the stream anyway, brother. The U.S. is leading Italy in the World Cup round of 16. I'm kind of surprised. I also tend to have that effect on people, so I don't blame you, bro. Yo, Smoke, Pixelated. What's going on? What's going on, guys? Bertie here. With it on the right-hand side. Bertie looking for the cutback. Finds Baroni. Baroni pegging. He's got a chance, and he's not. Fired it close. I might come back sometime soon, brother. All good. We're streaming tomorrow night as well. The longest save tomorrow in K-League. And Tuesday. So, you know what this game is missing, Picks? As Italy are 2-0 down. It's missing the, what the fuck, you know, I mean, coming back to stream again. Oh, nice. Speaking of which, I meant to shout out, Crack, who's the last one I need to shout out. I'll grab him at halftime, actually. God bless. Nice, man. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. So, I love it. I enjoy it. That's why I do 10 hours at times, because I'm like, you know what? It's just a lot of fun. And I enjoy it. Right, the U.S. doing well. Did Portugal play in this yet? Portugal got knocked out by Australia in the round of 32, which was like a big shock. What the fuck? Yeah, 1-0. So, I have one more shout out to give, by the way, for tonight, and that is Crack Attack Central. He is the best dealer of crack on the internet. Ireland's greatest streamer. Always fun to talk to. Here he is here. Man United Talk. If you like Man United Talk, Crack is the best stream for it. I don't know about that, Crack. Yeah, give him some love. He's a good dude. It's Crack Attack Central. Right. Second half underway. Friggin' Kangaroos, the Socceroos for you, my friend. But yeah, they knocked out. That was a shock, yeah. So the defending World Cup champions are out. Benny going for the 12-hour tonight? No, this is the last game of the stream. The recording alone is long enough, bro. I don't even want to think about what the recording size is going to be for this. The stream is 9-hour 48. The recording is 8-hour 12. Right now it's 41.8 gigs. What's the max YouTube uploads? Oh, 256 gigs. We're way under that. I'm miles under that. Right, Carafa. I might try to upload this tomorrow, but this is going to take like a good solid 6 hours to upload probably. Probably would be a good idea for Wednesday. Upload it Wednesday while I'm at the game. Forsyth's come forward to claim that. Nervinsky, Nixon. Damn, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nixon. Bringing it. Nixon. The cutback. That's a really good ball. Adams, though. He's there. Adams was looking for the cutback for number 22 there. But that's cut out. 22 is... who's taking his corner? Correa. 50-hour stream then? No, never. And Asada's just going to grab that out of the air. My body can't do anything like that. You know, my body can... I've done 12. 12 is like the absolute limit. You know, 14 maybe, but even then, I really start to conk out around like 10, 11. So, I want to try, at some point, I'm going to try the Pangya World Tour again. Because we didn't complete it because the servers crashed last time. But I really want to do that. Which is all 21 rounds of Pangya. Tubby! Kunoichi. Thank you for the gifted sub. Super appreciated. You didn't have to do that. I'm still not doing a 50-hour stream. That's a free kick. Pagan's fouled by White. Got him at no, my body can't do that. I'm too old for that now. Plus, you got to remember, I don't have an actual like nice chair, so sitting for 24 hours in this thing would be a horrible pain. Brooks, Correa, Adams, U.S. in the lead, 2-0. Looking for maybe a third to put this game to bed. Brooks, inside for Nervinsky. They could probably switch the ball. Nervinsky bringing it forward. Cuts back. Lawson. Lawson for Brooks. Brooks. Adams. Back for Brooks. Brooks loses it. Somehow it falls to Dotson. Here's Lawson. Goes for goal. Blocked. Nixon knocks it in. Fuck, I'd say you're under 40. I am, but I'm approaching 40. I'm 37. So, 18-hour stream regular. Yeah. If I had a really nice gaming chair, I would consider that, but I don't, and I haven't really. They're just so expensive, and I don't have the money. So, take out the beard, easily 30. Honestly, you're not wrong. I'm starting to get it in the temples, though. But yeah, most of my age is and my gray is in the beard. It's why when the girlfriend and I hang out, she's like, you have to shave, because I'm like, yeah, I get it. You know, because she wants me to look closer to her age. So, Brooks, Nervinsky, Brooks, Adams, inside Correa. Oh, it took a deflection. Asada still got there. So, U.S. holding on to a 2-0 lead. 23. So, 23? 23 or 24? 23. Carafa and Daniel Carafa has got one back for Italy. 23, Tubby. It took me a minute to think. I think, yeah. Italy have got one back. It's a long story. We actually started seeing each other in COVID times, which is kind of fucking nuts. It's not the fact that you could date anybody during COVID was crazy enough, and the fact that the relationship stayed after COVID ended is kind of crazy. Like, COVID was just a fucking weird fucking time. That was such an odd time to live in and live through. But yeah, we used to hang out at the same land center. So, and then we kept bumping into each other at the same places we went to eat lunch. So we just wound up striking up conversation. So, and then it just kind of became a nightly thing. We kept talking to each other basically every night or every other night. And then finally we were just like, cool, let's go on a date. And then it just kind of kept going from there. But Mercato, Forsyth's got it. That's a quick rollout. I don't know if I agree. Why the quick rollout? What are we doing? What's that? Bone has to win the ball back. So, I mean, I don't really care for anybody that does. Like, I block that shit out. You know what I mean? I understand her concern, and like, it makes, when I get rid of the beard, it makes it a little bit more normal looking in public. So, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, ours is 14. I just, um, you know, I don't really care for any of that stuff. But yeah, I met her during COVID times, so which is like 5 years ago, 5 years ago, yeah. So, but uh, that's correct. As long as it's within legal means, Ducky. Which obviously I would never do anything outside of legal means. But yes, you are correct. I tend to agree the same thing. That's why I don't. I had a lot of friends that looked down upon it for it at the time, and I can say I'm no longer friends with them. You know what I mean? Like I haven't spoken to some of them for fucking 3-4 years. So I don't know about that, mate. I'm the only thing I did during COVID was fucking work. Like I was an essential worker, so I was doing 70, 80 hours. So, which is why it's even crazier to me when we did hang out, because I was like, dude, how did I even have free time? You know what I mean? Like it was one of those things. So, yeah, it was an odd time. So, but right, Bone more Bertie to take this throw in 4 minutes of added time. We're in the final minute of the 90. I think Fanyaki is offsides. And no, it goes out for a throw. Uh, that, see that kind of stuff, Ducky. To me, that's all just a label, man. And I'm not about those kind of things. Those kind of labels, you know, any kind of label for that matter. But yeah, Marcato, Fossey, headed away by Greeley, Carroll, Bone, Adams. No, yeah, that's my bread and butter. Fuck you, Tuffy. Marcato. Is it going to be the full? It is the full-time whistle. The United States shocks Italy and reaches the first quarterfinal of the World Cup in 32 years. Um, well, I don't know. I've not had a lot of success in relationships. I had somebody I was dating uh, up to the COVID time. Like right, she basically dumped me right before COVID, and no, not even right before COVID. She dumped me like December 2019, right? Germany 5-3. I told you that was going to be a good game too. 5-3 in extra time. I knew hey, but no mentality. Yeah, I was dating somebody who dumped me right before like December 2019, November 2019ish, right? And the whole reason she dumped me was because she still had feelings with her ex and she wanted to get back with her ex, which was pretty devastating. But because we had dated 4 years, but that happened. She went back to her ex, dated her ex for another 6 months. They broke up again. Uh, she apologized to me. We're still friends. She apologized to me, but like I basically just told her like, I you accept the apology. You know what I mean? People, you have to learn to when people are genuine with their with when they say sorry. You know what I mean? So you just got to take it, on the chin. You can't hold grudges like that. So I did that, and we talked every day, and I think she kind of knew that I was not going to give her a second chance. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I think she kind of knew I wasn't going to give her a second chance. Like you can't do that kind of shit. I don't hold a grudge against you, but you can't do that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like it's just not going to work for me. So and then what do you call it? That's when I met this girl. We spent like fucking 7 months just talking uh, before anything came about. But we wound up talking to each other. X is our ex for a reason. Yeah, yeah. We wound up talking for a while, and then one day I was just like, why don't we just go hang out? Like, she was like, should we call it a date? I'm like, you call it whatever you want. I don't care. Let's just go hang out. I was like, fuck. That was May of 2020. So we started hanging out. And then things just progressed, man, over time. It's just like any other relationship, really. Uh, so, right. Um, we are into. I just saved the game. Did I not? Did I not just save the game? Yes, I did. All right, cool. Because I'm getting shit for the under 18s match. I didn't even realize we were playing an under 18s match. Yes, we do have an under 18s match. That is for against Burton Albion under 18s. Oddly enough, Switzerland have got Spain. Netherlands have got Brazil. We have got our CLG Cup, which is the friendly cup, the friendly league, coming up. In about a week's time. And then we've got the Faithful Cup, which is the knockout preseason tournament, which includes the Utrecht B team. Then we got Stafford coming up. And that's the first game of the season, Stafford. So not far away from the start of the season. We are into July. Start of the season's 22 days away. There you go. We got a lot of people to thank. Pix, thank you for being here. Ducky, thank you for being here. Tubby, thank you for being here. Smokia, thank you for waking up and being here again. Crack, it was great seeing you. Sapolio, I'm sorry that Argentina are... actually, no, they're still in Argentina, man. But yeah, thank you for being here. Keza, thank you for the follow. It was great seeing you. Welcome aboard, man. Welcome to the Twitch and welcome to the FM community. Pat Witz, it was awesome having you. Thank you for streaming. You are most welcome, my man. Crack, it was awesome seeing you. Good luck with your trip, man. That's a hell of a fucking haul, man. Be safe. Buck, it was awesome seeing you. Timothy, thank you as well for being here. Great seeing you, Timothy. David Nyholm was here earlier. Sai Maggio for the raid as well. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate it. We had so many raids tonight, actually. DM Stewart for the follow. Zig with the raid. Parksy with the raid. Bizarra for the raid. Thank you very much. Relayel Gangenpress, thank you for the. I know I'm saying that wrong. It's Relajael. I don't know how you would say that. Relayalen Gegenpress. I don't know how you would say it. Thank you guys. It was awesome. Adam came in with the sub as well. Huge, man. Thank you so much. Absolute pleasure. And Parksy for the follow as well. It was a pleasure for you guys. I know Block was here. Thank you to Block earlier. It was great seeing you. Just awesome, man. Awesome. For those on YouTube, this is the end of the episode. Long episode. I know, 8.5-hour episode. But this is the end of it. This was episode 245.2. We'll see you for 245.3. The continuation of the World Cup in the next video. Till then, take care.